Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to RSBN's coverage of the President Trump rally in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I'm Jacob Seals here at the Auburn, Alabama headquarters. I will be the one producing today. As we usually do, we're going to start off with some coverage outside the event, talking to Trump supporters. You never know who you're going to see at these events, folks. It's always a good time. We will be using a mobile phone, so just a heads up that we may drop connection from time to time. It's just one of those things, but we'll always go right back up. We'll do this for a while, and then when security has swept the building and everything is clear, we'll go back in and show you camera footage as everybody starts to roll in. All of you that have been with RSBN since the beginning, you know how this works, and if you're new to the RSBN scene, we welcome you, and we encourage you to stick around, share the stream. If you're able to, we've got a couple of ways that you can support us. We are a small company. We're trying our best to make it in this crazy world in the media, trying to cover as many live events as we can. Of course, anything that involves President Trump, we like to have you be a part of that. So there's a couple of ways that you can give back to us, and that would be, if you're not able to donate money, obviously sharing the stream and liking the video, showing support. But the other thing would be, if you want to do just a straight donation to us, you can visit rsbn.tv/donate and do it right through PayPal. But if you would like to get some perks, if you'd like to get some rewards and things for donating and help keeping us on the air, patreon.com/RSBN. If you've never heard of Patreon, you'll really enjoy it if you go check it out. There's a lot of great stuff there to offer for your generous support of our company. So those are the two best ways to do that. And again, if you can't, we understand, but please share and like the video. That's all we ask of you. And we're going to go live to Steve and Liz and Micah here in about 30 seconds to a minute here. So just hang tight. And again, we appreciate you choosing RSBN. I'll come in from time to time to say hello and give you updates on things. So enjoy.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. Steve Lookner.
Liz Willis.
We're here at the rally. We're so excited. We're in line now. It's like, the rally's not going to start till 7:30. It's 2:20 our time right now. But there's so many people in line. People keep waving hi to us and lots to see. It's like sensory overload almost.
It's a beautiful day here. It was a little rainy this morning, but things have cleared up. It's sunny. People are happy. And the best thing to me about walking through this line is when we get recognized. And Steve actually got a shout out today. They said, Steve Lookner.
No, Jake got a shout out.
Well, it was, Jake first.
Some woman said they love the music. She loved the music.
So we're really feeling some positive vibes from this crowd today. We're excited to show them to y'all.
People are really like generally happy here. So I remember like when we did Nashville, people were happy, but it was like 20 degrees out. And so it's much easier for people to be happy when it's really warm out. So it's just a gorgeous day. And also it's Pennsylvania, it's the Northeast, so they're probably happy too because it's like 80 degrees and humid. And so nary a protester in sight. So we're going to talk to some people in line. We had set up an interview, but it was the front of the line and another camera crew kind of nudged in on us. So we have a million interviews to do, but we promised the people at the front like 2 hours ago we would interview them. So let's...
and really quickly, before we get
I'm going to
going,
grab some. You stay here. I'm going to get some.
Before we forget, I just want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Stay watching. We're going to go live interviewing the crowds, and eventually we're going to bring you all the President of the United States of America roughly around 7:30 p.m. So stay tuned, comment, be interactive in the chat. And if you're feeling generous, you're welcome to donate to us at rsbn.tv/donate and our Patreon site. And this hat that I'm wearing today, which is wonderful and shading my eyes, is an example of what you can get in the swag bags that RSBN offers when you subscribe on Patreon's website. So thank you for tuning in, and I'm going to let Steve take the first interview.
So I'm sorry we pulled you away from the rally, not to interview with the rally. The line, not to interfere with the other interview, but that's how that one's done. Anyway, I think you were the first person in line.
Yes.
And who were you, by the way?
My name is William Malater. That is Malater.
And you are from where?
Upstate New York.
And you've been to many rallies, right?
This is my 7th one.
And what do you think? Is there anything different you're noticing about this rally, or that you're thinking is going to be different about this rally?
As far as what I'm noticing about this rally is really, I thought the line would be a little bit longer, to tell you the truth. Come on, people, let's get out here.
You know
let's
what?
get here.
We've noticed it can be different, though, because at Louisville, we were actually worried in Louisville there wouldn't be enough people. Because around like 4, it was kind of short, and then like between like 4 and 5:30, so many people came.
That's what I'm thinking. I think we had a little bit of rain earlier. Now we're dealing with the heat and humidity. I think a lot of people are holding off to the last minute. They figure, well, you know what? Doors don't open till 4:30. Maybe I can hold off till 4 o'clock or whatever. Don't do it. Get down here, have some little bit of fun with everybody else.
It's good. It seems like it's a good time here in the line.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Now, can I also ask, what time did you have to come to get in the line at first? How early did you have to be the first person in line?
We actually left home probably 9 o'clock last night. Got down here around 1:30ish or so. Made a stop on the way. Yeah.
Sounds great. Awesome.
Yeah.
Good. Well, I hope it's a fun rally. I assume it'll be good. When you're in the front of the line, you're the first person in line, where do you choose to stand at the rally? You have your choice.
In the way of as many people as possible.
So would you go right to the front?
Well, actually, where we're going to go to is we're going to go down right to the front. Probably, hopefully, right in front of the podium. This is what we managed to do a few times. And this is from one of the earlier.
Oh, yes.
All right, so, I mean, it's a little bit faded because it's older. It's been rained on and kicked around in the vehicle for a few times. Right here, actually signed by Donald. We've got quite a bit of swag signed up by him because, like I said, we've been to 7 rallies, and for 5 of the rallies, we've been first in line. You know, you pay your dues, you end up getting down there, you know. So we've got $100 bills signed, we've got a Bible signed by him, we've got cowboy hats signed by him, you know, and he kind of recognizes us. So
I'm very impressed.
You pay your dues, you know what? Get first in line. That's the way it is.
And Bikers for Trump as well. Are you Bikers
for Trump? Well, 100% without a doubt.
Awesome, great. Well, pleasure meeting you, and I hope, you're going to get the seat of your dreams, or you're going to stand of your dreams. I hope this rally matches up and exceeds all the other ones you've been to.
I think this one is really for the energy level that's going to be on the inside of there, being such a special occasion today with the big 100.
Yeah.
All right, without a doubt. I mean, this is going to be fantastic, and what I'm hoping for, and I think a lot of people are, is he brings along with the family today because it is such a big day.
A lot of speculation in line about
speculation saying that who's going to be with him. I mean, there's always an opening act, so to speak, as far as like the local dignitaries and everything. But we're hoping maybe we get, maybe Don Jr. Oh, by the way, Don Jr. All right. You can take out Cuomo coming up, all right? New York State governorship coming up real soon. You're next in line. Stop Cuomo now, Don Jr.
If he does run, you can say you heard it here first.
Well, actually, he's already, I think, explored the waters a little bit.
But
so
you're the one.
He actually throws the towel.
Maybe you'll be the one who.
Right in there.
Maybe you're the one who got him over the top.
Come on, Don. You can do it.
Awesome. Well, great meeting you.
Yes.
And enjoy the line. We'll see you inside.
Yes, hopefully.
Great.
Yes.
A pleasure.
Yes. William Malater.
William Malater. And Liz has some other people over here who are also in the front of the line.
Sure. Thank you, Steve. Great interview. My name's Liz. Who would like to talk? Okay. Would you like to introduce yourself to the camera?
Yes, my name is Benjamin Hirschman. Hirschman, Hirschman.
Awesome. And what are you doing here today?
I'm here supporting my president. I'm here from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
How long have you been supporting him?
I have been at first in the primaries. I didn't support him. I was looking at other candidates, but as push came to shove, I voted for him in the primaries. I voted for him across the board, and I do not regret that decision at all.
So you don't regret it. So how, on a scale of, a grading scale A through let's C, or whatever you want to give him, how well do you think he's done in the first 100 days? Today is actually the 100th day of him being President of the United States of America, so it's really exciting for him to be celebrating by holding a rally for all of his friends.
I would give him an A because he is doing the best that he can do with the left obstructing him left and right. Like, they have straight up said that they would obstruct everything. Just look at the whole thing with Gorsuch. He was nominated on the 13th day, and he wasn't even sworn in until like the 83rd or the 84th. And if that does not say anything about the left's agenda, then you must be really mistaken.
All right, thank you. And what are you most looking forward to today out of everything? And is this your first rally? I forgot to ask.
This is going to be my fourth. I absolutely love coming to these because the energy here and the people here are all welcoming. And
you're more of a professional than I am at these rallies then. This is my third.
Oh yeah, it's just so much fun. Like, there's nothing that is more fun or safe than a Trump rally.
All right, thank you so much. much. Thanks for talking to us. And do you mind giving us a little spin of your attire today? Because I like that get up. Nice.
Thank you.
Working it. All right, would you like to be on camera?
Can you do that this time,
This is Sticker for Right Side Broadcasting. What's your name again? Close your eyes. Pat. Are you excited to be here today?
Really?
That's awesome. Is this your first rally?
That's my best friend. Yes, this is my first rally, but I supported him since he did the bed yet. It's going to be like a 48-hour weekend. We have no idea. But it's hard for me to get to the best popover. I decided because I live in New York City, but I'm born and raised in Grand Rapids.
Well, I'm so glad you decided to come today.
I said, this is the one. I got to go.
We're glad you decided to come. What are you looking forward to today? And what do you think? Do you have any guess what President Trump will be discussing at this rally?
Well, if it's anything like the National Rifle Association spins on that somewhat and some other things, I think it'll be great.
Were you able to watch his speech at the NRA convention yesterday?
I watch all his stuff.
That's awesome.
And if you can't see it on TV, you can always find it on the internet.
And you can find it on Right Side Broadcasting on YouTube. If you hadn't heard of it, you can watch it now. We actually streamed the NRA convention yesterday and President Trump's speech. So if you missed that, go to our archived videos and you'll be able to find it. Thank you so much. Do you have any shout outs that you want to give or some comments to everyone watching?
I want to state that I think he got an A+ for the first 100 days. He went through his list of everything he could do, checked it off. He can't help the Ninth Circuit. They want to rule instead of by the Constitution politically. And you can't help that the Republicans can't get their act together with the Freedom Party and the Tuesday group and the Thursday group. He stated on Tucker that when I make this group happy, this one's unhappy. When I make that one happy, this one's unhappy. And it was up to the Congress. The president is not the Congress. There's three governments. Supreme Court and executive and the Congress.
All right.
So I feel he's done everything possible. He tries so hard. That's all we can ask for.
Awesome, Pat. Thank you for the interview. Thank you for coming out today.
Can I give a shout out to my mom? Hi, Mom.
Hey,
Hi, Mom.
by the way, so we're gonna do another interview. We're gonna do another interview in a moment because when you can bring together a Trump rally and cows, milking cows, that's a winner. But before we do that, I want to just say, if you enjoy our coverage of the rallies, just for those of you who might be watching this for the first time, we rely on you for our support because we don't have big donors who give us lots of money and want to change control. We have to say we're independent. We could not survive without your donations. So if you'd like to donate during the coverage today, you can go to rsbn.tv/donate, rsbn.tv/donate, or you can, if you're thinking about maybe donating a monthly donation, you can get cool right side stuff in return, like these stickers, but other stuff too. You can go to Patreon, www.patreon.com/RSBN, and you can see what kind of stuff you can get for donating to us. Also, if you're watching on YouTube and you feel like it, you can donate by clicking the $sign at the bottom of the chat room. And thanks to the moderators for moderating the chat today. Oh, I have a
I have a mother that's like, give a quick shout out.
what? A quick shout out. We'll go here and then we'll go here.
Quick shout out. This is Patty. So here she
Hi,
is.
Tommy and James. Your mother's here. Bye.
Oh, bye, Patty.
I give a quick shout out too. This is a shout out to my girlfriend Bridget, the biggest Trump fan I know, but she couldn't make it today.
Oh, that's sweet. We got
I love
some
that you dressed up for this.
Oh, absolutely.
Or is this-
Gotta
I mean,
look good for the president.
It's very nice.
Thank you.
Now I'm sort of feel bad because I never looked that good when I put on tie. So well done. And good shoes too.
We don't have any hoods, gas masks, M80s being tossed. Look at the fine
Look at-
that we have put
The
together.
exact tie he wore when he announced he was running for president.
Oh, is it the same length that he had tied it at?
I think it made it a little bit longer.
Very
so,
nice.
Yeah, Trump
Well,
style.
awesome. Great. Thanks. And I want to go to, I promised you before, a story that involves the Trump rally and milking cows. And I'm going to present you that story now. So this is...
My name is Greg.
And you are...
I'm Becky.
And you are boyfriend and girlfriend, you told me.
Yes.
And you're from where?
I'm from Hartville, Ohio, and I work on a large dairy farm.
Okay, so I asked you before, I said, what was the story of you coming to the rally? And you told me a very interesting story. So tell me about the last few hours before coming to the rally. How'd you get here today?
I woke up.
What time?
I woke up around like 3-4 o'clock
Friday morning.
3 a.m.
And,
Friday morning.
Went to work, and then I went over to the farm and helped her finish up milking.
Milking cows.
Yeah, milking cows. We got done around 11:30, and then we drove all night. We got here around like 4:45 in the morning.
And you haven't slept at all.
No.
But you're gonna be awake for the rally, I hope.
We're gonna be waiting for the rally, and then same thing tomorrow. Milking, we go 3 times a day,
Wow.
7 days a week, 365 days a year. So we'll be doing that tomorrow, and then sleep will come tomorrow night.
You said you had a secret for staying awake. What can you explain your secret again?
Yes.
Can you show you?
I can.
Hold.
Notice the empty bottle, Crystal Pepsi.
Supposedly, this is the secret to staying awake.
It
after the
is,
rally.
yeah. This is my go-to thing,
And
loaded
it's a
with caffeine.
peacekeeper.
Yes.
Now
Oh
if
yeah, you can give it
Antifa
to
comes, you can
Antifa.
Yeah.
That's great.
Not get beat up. Exactly, but I don't have anything else to offer them.
I was wondering if they still sold it. And you said you're the thrift store near you.
The thrift store in
And
Hartville sells it. Yes.
I had a theory that they had Crystal Pepsi from like 30 years ago and they're still selling it.
No,
so. But you said it was new.
April 10th, 17.
Yeah, they
so,
restarted the
yeah.
process.
It'd be a little flat if it was 20 years.
Did you guys get any of the stuff, any of the merchandise here today? So is there any merchandise here today that you haven't seen before? Like new stuff?
Yeah, I seen the gentleman over there by the concrete truck. He has an official 100-day pin from in office. It says from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. He's selling them. I didn't get one. He sold out of them before I could get them, but he had one on his shirt that he kept, but he won't sell it to anybody. But I was kind of hoping to get one, but I ran a couple hours short. I didn't know he was selling them over there and everything.
Then something to do next rally.
Yep.
Something to look forward to. Awesome.
I wanted to come to everyone. That's why it's my first. Something always comes up. I can never make it, so.
Is Trump rally a good date night?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, this is my first Donald Trump rally, and this is actually my first rally, and I really enjoyed it. It's pretty cool. I got to meet the guy that's the legend now, Gene. He was the one that went up on stage in Melbourne, Florida, and everything. Got to meet them. I got to meet other people from all over, from Ohio, Pennsylvania, Maryland, and all there.
That's awesome. Well, have you been to a rally before?
I have not, no.
Oh.
The same thing. Yep, something always comes up.
It's a real experience. I hope you have a great time. I think it'll be really fun for you. And I'm glad
very
you guys got a great
excited.
spot in line.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Cool. Awesome.
Worked hard for it, so here we are.
Well, thank you for sharing your story of milking cows and going to the rally with us. We appreciate it.
And every day while we're milking, we also have on the press briefing, anything that we can get on, we can just learn more about what's going on
Oh,
in the White
nice.
House. So,
Good.
yeah.
Very cool. Awesome. Maybe the cows are probably learning a lot too.
They are, yes, yeah, I'm sure they are.
Awesome. Great. Great meeting you guys.
right,
Have a
thank
great
you.
time. We'll probably see you inside. Yep.
Thank you to everyone that's donated. And
We got some donations in already?
yeah, we did. We got a couple, but their names actually disappeared. So I'm working on getting a list so I can give some shout outs. I was waiting for it.
It disappeared?
I know Christine was one of them. Thank you so much for always being in there and taking care of the chat room. And thank you for donation. I'm gonna try to see if that's possible. If not, we still appreciate it. I'm watching. Do we have any more stickers?
Oh, we have more stickers.
She wanted one.
Oh, yes, you can have a sticker. Can you tell us who you are?
My name is
We're live streaming right now at the rally.
Ice cream?
We're live streaming at the rally. Is that cool that we're talking?
ice cream.
We're ice creaming it right now. That's
My
what
name's
the kids say for
Libby.
live streaming.
I thought you said ice cream.
All right, so
I said a word.
what's your name, by the way?
My name's Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, I'm Steve.
Hi, Steve.
That's Micah and Liz over there.
Hi,
Short
Liz.
for Elizabeth.
Liz, I'm going to let you do the presentation of this, the official presentation of the sticker.
The official presentation of the right side stickers, Miss Elizabeth.
Thank you.
We're not that official, but enjoy it.
I will.
I like your buttons.
It took a
Law and
while.
Order team.
And your
Law and
sign.
Order.
26 rallies.
Can we see your sign as well?
And the RNC. That sign is from Manchester. I got it November 7th. The second last rally before Donald Trump.
Oh, wow.
became our president.
So
Yeah.
you've been to a bunch of rallies.
26 now.
Wow, that
the
might
most I've
be
heard.
the most.
Oh, so I got a girlfriend. She did over 30.
So do you notice like really subtle differences between the rallies? Because you've been to so many. Like you're like a rally expert.
Everybody
been to 26.
Wow, there's no everybody. No, there's no. So I think everybody, when he did the thank you tour in Pennsylvania, Donald came out and he said, "You all seem a little calmer," and people were a little calmer, but still were a little wild. But leading up the rallies before he became president, there were waves of people chatting and cheering. And I have my friends in New Hampshire calling me to see if. They said, if he wins Pennsylvania, he's going to become president. I said, I know he has Pennsylvania because I went to 5 or 6 rallies here, and the way the people were in the crowds, it's like...
So as a woman, female Trump supporter, what do you think about people who say President Trump is anti-woman? What do you think about that?
at his daughter. How can you say that? Look at all his wives. There's never anything negative. I go to Trump Tower, and I was there before President Trump went to the White House, and he hires a lot of females. Look at Kellyanne Conway. I mean, look at Miss America. That's for the beauty of women. Like, people they just talk.
Yeah.
That's great. Well, I hope you have a great rally. I hope this is the best of all 27, I guess you've been to.
Let me tell you, Pennsylvania is great. They go wild here.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, wait, you see.
That's awesome. Great meeting you.
Thank you. You too,
Thank
guys.
you.
Keep up the good work.
Thanks so much.
Okay, and we got another shout out. So Carl Peterson, thank you for your donation. And we're working hard to be able to give this shout out. So I like the way this is going. We're in communication with the home base back in Auburn. And we are watching all the donations come in. Don't forget that there's PayPal, but there's also Patreon, which is a subscription-based account. And when you sign up, you can get a swag bag.
You get those hats.
Yep, full of cool stuff like this hats, the pins, the stickers we give out. And we're working on getting more creative and adding, more stuff to it that we think that y'all would like. So sign up.
Awesome. All right, let's see who else is in line. I know we have people back there who wanted to talk to us, but we can show some of the line and see people here just from far away.
So I guess the camera can pick up my voice, and these girls have been
I'll go see if
chanting. Yeah, maybe find their parents since they're younger. So these girls have been chanting. Parents, is it okay if they're in the background of a video, or we just don't, So these girls have been chanting for the past few hours.
So we can start on
President Trump.
Do you mind if we start?
President Trump. Absolutely. President Trump. President Trump.
I know, that's what I said.
Oh, good. We'll say hi.
Would you all mind being interviewed, or you don't have to?
Right, don't go. All right, so if you want to hang out here for a second, we'll come in and grab you.
Actually, though, it is my daughter's birthday, and it was their wish. My twins turned 10 on April 2nd. Today is my oldest birthday. She turned 11. And they came to me and told me that their dream for their birthday was to meet
President Trump. President Trump.
I was expecting to say Disney World or something, but sure.
So one of the girls that is chanting, she's wearing a birthday wish, and she's got sisters, and they said for their birthday that they wanted to come to a President Trump rally. The mom says that instead of going to Disney World, which is what she was expecting, they insisted on coming to President Trump's rally, and these girls have a lot of energy. They've been chanting for the past few hours that we've been in and out of the building, so it's really quite amazing. And if we can grab one of them,
we're going to grab them in a second. If we can interrupt,
they're making their laps right now, so it depends if they get back to us.
But I think the next time they come around, we might be able to grab them.
They're busy.
We're going to let Liz try and grab them here. Liz, see if you can wrangle. Oh, watch out behind you.
I hate to mess up their.
America for Trump. America for Trump.
Would any of you like to be interviewed?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
I do. Y'all have to be
Thank
the
you.
twins. There's twins here, aren't they?
Yes.
You too? All right. And it's your birthday.
Yes.
Happy birthday. My name is Liz, and we are with Brightside Broadcasting. We're live right now on YouTube. Probably around 1,000 viewers right now watching. I'm not sure. What's your name?
Jack.
Jack? Jack, I like your shirt. What are you doing here today? What makes y'all so excited?
Fast foodies know.
It's my Trump doll.
That is awesome.
He talks.
Never give up. Under any circumstance, never give up.
That is awesome.
Is London Noel Reisner, and I came here today to meet Donald Trump, and hopefully we will be able to shake his hand.
That is awesome. You have a beautiful name, and I'm sure with energy like this, it's going to get someone's attention, and hopefully you can. And you're the twin, so what's your name?
My name is Aaron from California.
It's very nice to meet you. I'm actually a twin too, but I've got a twin brother, so he's not here today. And what's your name?
Elena.
Nice to meet you. And we've got a little one. Hi, princess.
Joanna. She
Which
gets
one of?
a little nervous.
Oh, that's okay. So y'all are siblings. Jack, do you have a sibling here?
No.
Well, yeah, I do, but it's a young, but she's more older.
So are some of y'all's friends supporters of President Trump too?
Oh, my whole class at Grandview Elementary is a supporter for Trump.
And is that in Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And you said that not exactly. So some of your friends have different maybe political
They say
views?
that both of them are kind of different.
I understand that. Well, I can tell. You're very That's awesome. Y'all want to keep doing your chant? We love watching it, and we'll just get a little bit recorded.
Thank you, guys.
Keep up the good work, you guys.
Happy birthday. Great. Thank you so much. If you want to.
They were awesome. Those are just the cutest kids to me. I love twins of any kind because I am one. And it's just really cool to see kids that are passionate about it. So, yeah, I hope y'all liked them as much as I did. We're going to keep interviewing y'all. We're going to go down the line. This is the mother, and we're just talking to them and getting, of course, parental permission before we put a little kid on camera.
We have somebody off on me again. Oh, somebody else gets one.
Okay, we're going to follow Steve for another interview.
There are a couple papers.
We have someone else in line who's wanted to talk to us today, which we're very happy about. Your name is?
Clayton.
Clayton, I am Steve. Good to meet you.
Hi, it's nice to meet you.
Clayton, where are you here from?
I'm here from York, PA. So.
York, PA. Now, I don't know Pennsylvania, so how far a drive is that?
About a half hour.
Half hour, okay. And is this your first rally, or have you been others?
I was at one in Cumberland Valley for Trump. I didn't get into that one.
Yes.
But I did get to see Mike Pence at one.
Oh, wait, hold on. So you went to this rally in Cumberland, and you were in line, and through the line, you didn't get in?
Yeah.
But you got a good spot in line today.
Yeah, I did. I had to get here really early.
So what time?
I'd say around 8.
So this is awesome though, because I bet it was so sad. I mean, you were fun. It was great to meet. I'll have to ask you if you Pence, but it was probably sad to not have the rally.
Yeah.
But now you're making it right.
Right.
You're doing it, and you're doing it right. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
And how did you meet Vice President Pence?
Well, there was a rally. It was at, I want to say it was the waste management facility in York, and it was raining, so not a lot of people showed up. So I got into that one.
And this was during the campaign?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It was October.
Did you have any conversation with him at all?
No, but we made eye contact.
Oh, very cool. Nice. And so, what do you think about the rally today? So, what's going to be like for you to be there and have the president come out? Have you thought about what that's going to be like?
I think it's going to be a really unique experience. It's going to be interesting. I'll remember it for a long time.
Awesome. And how is it in the line? So you're in what part of the line? You're a little ways back?
I'm right up here.
Oh, now how's the line been? Have you been meeting other people?
I have been. I've actually gotten to know a lot of people in our area.
Oh, good.
So,
a lot of Trump supporters?
Yeah.
In this area in general, do you know Harrisburg? So I guess it kind of was split in the election. I think this county went Hillary 49-46. But your area, your York?
Yeah.
How is the breakdown in your area? What kind
I think it's about 300 watching on Facebook.
On
I know in schools, it's
About 900.
based on the bias that you see with the schools and the teachers.
That's not right, then my guess
It
wasn't.
seems more liberal, but there are a lot of conservatives there.
The teachers are biased at your school?
Oh, yeah.
And so what kind of things happen?
Well, from elementary school to now, they just push their agenda really. They didn't mention that the Democratic Party was a party of slavery. They refused to mention that until now, actually. And they barely covered it now. So I think that's just one example, though. The day after, there were some teachers after the election that didn't show up to school because they were so devastated.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, it sounds like you have been able. You thought that your education, you weren't getting a balanced education, but you've educated yourself the way you wanted to be educated and supplemented your education, which is good. Which I think for anybody that's great to do. So awesome. Great. Well, it's a pleasure meeting you. Hope you have a great rally and enjoy finally getting in and seeing the president.
Yeah, I will.
Great. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
Good meeting you. Have a good one.
You too.
All right, and I just want to give another quick shout out to everyone who's donated so far. We've got Carl Peterson again. Thank you so much, Carl. Tom, I know I'm going to butcher this. Masiro, you can correct me on that. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for the donation. And Lynn Tess, thank you. We love you guys, and that is what makes us able to do this, come to these rallies and really get President Trump's word out to the people and bypass the mainstream media. So thank you for the PayPal donations, and also don't forget the Patreon, which is a subscription-based account, and you can get different VIP access to different levels of subscriptions, and you also get cool stuff like my hat, which I'm going to talk a lot about because I love. So sorry if it annoys you, but it's how we stay alive. So
and to echo what Liz said, first of all, thank you to all those donors. That's amazing. And we literally cannot stay on the air without your support. So if you're enjoying the coverage today and you feel like donating, rsbn.tv or www.patreon.com/RSBN, or I'm forgetting the Super Chat.
Yep, Super Chat.
If you're watching on YouTube, click the $sign at the bottom of the chat room and you can donate that way. And don't worry if it's only a small donation. Any donation is amazing to us.
Or just share us on Twitter if you don't have that.
I want to ask
If you don't want to donate money, just please tweet us out. We love it. Thank you.
I found someone, what is your name, by the way?
Gavin.
Gavin, I'm Steve. Good to meet you. So, Gavin, I walked by and I noticed you were literally sitting here reading The Art of the Deal, which I am ashamed to say I have not read yet. And I was saying to myself like a couple days ago, I need to get this book and read it. And I've been so busy lately. I want to. So, how are you enjoying the book?
Good. I really like it a lot so far.
So, do you feel like you understand what President Trump does better now that you've seen it?
Yeah.
Anything in particular? I don't want to put you on the spot, but anything in particular you really like about the book, or any stories or anything?
Yeah, he likes to make deals, and there's a moral in it that I found. You don't have to know how to do something, you have to know people who know how to do it.
Ooh,
so that way they can help you do it.
Touche.
Yeah.
So you're saying like with President Trump, even if he's not an expert on everything, and he knows how to get the right people.
Yeah, that's what he's doing with North Korea and ISIS right now. He's not. A lot of people are saying like the left media is putting out that Trump's just going to nuke everybody. He's not. He said that he's just going to leave all the military options up to his 5-star generals.
I love it. So you're now like a Trump expert. But I think that's a great piece of information from his book, and people can see it. So I'm making a pact to read this as soon as I can. I have
This is awesome.
And now tell me also. So what year are you in school? What grade are you in?
6th.
You're in 6th grade. And do you study politics at all in school, or do you think you might do in the future? Because you seem to be really interested in it.
No, I don't really want to get a degree in political science because if I don't win in an election or something, then I have nothing else to do. I want to set my foundation on something that's
Okay, cool, nice. And where are you from? Leinster, Pennsylvania. Have you been to any rallies before? Is your first time seeing President Trump?
Yeah, this is my birthday present.
Oh my gosh, that's great. And did your parents brought you today?
Yeah.
And they're around somewhere?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, great. Well,
Jacob says to tell him that he would like Nick Fuentes.
Oh, he would like Nick Fuentes?
Yeah, we have a show on Right Side Broadcasting Network on YouTube, and it's hosted by about an 18-year-old boy.
Oh, nice.
We love it.
So I think Jacob's probably saying that because you seem like a really smart guy, and Nick's a really smart guy, so you could be really smart together.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Anybody you want to say hi to out there today?
No.
Your dad?
That's fine. I think he's here.
He's in the car. He's putting stuff in so that way we can go in.
Awesome. So you would recommend to people out there they read Trump Art of the Deal?
Yeah.
And now you made me feel bad because I realized that I should have read it a year ago, and I'm an idiot.
I'm only in the first chapter though, but so far I'm really liking it.
Awesome, great. Well, thank you for talking to us. Appreciate it. Have a great time at the rally. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday! It's your birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. It's one of the girls' birthdays.
That one there in the Trump house. I haven't seen any Trump like
I knew I liked it. Background dance.
So the line is way back. We're going to try to make our way back there and show how long it is. We have a little...
Let's go. It's awesome. Yeah, and he needs to be in the background. Right here.
Is that okay with you? Super informal. Okay. I'll get out here. Hey, RSBN, we're Right Side Broadcast Network. We're on YouTube. We're live. We're really informal. We're not mainstream media, so you can say whatever you want, really. My name is Liz, and would you like to introduce yourself? My name is and I'm from Milledgeville, Connecticut. How far away is that? 5.5 hours. Cool, not so bad. We're about 12 hours from here, so you got us beat. What are you doing here today?
Supporting Trump.
What made you support him?
Because he's actually a strong leader, and he doesn't just say things and then try and push them off. He does actions, and he speaks what he wants to hear from people, and he's actually in it for the people and not himself.
I like that. So how would you say his first 100 days went? Do you have an overall view of it?
I would say that the first 100 days for him had been stressful because of the constant hatefulness, but he has done a lot. His repeals on certain bills, his upbringing of the healthcare program, and also his immigration bans are actually doing well for the country itself, and that the population of the immigrants is actually going down illegally, and illegal residents are actually getting citizenship so they can stay here, and it's a lot better than having immigrants come in and actually cause crime and drug and sex trafficking and a lot of issues that come with education.
How old are you?
17.
Okay. And so what grade? Have you graduated high school?
Not yet.
What year are you?
Junior.
Are a lot of your classmates on the same political spectrum as you?
No. They think that Trump is just kind of like, they think he's immature because of this whole wall thing, but we kind of need it because our border patrol is a little bit slacking off because a lot of the immigrants are coming in here bringing a lot of drugs in, like example, El Chapo escaped from prison and then brought drugs again into the country, which is a big problem for a lot of people. And now there's new drugs being introduced in the country from other countries, which is bad. That's killing teenagers, and it's just not right for somebody to constantly bring in drugs to America and then say America is great and have a population of teenagers and young adults being killed over drugs that are being imported.
You are very smart. What made you get into politics? Did they teach it in your school? Or, I mean, I can tell you're passionate about this and a lot of research has gone behind it.
I'm passionate about it because as a young teenager that he's going to be in presidency for 4, maybe even 8 years, and it's my future that I have to look for. And for the adults, they've had presidents before. A lot of the adults have maybe 3 or 4 presidents, and it's like, it's not fair for somebody like Hillary Clinton to say like she's trying to look out for just women while he's trying to look out for both women and children and men. So what he's trying to do is for everybody, not just one specific group.
Well, you just answered my last question, which was going to be, how do you defend yourself when people say that Trump is anti-woman as a young female, which you definitely hit on it. Do you have any other?
He's trying to do things that a lot of presidents don't understand, like an abortion bill. A lot of the presidents haven't had older daughters. He has an older daughter. And the comments that he has made, they make his words twist around so he does look wrong. But he knows what it's like to have a daughter, and he could possibly have some of the issues that me or my friends go through. So he honestly knows where to go and where he points to and actually do something about it rather than sitting back saying, like, I never had this experience before. I don't know how my daughter's going to be when she gets older.
Are your parents here today?
They raised you right. My mom and dad are in Connecticut, and I came with my friend and her parents.
Okay. Well, I'm really glad you were here, and I'm really glad for everyone that got to watch you. You can find us on Right Side Broadcast Network, and keep up the good work. It was an honor to interview you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good job, Morgan.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Liz. I met you at CPAC, actually. You're pretty busy today.
We're going to go up there because he said
I
he gets
can
the
interview
merchandise.
you really. Well, maybe like 20 seconds. But you had quite a How are you?
Want to take a walk over? Want to do it now? Liz, when you're done, come meet us up here. All right, so we're going to take a little walk. You might say, why are you walking away from the line? Well, I know a lot of you like it when we show the merchandise that's being sold here. And the way the merchandise works is they can't sell it right at the line. They have to like be up on the sidewalk. So we're going to take a little detour, walk up to the sidewalk right now and see the merchandise that they're selling. And then I think the guys who sell them are at like all the rallies. So if a rally comes to your town and you see something you like today, maybe it'll be for sale at your rally. So we wanted to give you a sampling of that. So it's this one over here. So we'll just show you what's here. And I've only seen the back, not the front yet. So, and that's the entrance, by the way, over there, so they can see where we are. That's one of the entrances. All right. So we're gonna show the merchandise now. Sorry. So we have some shirts here. We have a deplorable me for Trump. Make America Great Again, Trump 16. Oh, lots of hats. Make America Great Again. Hillary for prison buttons. USA. These are kind of nice hats. We have inauguration shirt. Magnet. Ooh, look at this. We have a Suck at Liberals. We have Hey Snowflake, what day is it? Trump Day. I hadn't seen that one before. America First. America First. Oh, we have these too. Gold patriotism is not racism.
USA made and it has a Pledge of Allegiance on the back.
Oh, Pledge of Allegiance on the back. Excellent. Very cool. We have oh, look at this. I've not seen this before. There are no Walmarts in North Korea, just Targets. So we have that. That's awesome. And we have some buttons over here too. Looks like the Calvin and Hobbes, Very Fake News, Communist News Network. Second Amendment rights. 45th First Family. a whole selection. So if you like the stuff, feel free to come to a rally. This stand I think is here all the time, and come visit them. And if you're at the rally today and you're watching us on your phone, you can come visit these guys and get this stuff here right now. All right, let's go back to the line. Thank you, guys. Oh, you can actually, Mike is doing good. By the way, let's give a shout out to Micah, our producer, who is holding the camera for this pre-show, and we'll be holding the camera for the regular show. And that line is pretty long. And it got much longer. When we first got here, it was not that long, so it's getting way longer. Now let's see if we can find Liz. And I know we have a guy over here, Micah, who wants to talk to us, but let's find Liz first.
She's still with the guy.
Liz is over there. You know what? Micah, maybe let's go down here a little bit. Do you think she'll be able to find us?
Yeah.
All right. So, there's a guy, Zach, who loves Right Side and asked if we could talk to him, and we promised him, and we keep our promises, so we're going to go talk to Zach now. And we'll move to a different part of the line. I want to go to the end of the line if we can. We weren't able to do that last time. Let's see. Can we find him? He was here. Watch your step, Micah. He is in this area, Micah. He is running concerned. He was here. It was five minutes ago. Well, I'm sure he can come over again when he comes back. Let's just show people what's going on here today. So, whole other part of the line. There's people in groups like this.
I mean, we asked.
Oh, it's a whole thing. It's a different I heard people. Oh, we're not interviewing them, by the way. So that's Micah, by the way. People in Pennsylvania. I've heard that they get really loud.
Let's keep on.
Thank you to everyone that's tuning in. We hope y'all are enjoying the crowds. As you can see, it is long. It's just snaking around. We haven't reached the end yet, but we're going to go and interview as many people as we can. In the meantime, I wanted to give shout outs to those who have donated. We love you guys. You make this possible for us. So Norway, you're always in there talking to us. We really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Norway. Glad you're here today. Let's see, Postlam, Sherry Windhurst, Lars Anderson, and Carl Peterson. Thank you so much. Keep it up. We love you guys, and we look forward to seeing what else happens in the chat today.
There's Micah right now.
Nice name, Micah.
That's Micah. So I'm Steve. This is Hallie. Sam. And I noticed your shirts, and I thought they were neat shirts. So we have a Hillary from Lizen, but it's a tank top. It's like you cut off the sleeves, which I think is cool. So I hadn't seen one of those before. We have InfoWars because knowing is half the battle. So Where are you guys from, by the way?
New Jersey.
New York and New Jersey. And have you been to a rally before? Is this your first one?
This is my first conservative rally. Yeah.
Oh wow! So you're looking forward to it?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
What time now to be at this place in the line? What time did you have to get here?
Got here at 1.
Oh, so a little bit early, but not quite. Not didn't come like last night. And how's it been in the line? It's been fun hanging out in the line today.
Super fun. Yeah.
People say they're like making a lot of friends and stuff.
Yeah.
I like your shorts as well, by the way.
Thank you. I love America. I love what we stand for.
1776.
So can you sum up why did you come to this rally today?
So, silent majority. I just wanted to speak on behalf of the country, not for media. You know?
And yourself?
When the president calls, you pick up the phone.
Nice, great. Well, it's your first rally, so I think that's very exciting, and I hope you have an awesome time. Anyone you'd like to say hello to out there?
Hey, Mom.
Hey, Rocco.
Awesome, great guys. Well, thank you so much for saying hi. Enjoy the rally. Appreciate it. Great meeting you. Pleasure. Thanks. Oh, we saw you before.
Real news.
Hold on, we saw you
News.
before. You're eating. Can we interrupt you while you eat?
Yes, I'm having my chicken tendies.
Didn't you say you were watching us on the way down?
Yes.
Yes. Tell me your name again. I'm sorry.
My name's Don.
This is Don. We met Don before. Don said he was watching our live stream from the car, which we apologized to because he kept going in and out yesterday. So Don's watched what I said before. So Don, I'm interested because I think people often wonder, you guys are waiting in line for what time? Well, what are you eating? I wanted to show them what you're eating.
Oh.
So if you're waiting in line, you get hungry. What do you do? Oh, you're right next.
Yeah.
Did you go to Royer's Grill and Fry?
That's right.
So you went there.
Eat your chicken tendies.
So, what choices did you consider at Royer's Grill and Fry? Was it always chicken tenders, or were you thinking something else?
Almost had a burger.
All right. And how do you feel about your choices? That's good. Awesome. And tell me, have you been to a rally before?
Yes. This is my third rally, but my first one since he got elected.
So you've never seen him as
I've
president?
been watching you guys for a long time.
That's so cool. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Do you think it'll be different seeing him in person when he's the president?
I don't think so. I think I'll be just as excited. I think I'll be just as pumped for it.
Awesome, great, cool. And did you come with a big group, or is it just yourself today?
I just came by myself.
That's awesome. So, and what time? Now, this spot in line. When did you get here? Like,
I got here about 12:30.
Okay, that's not too bad. Well, good. You should get a good seat. Oh, we have to run away from the music because it's not right. We'll see you inside. Thank you.
Right.
Enjoy the chicken. Good meeting you. Thank you. We're out of music range.
Yeah. You can talk again.
Oh, so there's the Trump truck. I tweeted it before, but I'm sorry. So we have the Trump truck and the Never Hillary truck. Here's the Trump truck, and you can see. I have not seen this truck before. Oh, the line goes all the way down there too.
More music that way.
You have to talk while there's music.
We had a woman earlier who was an RSBN fan. She came and grabbed us, and we wanted to come and find her. So that's what we're doing right now. We're not just killing time. We're trying to find the viewer who came up to us, and we are kind of in between two spots that have loud music. So with YouTube's copyright infringement policies, we got to be a little careful. But we're going to do an interview right now where Steve straps some people in line.
So we came. What? I'm sorry. No, you can stay right there if you want. Yeah, well, I can. Can I go? I'll go in. How about that? I'm not cutting you. So, do you want me to learn your mind? So is it Brad? I'm sorry. Brad. This is Brad. We want to come back. It's a little further back in the line. So Brad, what time did you get here today?
We got here. We left 12 o'clock. Got here about 1. So it wasn't too bad for us. We were local.
Okay. And how is it being in like the sun today? And are you okay with that?
Great. Nice breeze.
Everybody's happy?
I think everybody's very happy.
And are you from Pennsylvania?
I am.
So I'm from the Northeast too, so to me it's like when it's hot,
It is hot.
but you're happy.
But we're happy.
Yeah, it's like
fun.
great. It could be 100 and you can be
Right,
really
we don't
happy.
care.
Have you been to any rallies before?
I've been to 4.
4?
Yes.
Any in Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Now I've heard, another person was telling us before, that people in Pennsylvania go like extra nuts at the rally. It's really loud.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, I'll speak for me. I think we're generally calm, quiet, collective here, but once we get in there, we explode.
Really?
And I think Mr. Trump knows that. He's mentioned that in his rally. So yeah,
that's exciting.
So, hey,
Did
we're,
you know?
We're here for him.
Wait, so as a Pennsylvania voter, did you know before the election that President Trump was going to win?
Yes.
I think deep down, yeah, we all knew. As long as you zoned out the liberal media, yes.
Okay. And can I ask you? You said you knew.
I just had that feeling. For every one Hillary sign, there was like 10 Trump signs out there. It's like, I think it was a lot of closet Trump fans that were afraid because of retaliation out there. But yeah,
but you knew.
I just had a feeling. I would have voted for him in the last election had he run. He talked maybe, but never did. Yeah, I changed parties so I could vote for him in the primary.
So was there like a big celebration among Pennsylvania Trump supporters the night of the election? Because it was like,
well, I think as we went through the night, Trump talked about this.
He stayed up until 3:30.
We were comfortable once Florida had gone and everybody, and then Ohio, and we all kind of knew at that point. But then once PA, it just felt good to hear it. So yeah, I think that point we were all up pretty late that night. Yeah. So very.
Can I ask you about being up till 3:30 that night? so you actually did stay up till 3:30
to make sure. Yeah.
I was up. I drove. I'm not a truck driver, but I was up down East Coast.
Right.
All I seen was Trump signs everywhere. I bet I seen 2,000 Trump signs to one of Hillary signs everywhere I went.
Yep.
Even out in Long Island, I seen like one Hillary sign and maybe 400 Trump supporter signs. So I had a deep down feeling, it was a good feeling that he would win. I was surprised because I tell you, all the other media said he's not going to win, he's not going to win. And I tell you,
media.
I was one happy.
Even media who is favorable to Trump, like I saw the guy on Fox who does polling for Trump, Frank Luntz, he posted right after like the exit polls came out that day, he was like, sorry guys, Hillary won. So like everyone was just saying Hillary was going to win. Not everyone.
No way.
Not everyone. So that's true, not everyone.
I kept telling all my friends with them, I said, much travel when I'm down the East Coast I've done. Going to different states. The Trump sign was just phenomenal. I couldn't see how he could not lose. I mean, it was just remarkable. I didn't see a Hillary sign until the day of election. Then I started seeing Hillary signs. Even when I was coming to Harrisburg this year, is when I first started seeing some Hillary signs.
Like the day of.
Other than that, it was Trump everywhere.
Yeah, cool. And have you seen President Trump in person before? Oh, well, I hope you guys have a great time today. It sounds like you're having a good time in line here. So, but enjoy the rally. And I think everybody who supports President Trump thanks you, Pennsylvania voters.
Thank you.
On behalf of all the supporters, thank you guys.
Definitely.
Great. All right, enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you.
And by the way, Brad, I'm going to give you a nice. And if you want to,
this heads up.
This is one of rocks.
You got to cut with a sword, it's you got to cut again. How you guys doing?
Yeah, we're gonna go past the speaker. Hope you guys are liking the coverage right now. We're trying to show you guys the entire line. It's going all the way through the parking lot to the back of the parking lot.
And so it's quite a long line right now. It's only going to grow as we get closer to the actual rally here in Pennsylvania for his first 100 days, kind of a celebration for his first 100 days here.
So these two fine fellas just said they recognize Right Side Broadcasting, which is awesome. It always makes our day to hear that. My name's Liz Willis, and I'm part of RSBN. Right now we're just kind of interviewing the line, the people, getting the vibes for the whole thing. And if y'all want to introduce yourselves and tell us why you're here.
I'm Angelo Pisa. I'm from Baltimore originally, but we're here from Philly today. And I'm just really excited. This is the 5th time I've actually seen Philly.
That's huge. 5 rallies, or what type of situations have you seen?
I was there for the inauguration.
Me too.
We went pre-convention. I went post-convention once, and the night before the election, actually. It's great.
So what makes you like Trump? What is
It's so real, you know, like when all these other politicians talk for so many years, it was like, oh yeah, like that's just what a politician is, and it was so legitimate for Trump that there's no way you can't like him, you know?
That's awesome. I get it. And
I'm Andrew Schellenhammer from South Jersey. We go to St. Joe's University in Philly, and this is my 3rd time seeing Trump.
You remember me? Yes. I just got interviewed by New Zealand and Belgium. Come fight me. Hell yeah.
Back in the front of the line?
Yeah. So much love.
Sorry about that. So if the music comes by, we are live, so we're not perfect, but we're gonna have to run because of copyright infringement.
Gotcha.
But maybe they'll take a turn. What do you expect is gonna be talked about today?
I think it's going to be a lot of hype. I think that it's his 100th day. He's got to advertise it, you know? He got a lot done. I mean, not as many issues as he promised, but I wasn't really expecting him to complete everything.
A lot of people are saying that with his rallies that are continuing, that it shows his narcissism, that he really just wants to hear himself talk and prove that people still like him. What do you have to say about that?
It's about the people. It's not about the media. It's not about the Correspondents' Dinner tonight. It's about being out here with the heart of America.
He cares. It shows that he cares about the people. He's not forgetting. It's what the people want, not what the politicians want. It's what we want.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, my name's Steve Moore.
Steve Moore, I'm Liz Willis with Right Side Broadcasting.
Nice to meet you.
We're live. We probably have around 1,000, maybe more now, people watching. You can find it on YouTube at Right Side Broadcasting. Do you just want to say, what are you doing here? What do you think of Trump's first 100 days in office, and what are you looking forward to?
Well, I will be on both sides of this. I like what Trump's doing domestically. I don't agree with what he did with Syria. I don't agree with that. I have my reasons.
You don't have to.
But I totally agree with his domestic policy. I think it's awesome. He's bringing back the jobs, and that's what we really need. I am here today myself to promote Act for America. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Bridget Gabriel. She is a refugee that lives in this country that's working with national security as we speak to help fight against Sharia law being instated in this country. I'm sure you guys have talked about this.
Are you familiar with Scott Pressler?
I am. He's actually helping me organize an event right now called March Against Sharia.
Okay, I thought so.
It's a national event. It is on Twitter right now.
Give some more info about your march.
Our march is about fighting against Sharia law in America. I could talk for hours. What I can tell you is, don't believe me. Please, don't believe me. Go look this up for yourself. Check it out. Sharia law is happening in this country. And it is up to every American to stand up and say, we are not going to put up with this. No honor killings are going to happen on our soil. No more female genital mutilation. That was in the news. Fox News covered that this week. Alex covered this. Alex knows I'm talking the truth. Alex Jones. Sorry to plug another media outlet with you guys. But we're all in this together. And that's my message. We're all in this together. And we have to stop this madness. Antifa's even siding with the Islamic State. And it is up to every American, just like they said in the movie The Network.
Where can they find information?
Get mad.
Where can they find information?
I don't know what
about
exactly to do, but get mad, get involved.
Where can they find
Go to your courthouse, go to your Capitol building, get a permit. Start one in your state. March Against Sharia, June 10th.
All right, June 10th. You heard it there, folks. All right, we're going to keep walking. We're about to walk past a music truck, so, we have to just keep talking, and don't listen to the music, YouTube. You don't hear anything, okay? Micah, how do you feel about
All right, folks, I had to go ahead and cut in here as Jacob from RSBN here at the headquarters, and I'm producing at the moment. I'm going to go ahead and mute them while they're talking. Micah is just explaining currently about the whole copyright issues with YouTube, and they're pretty strict on that. We let that interview go because that was a really good interview, so we let that play, but we're kind of taking risks with some music here, so if it mutes from time to time, just please keep aware it's because we're trying not to have a copyright strike. We need the money, obviously. This is our main source of income, to do it on YouTube with ad revenue, as poor as it is, which is why we rely on your donations. So we're trying our best to avoid that. I will say, for the record, of anybody that's new here, that's why we do this. It's the same thing during the rallies. If there's any music guests or anything, we do have to mute them. Unfortunately, that's just a part of this process. It's a part of how YouTube works, and it's just something we have to avoid. So I will bring the sound back on momentarily as soon as we are past the music truck here, okay? Thanks for sticking around.
Parking lot, and it's starting to zigzag through the entire parking lot.
I think this just goes to show, when you feel like you might be the only Trump supporter out there, that you don't see a lot of it. There you go. That there are thousands of people out there. Deplorables. Me too. I like the outfits that people have on. It's always funny to see kind of who goes all out with a Trump memorabilia or USA apparel in it. To me, it's a sense of nationalism that you hear when you hear the passion in these people's voices on why they're here, who they're here for, what they're representing. It's not what MSM points Trump supporters out to be. It's really not. Would you like to meet one? We love it. RSBN loves you. I love hearing shout outs to RSBN. It really proves that you're a part of something that's a lot greater than yourself. So I guess the line's moving up, people are moving. Micah, is your arm sore yet?
Nope, I'm good.
White Size Broadcasting, love you guys!
Yeah. I actually gave you guys money.
Thank you.
We need the line to quit moving so we'd be interviewing people, but we don't want to pull them out of line because they will lose their position. And here comes the music truck that's following us.
Do you mind if I say something?
Oh, please do. What's your name?
Michael.
Michael, it's nice to meet you. I'm Liz with Bright Side Broadcasting.
Yes, I'm familiar with Bright Side Broadcasting.
We love it.
I just wanted to show you guys, it's been about 1.5 years since I followed Trump, and I've been doing photojournaling of him, and I'm going to be writing a book.
You took
I have
these
a lot of the
pictures then?
signatures here, but this will probably be the front of the book, and this is Nigel Farage's signature. I got it at CPAC, but
I was at CPAC. I saw him. He was eating dinner next to me one day. Crazy.
Yeah. But look for a book.
Do you know the title?
I have a couple that might be.
Do you have a name? What's your full name, or however someone can find you and follow your journey?
It's Michael Gale Media on YouTube, and that's Michael spelled like the boy's name, and the last name is Gale, G-A-L-E, Media on YouTube, and then on Twitter it's @me=free, all spelled out, one word.
Perfect. We know we've got a lot of Twitter followers out there. Okay. This is a beautiful photo. That's really impressive.
Yeah, this is from Florida.
What type of camera did you use for that?
D7100 Nikon.
He's my tech guy, so anything he says goes.
I have many photos that'll go in the book, but it's I've got signatures from
Is it going to be a photo book, or are you a story?
It'll be mostly a photo book.
Well, they're wonderful.
But like this one's Sean Spicer, Kellyanne, Reince Priebus, Dan Scavino, Rudy Giuliani, Mike Pence.
You got to work hard for those
Tiffany
signatures.
Trump.
They were busy at CPAC.
Well, that wasn't at CPAC. I've been on a 1.5-year journey.
Wow.
This tells where I got the signatures and their name, who they are.
That's awesome, Michael.
So anyways, I just wanted to spread the word. The book will probably either be called My President or A Winning Ride. I'm not sure.
I like it. I'm so glad you stopped us. People were walking when we walked past you, so we didn't want to pull people out of line.
Oh, yeah.
But thank
keep
you.
up the great work.
Oh, thank you. You too. We can't wait. We'll look forward. And once it's out, tweet RSBN so we can give you a shout out.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right.
Would you like to be interviewed?
Oh, I don't want to be it, but I am supporting you guys.
Well, I love that. Thank you so much.
You're on a great page. You guys all the time. You're going to post it all, right?
It'll all be here. You might hear your voice in the background. Lots of red hats here today, Micah. Hello, y'all. Would y'all like to be interviewed? No, it's fine. Just really informal. We are Right Side Broadcast Network. We live stream on YouTube all of Trump's rallies before he was elected. And at one point, it had like 250 million views during the election cycle. So it's kind of big. We're actually showing the White House today. Like 1,000 people, and we are very friendly and informal. And anyone who wants to get shout outs.
Are you good or bad?
We're good. We're right side.
It says right side, yeah.
We're very good.
Fake news, I think you should interview these people. They're young, they're like the voice of the people.
All right, there's some pretty young girls here today. What are y'all's names and where are you from?
Bella from Pennsylvania.
Cool.
Avery from Lancaster. Sophia from Lancaster.
Are y'all related at all or just friends?
Just friends.
Cool. How old are y'all?
15, 14.
All right, so y'all are teenage girls. What do you say when people say that Trump is against women? How do you defend that? I mean, it's difficult even for me. I'm 24, and a lot of my friends, I argue it often. Do you have that
I say they're not very bright. I think they don't really know what they're talking about. I think when people say Trump's against women, I don't think he's necessarily against women. I think he's looking at what's best for the country. I think just because he doesn't treat women as victims like modern day feminists do, that doesn't mean he does not like women.
How is it in Pennsylvania in the school? I'm assuming high school with the ages. Are a lot of the people here in Pennsylvania on the same political side as you?
I think our school's kind of more Republican, but then again, we do have some students who are very strong about their political views, so it's kind of different. There's a good mix.
Cool. And are there a lot of the students here today from the same school as you, or is it just the three of you guys?
I think it's only the three of us that I know. Yeah.
What made you decide to come here then?
We're big Trump supporters. Thought it'd be fun to come out and see all this. This is our first rally.
Yeah, awesome. You look so much like a girl I went to high school with, so it's kind of, if you wonder why I'm staring at you, that's why. But do you have any shout outs you want to give to your friends or anyone back home? You can find this later on YouTube if you wanted to crop it. Okay, cool.
Hi, Sadie Bowser. She's a feminist that we strongly hate.
Okay. No, it's cool. You can say whatever you want. That's what's great about RSBN. It's completely, free. So thank you guys for letting us interview you. And if you want to find it, you can get the crowd. If you want to find it, it's just RSBN on YouTube.
I came in right.
And my daughter took one of my earphones out from the
Oh yeah.
Say that.
Oh, that's
How's it going? So it looks like we're getting towards the end of the line. We've got some button sales going on, so lots more Trump memorabilia being sold, and some people giving some stuff out. So would y'all like to be interviewed really quick about what you're doing here?
There's a booth down there.
Okay. All right, cool.
That's it, Georgia. We got Hillary for president.
It's a cool race. Supposed to be real.
I like your outfit. Very cool. You're welcome. Would y'all like to be interviewed at all?
Sure.
Cool. Okay. Well, we are Right Side Broadcast Network. We live stream Trump's rallies. We're very friendly and informal. My name is Liz, and I'm with Right Side. So.
My name's Casey. This is
Nice to meet you, Casey. Hi, Christopher. I really like your outfit today. Did you just get that shirt here?
Yeah.
That's awesome. And the hat? Have you had that too? Or did you just get it?
She wanted me to get it signed.
Oh, that's awesome. So your sister's not here today? How old are you? 13 years old. That's awesome. So are you here because you're a fan of Trump or maybe because your dad is?
I'm a fan of Trump.
That's awesome for being 13 years old and, involved in politics. That's awesome. Good for you. Do you have experience that a lot of your friends are also a fan of Trump or no? Really?
We got Maggie.
Oh yeah, my sister Maggie's like a really big Trump fan.
How old is she?
She is 10.
10 years old.
She's going to be 10.
Oh, where is she today?
She had to gymnastics meet today.
Awesome. Good for her. You must be the father, correct?
Yes.
And are you, is that the father's father?
And this is my father-in-law.
Okay, awesome.
How you doing?
Hey, good.
Go ahead, guys.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So,
Wanna
where are y'all from?
Lancaster.
How far away is that? We're not familiar with this.
Yeah, 45 minutes away.
Not bad at all. So what time did you get here in order to be in the back part of the line?
About what, a half hour ago? Yeah. 45 minutes
Okay,
ago.
that's not so bad. A lot of people were here a lot earlier than you guys. So we started at the front of the line, and it's been about an hour and a half really just to walk it and stop occasionally. So it's been something else. I couldn't even guess. How many people do you think are in line? He's better with numbers.
At least 3,000 right now.
At least 3,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, right
Yeah,
now.
Bill?
Trust me, it'll...
Well, when we got in line, it's like, well, welcome to the back of the line. It's like, yeah, and this will become the middle of the line in about maybe an hour and a half.
Amen to that. Now, is this y'all's first rally?
Yeah.
Awesome. What made you decide to come here today?
He was going to be in Harrisburg, and he told me about it. And he told me about it. And I'm like, yep, let's
All
go.
together. That's awesome.
Yep,
awesome.
yep.
Thank you so much for letting us interview you, and keep up the good political work. You're
Wonderful.
awesome. And tell your sister we said hey. Good luck getting your hat signed.
Right side, right?
Right side, yes. Right side. Have shot glasses for later on tonight.
I was on my couch.
You guys local?
Where you drove?
Yeah, we're like 3 hours.
You know me, it's just right there.
We need to make one for that Korean guy.
Yeah.
Well, let's start a campaign to find Steve. Steve's been missing for roughly 30 minutes now. Nobody knows what he possibly could have gotten into within 30 minutes time. But we will find him soon. Hello, pretty outfit. I like that. You're welcome.
Hey guys, it's Jacob here at the RSBN headquarters. I just wanted to butt in real quick for just a moment while they're looking for Steve. I just wanted to throw a quick shout out and thanks to Barry Goldkind for his $20 donation and super chat. Lars Anderson for SEK 55, which I think that's Swedish currency if I'm not mistaken. And also to, let's see here, to Carl Peterson, once again, donating money, $20. Thank you so much. You can donate in the super chat function below. Let's get back to the interview here with the kid.
Good get that awesome jersey?
Oh, my dad bought it for me.
That is a sweet dad. What's the back of it say? Trump 45. That's really cool. Do you have any friends that you want to give a shout out to?
My sister.
That works.
She's at prom.
Oh, that's beautiful. So she's like 18?
She's 15, but she's going with
Get your
her
fake news
friends.
shirts, $10.
Very nice. Very cool. Awesome.
Fake news shirts, $10.
Thank you guys. Have fun waiting in line. You really like the jersey today. We're right side broadcast network, so thank you.
Last original red right here, USA made. USA made right there, last one. Right there.
He's slow and Led Zeppelin.
I'm going to call Steve really quick.
That's what I was saying. Where the hell's the end of the line? It's the end down here. I don't want to be the person in the parking lot.
All right, so we just got to the end of the line. It's been an hour and a half since we started this live stream at the front of the line. We've interviewed some people, but now we've finally gotten to the back, and it's taken that long, so you can kind of imagine how many people are actually here. Thousands and thousands of people are lined up.
Want to take it? Sure. All right. So you know what? I had a moment. We are missing Steve, and I've been calling him, and I just realized we're recording on his phone. So now we have to find Steve through this amazingly, bigly, huge crowd. Has anyone seen Steve? We're gonna go back to where we last saw him. It's been like 30 minutes, so that's plenty of time. Even for an upset stomach to use the restroom. He's probably looking for us too. I've got the car keys, so he has.
Hey everyone, Jacob here again. I just want to give a shout out. I was reading the chat there on YouTube. I noticed a couple people talking about the connection. Please keep in mind that we are on our mobile phones, and so the connection is going to be kind of random, considering that there are thousands of people using their phones in the area there. So while they're on the hunt for Steve, I just wanted to let everybody know that real quick, that the connection will drop from time to time. Actually, it's been very good today, so there must be really good reception in that area. But that's not on us. That's on the phones and the phone company and their towers. I just wanted to let everybody know. Within about 45 minutes to an hour, we should have a feed within the building to start showing the people coming in. So, all right, we'll get back to the coverage.
Capacity, and they won't be able to fit everybody in because we already have probably about 4,000 people here already, and we are still hours out from when Donald Trump's actually going to take the stage and speak here in Pennsylvania.
Thanks, Micah. Thanks for your input. As you can tell, this is a huge crowd in front. He has said huge enough to not be able to find our coworker. I don't even know where to begin. We're going to put a tracker on Steve for our next event. But we'll continue to walk around and show y'all. You know, I think my next event I'm going to wear a Fitbit so y'all can see how many steps we take. There he is!
Where are you? I go to the bathroom, they're using my phone to shoot, and I go back and there's no one there.
I've been calling you, and then I realized that we have we've been
you have my cell phone. Stay where I left you. I literally walked up and down the entire line like twice.
Oh, I'm sure you did, because
I didn't have my cell phone because you're shooting with it?
Here you go. Do you want me to hold it? Hold it.
Gosh.
Well, I'm glad we found you, because we're about to...
Man.
You can go back and watch the footage of us on a look for
What was the theory of how I was going to find you?
Aside
from being at the general place that you were before I left you.
Continue down the line.
Well, I went all the way down there. Didn't see you.
We went all the way to the end and came back.
I figured, well, they wouldn't have gone all the way to the end because they would have known I wouldn't have looked there. But I was wrong.
Let's not go down there.
Oh, the music? Okay,
yeah.
You want to go back to the front?
Oh, yeah, let's go back to the front.
You guys,
anyways, good to see you all again. Who'd you meet? Anyone? Since I last talked to you?
Yeah, we talked
to people.
Good. Very nice.
It's been super chill. Let's go this way.
It's funny, I met somebody who talked to you, and I'm like, do you know where they were?
I was walking, I was like, has anyone seen
So the line is really long. So like it snakes around and stuff.
Yeah. Talk.
We are having a really good time here today. There's so many people here selling memorabilia. It seems like there's more shops set up. I guess it's given more time to really get different types of gear, but there's t-shirts.
Sorry, folks, have to intervene there. Got a lot of music coming through. The clearer it is, the more than likely that we have to turn it down. So unfortunately, we have to wait a moment, and I will come back shortly. Thank you again for sticking around. We appreciate it. We're glad we found Steve. He doesn't have any cucumbers. He's not eating vegetables or anything. Very surprising. Oh, hey, look who it is. Look who it is. Let's go do it.
Rally. So now, the rally's not until 7:30, so what will you do between now and then?
Well, what happened was I went out to use the porta potty because the bathrooms are broken, and I got locked out, so I'm trying to get around, and you're holding me up, actually.
It would seem, now, but don't they have a special bathroom for you as the president?
No, all the plumbing is down in the whole place, has something to do with lead pipes, and they shut it all down, and I had to go out in the back to use the porta potty.
Wow.
Try to get through, and you guys are holding me up, even though you are the best network out there.
So you really have to go now, so we'll only ask you like 2 more questions.
No, it's fine. You can ask me as many as you want. Just make it quick.
I've heard that Mr. President loves Right Side.
I do love Right Side. They're phenomenal, unbelievable people, greatest network. Right Side Broadcasting, rsbn.tv/donate.
Once you use the porta potty and maybe order something about North Korea, will you talk to us later inside?
About North Korea? Let me tell you something. I just saw, what was it, the other day? Kim was out there on the beach with 300 tanks, and he came walking out, and I said, you know what, folks? It was very nice of crooked Hillary Clinton to donate all of her pantsuits to Kim Jong-un after she lost the election, right? Phenomenal. He's such a horrible person.
A bunch of people asked about any of your families. Is Melania going to be here, or any of your sons? Or
I'm not sure. Look, they come in on a different thing, and maybe they won't, maybe they will. Who knows? I don't know. What do I know, Steve? All I know is that I love these people. They're phenomenal, especially this guy. What's your name?
Minister 50.
Minister 50?
Yes, sir.
I like Minister 60 better. He's a better guy. But you're okay. You're okay.
In 3 years, I'll be Minister 60.
I know. 3?
57
I thought it was
now.
10, right?
I'm 57
Oh, 57.
now.
Okay. So you're Minister 57. Like you in there. But I've got to finish it. I got to do this.
We know you got to go in a second. You got a million interview questions. Can I just ask you, is there anything planned special today for the 100 Days rally?
Well, first of all, this is what we're going to do. I want to ask all these people, what's the favorite thing that we've done in the first 100 days? What do you think?
Gorsuch.
Nobody knows. This guy knows Gorsuch, right? Yeah. You like Gorsuch? Neil Gorsuch? Unbelievable guy, isn't he? Great guy. And what's the worst thing? What's the worst thing in the first 100 days?
No wall.
No wall.
So sorry, folks. I know, it's the Trump guy, but it's too loud. You can't have the Eagles playing. We can't have it. So I'm trying to make sure we don't want to get hit with a copyright strike. I'm sorry. We love the impersonator. He's fantastic. I forget his real name. He has a website. He's a really good dude. We've talked to him quite a bit. but we just can't risk it. I'm sorry. So for the time being, we'll have to keep the sound down. Just for now. We'll be back as soon as the music clears.
We lock him up. Okay. Let's lock him up. Let's lock up Paul Ryan.
We'll see you inside, I hope.
Incredible.
Thank you, Mr. President. That was Mr. President Donald Trump. He has to go. He's Port of
Always such an honor to meet him.
Is it going to rain?
Oh yeah, there is a 20% chance at 3 o'clock. It's 3:40. Let me check my weather app.
So, just so people know, we have to get away from. Did you tell you about the music before? They know about the music. We have to get away from the music because if we
it looks fine.
If we what?
Keep walking.
Oh, if we go to the music and we show the music, or we hear the music, then it's a copyright violation. So we have to not play the music that's like copyrighted music on here. That's my explanation for why we're running away from the music. And what else? What else did I miss when I was away?
Let's see. Not much. We are.
Oh, I wonder if I can find my friend who I totally interviewed before. Oh, let me go over here real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right side.
Hey, you heard of us?
Go, of course.
Would you like to be on the camera for a second? No problem. Thanks for the shout out.
It's not going to be easy anyway. You can't keep everything going, and then somehow
We're walking to the front of the line where we had promised a couple interviews to some of the people who got here first, and they were not in position when we got there earlier. So we're going to go back and find our friends at the front of the line. Looks like Steve's calling us.
I didn't know how many kids there were.
So we spotted an official campaign gear booth tent, and we're going to go talk to somebody over here. And they're going to tell us about some of the stuff they have for sale, so you can see. I've not been here yet, so I want to see. We're back. We're here with Stacy at the official campaign gear booth.
Hi.
So Stacy, can you tell our viewers what's going on here? What are you guys selling?
We have hats, t-shirts, buttons, and then we have also the wall there if you want to take pictures for Trump events so that we can share them as well.
Oh, so they can take pictures there.
Straight donations to the campaign.
Oh, I didn't know. It's really cool.
Yes, I learned that at Trump Tower. And I tried to purchase something.
So all these stuff that people out here, the donations go to the campaign.
Yes.
Do you guys sell stuff online too?
They do it. shopdonaldtrump.com.
Shop Donald. Oh, I think we do some ads for them sometimes too.
Probably.
Yes, I think during the last rally we showed the new ads for the new color of the hats.
Oh, okay. Yes. Well, we like the pink.
What did you say was shopdonaldtrump.com?
Yes.
All right, shopdonaldtrump.com if you want to purchase any of these, and the funds go straight towards his campaign.
Are the funds tax deductible?
I don't know. It's a contribution, so I'm assuming they would be tax deductible.
We won't hold you to it though. What's the biggest seller today, would you say?
I would say the hats are going big.
Which hats?
Yeah, the hats. USA.
The pink hats. Oh, the pink is new. Can we go? Let's go get a shot of
There
it.
were some other new colors, like purple and yellow.
Oh, we haven't seen any of those.
It was online last week.
Oh, okay.
So this is the big seller here that needed a pink hat.
It's cute.
And again, it's shop.
Donald Trump. Shopdonaldtrump.com.
Shop.donaldtrump, just shop Donald Trump, one word. Shopdonaldtrump.com if you want one of those
Can I
new
hold
pink
one of those
hats.
for a second? I'll take care of it. I won't put it on because I have makeup on. How cute is this, y'all? How much do the hats go for? 30? Is that right? This is so cute.
I don't know if you want to take a picture of this.
Yeah.
Because it has all the pictures.
So this is all the stuff
And
they
the
can get?
prices, yep.
Official, this is I don't know which
I like
one
the
it's
spirit
called.
pump.
What does this qualify for? Official hat red?
It would be,
$25.
yep.
So it'll be $25 online. These are really reasonable prices. You can probably find all of this on the website. And
Awesome.
Women for Trump also.
Thank you so much, Stacey. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hope you sell a lot of merchandise.
Thank you.
Yeah, very cute.
Don't forget your phone.
Oh, we saw some gear.
I like pink one.
So maybe some of you want it. The pink's a new hot seller, so
I'll buy anything
feel
pink.
free to go buy your own. And if you're going to give to the campaign anyway, you get a free hat for it.
It's really amazing to see how many red hats are at these rallies.
I'm going to see if I can find Zach.
You may be famous one day. You never know.
I'm watching for some wrongs here, so.
$3. Flags or bandanas?
One of the things I've really enjoyed seeing in Pennsylvania is that the police officers, you know, I'm sure they have guns on them, but I mainly saw wooden like batons, which I hadn't seen before. And they're also on beautiful horses instead of, you know, just like typical squad cars. You can see the horses over there. I don't know if Mike has panned to them yet, but they are gorgeous. And I don't think Antifa would want to mess with them. They're on just about every corner. There's a couple more over there by that tree. And they also have face masks on, I guess, in case somebody pepper sprays them. You know, I don't put anything past the protesters. I've seen some violence done to horses, which actually irks me more than the violence that's done to humans sometimes. There's a protester at one of the rallies before the election where protesters threw rocks at a horse, and I wanted to throw rocks at that protester. This is one of our friends that we were going to interview.
You've been interviewed from all over the world. I have.
Not by RSBN yet.
No, I'm willing to be interviewed, but you keep walking away.
Here. You ready to be interviewed?
I'm ready to be interviewed anytime you want to interview me.
All right. What's your name again?
My name is Tony.
Tony, I'm Liz with Right Side Broadcasting.
Awesome.
It's nice to meet you for the third time today.
But this is the first formal time we're meeting.
Right, and you've been busy, so what's been up today?
Well, I've been asked 100 times how Trump's first 100 days are going, so I'll tell you the same thing I told everybody else.
You're going to do the interview for me. Go ahead.
His first 100 days are like him rolling 100 balls down a hill, which he pretty much has started 100 different things, okay? I can't say that for any other president, starting 100 different things, and half of them are going to get blocked. Shit's going to happen, but eventually some balls are going to reach the bottom. Stuff's going to get done. 100 days meant something to the FDR. Doesn't mean anything anymore. Obama wasn't set by it. Bush wasn't set by it. Nobody. So let's see what's going to happen. Give him another 100 days, and we'll do a 200-day benchmark. Big deal. 90 days used to be important. Let's do 120. Give him 30 more days. As far as I know, the Freedom Caucus is going to repeal Obamacare for pretty damn soon.
Is this your first rally?
No.
I didn't think so.
No. We are from Lake Placid, New York, which is 7.5 hours away from here. Okay. We drove to New Hampshire the night before the election at a rally. That's when his tooth came out. Okay, no big deal. I have all my goddamn teeth.
Talk about that. How did you lose a tooth?
The problem with people that can't validate your opinion, liberals don't like opinions.
So you lost a tooth?
I lost my tooth explaining my opinion to somebody's fist. Okay, that's how it started.
At least you got a cool story.
That's all.
Better than tripping.
So I didn't fix these teeth because I came here and figured if I'm going to get any of them knocked out, I'm not paying for them first. Okay, that's why it's like this. But other than that, I'm a diehard Trump supporter, and I'm glad to see shit change. That's all.
What is it about Trump that makes you such a supporter?
He doesn't beat around any bush. Not one single thing. Right or wrong, he tells you his opinion, and goddamn it, that's all I can ask anybody to do.
Amen. What time did you get here today? We saw you earlier.
About 10:30 in the morning, and we left last night 11 p.m.
Wow. All right. So you drove through the night then?
Drove through the night, slept in a rest area for 4 hours, and that's it. Living on caffeine and crank or whatever the hell I got.
You're living on something. You got some energy.
I'll crash like hell. I won't be driving home tonight, that's for sure. But you know what? This is fun. I'm having a blast.
Awesome. Well, we're glad you're here. What's your name?
Keith.
Keith?
Yeah.
Same with him? Y'all traveling buddies? Rally buddies?
Yeah, we're best friends. We only met about a year ago, but it was instant friendship. This guy is awesome to hang
He was a Bernie Sanders supporter, and so was I. We're an hour from Burlington, Vermont, okay? But when he supported Clinton, that was done. You get screwed by a person and you support him. But I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't expect anybody else to do that. You can't hate Trump that bad. The problem with Bernie is that far left and Trump is that far right. Can't imagine that Bernie would ever endorse Trump. He should have just backed away. So I lost a lot of respect for Bernie Sanders. But other than that, I became a diehard Trumper after the RNC. After he gave a speech, converted him from a Sanders right to a Trumper.
I almost voted for Jill Stein or Gary Johnson, which would, it's just stupid.
Jill Stein doesn't know what the hell day it is, and Gary Johnson smokes too much shit, okay? I don't have a problem with people smoking stuff, but you shouldn't be running for goddamn president of the United States, okay? Smoke weed in your bedroom with the rest of your hillbillies, and don't run for president of the United States. It's not even legal in 50 states yet. Jesus. That's my opinion.
What are you drinking today? Vitamin water?
Vitamin water. And it's just vitamin water. I opened it up in front of everybody. Snap, crackle, pop. There's nothing else in here.
Seriously, Holland Arena, man. His mom asked me to come with him.
Just so I don't.
I almost skipped.
I need a babysitter.
We can't lose any
I'm
more
37. I need a babysitter, but you know I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all.
All right, I'm into that. And we like your deplorable shirt. Where'd you get that?
New Hampshire. The night before the election, he stopped in New Hampshire, and then he went to what, Michigan?
Right after that.
Yeah, we stopped there. And I bought it. I said, yeah, I'm deplorable. Okay.
Listen, I'd rather be deplorable than a Clinton. I'll take it all day.
Who are you guys?
It's just one of those things.
All right, well, y'all were quite the lively interview. I appreciate it. Do you have anything else you want to say?
No.
Yes, you're very beautiful.
Yes, other than that, they're not going to put that in the damn news, though, because that's sexist. To tell anybody they're beautiful. Not politically correct. It's polite, but it's not politically correct.
I'm not PC.
Me either. It's okay. Nice to see you guys.
Oh, I have to do it.
Mine, somebody.
It's one of ours.
Really quick.
30 seconds. Less than that. You know the guy you were just having. He doesn't really represent this crowd.
Is there different people in the crowd?
You guys look. I think that kind of person is the kind of person that the left goes for constantly to show what the right is doing.
Well, I think there's a lot of different people. Oh, we'll catch up with you guys. We'll go over.
Yeah, no, you can go.
No, but I think there's a lot of different people in the crowd. I agree with you.
Yeah.
So we try to get a range of everybody. Thank you for saying hi. All right, let's go this way. They're moving up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Found a family that wanted to talk to us. Hey guys, we're back. All right, so we met. Hold on, your name again is Hannah, Zach, and you guys are here. And you're from where? York, Pennsylvania. We met somebody else from York, Pennsylvania before, and their mom is here. You don't have to say hi if you don't want to. That's right. Hi. So we have Hannah and Zach, and is this your first President Trump rally? Really? Wow, you're veterans. So why did you come today? What do you like about going to the President Trump rallies?
We like to support the president, and he's doing a very good job.
You like so first 100 days you'd give him an A, first 100 days. And how old are each of you guys?
14, I'm 10.
10. Are there other siblings or just you two?
Just us.
Now, apparently you both like Trump, but if you had a sibling that didn't like Trump, like say you got you had a brother and they didn't like Trump, could you get along with them?
I would just be like, okay, I respect your opinion.
That's very nice of you. Awesome. And how about your school? The kids at your school today, how do they go on Trump versus against Trump?
Well, I know one who doesn't like Trump.
One kid?
Yeah.
That's just one though, right?
At least I know of.
Okay, and yourself?
We have multiple people in my school that disagree.
But can they get along, or do people argue a lot?
I try to get along with them.
That's good.
And I respect what they have to say, and I listen to them.
So you've been to 3 rallies so far. This is your 4th rally. Do you think today will be different at all? Like, is it the 100 days rally or something?
Yeah, I think it would be different. This is really special. It's like this 100th day in office.
Nice. And what did you of the 3 you went to so far? What's the favorite one you went to?
Probably the thank you tour.
Oh, thank you tour. I was in Mobile for that one. Which one were you at? The thank you tour.
Hershey.
Oh, and it was good. This is our first time. We just went to Hershey today.
What's it like in Hershey, Pennsylvania? Have y'all ever been to the factory or the amusement park?
Yeah, we've been to both.
Is it fun?
Yeah.
I had never even heard of it.
We actually go to the amusement park every summer.
When you go to the amusement park and you go to get a food, does everything have chocolate in it? Like you get a hamburger and it has a chocolate bun or something? Oh, they should do that. Oh, well, too bad. But awesome. Well, I thank you guys so much for talking to us. Really appreciate it. I love all the outfits you have on, and I've never seen a Trump get on board shirt or get run over before. So awesome. Hope you guys have a great time at the rally. And thank you. It's so cool that this is your 4th rally. So I hope it's your best yet. Thanks so much, guys. Have a good time. Bye.
You know, I'm starting to see at each and every rally there's actually more media presence, in my opinion. I don't know if you'd agree with that, Micah, based on different things we've seen, but I'm seeing a lot more reporters doing standalone stuff out here with the crowds, and maybe they're just copying RSBN. But it's a good thing, I think, and it's nice to see it. We're heading back towards the front of the line. As you can tell, it takes a while just to get from the front to the back. I think it's going to be a full house today, and it's amazing. It's just you can go, wherever, and it packs out the arena. So never see this too amazing. Hey, buddy. I think so. Everyone on RSBN that knows me knows I'm an animal person. They're even walking in unison. I think those are Clydesdales. Maybe?
Quarter horses.
Quarter horses?
Yeah.
My quarter horse doesn't look like that.
They trust me. They can. I grew up with horses.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, I think we're going to do This is Liz with Bright Side Broadcast Network. Sorry for the speech impediment there. Sometimes my past comes back to haunt me. But we are so thankful to be here today in Pennsylvania. We're really excited for the rally to start. Doors open for the general public at 7:30. If you're anywhere in the area, I would suggest getting here now. I don't think it's too late to get a spot in line and get in. It's really good to, just to see what's going on, whether you're a President Trump fan or not, just to be aware of what's going on in the country. Although there are a lot of President Trump fans here today. I would say roughly around 4,000 people. Micah, what do you say?
Probably more now.
Probably more now. And this arena sits 7,500 if I'm not mistaken. And I would put money that it's going to be a packed house today. So we're really excited to get inside and see what's going on. The press gets to go in a little bit earlier, so we're gonna stay with y'all until then. And we just want to say, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you to all the donors out there who make RSBN possible. Anyone who's been watching us knows that we are passionate about what we do. We love our company. We love our CEO, Joe Seals, and we are so happy to be here. Thank you for those who have donated and made this possible. Thank you for those who have donated today, whether you're a frequent viewer or this is your first time. We appreciate every penny. If you don't have a penny, tweet out our links, share us on different social media networks. But you can donate to us on PayPal at rsbn.tv/donate, and we also have a Patreon website account, which offers different packages for different types of subscriptions. It starts at $5 a month, and you get swag bags full of different types of stuff, like this awesome hat, which I love. It's really nice. And pins, stickers, anything you really want. We're getting creative. We're making RSBN gear, and we're happy to send it out to you. So subscribe to that on Patreon.
I just want to tell you, I was over there and I was talking to some people who they didn't agree to be on camera because they're from a college, and I won't say where they're from, and I won't say what part of the country they're from, but they said at their school, the professors are very liberal, and that in class the professors will say really bad things about Trump. And the guy, in class, they'll go on rants about Trump, and they said that they can't. One of the guys said, "I don't want to say anything until my grade's in because he's worried that if he says anything will affect the grade." But they couldn't believe
campus reform.
What? Well, if I go back and help them, but I think they want to lay low. But they were very excited to be here today. So that's my university-related story. Let's see. So we got about. And I heard there were a couple protesters, but nothing too big. So about a half an hour, we're gonna go in, right?
It is getting steamy out here. The sun's not out, but this humidity is insane.
Yeah, it's gotten hotter and hotter all day.
I had my hair curled for y'all this morning, but it is quickly straight. That's fine.
Oh, and I
it
saw.
Looks like an ambulance is coming in, and I'm thinking hopefully it's just for safety. I had heard that there's a threat from ANTIFA that there needs to be medical personnel on standby for this event because they were going to come later. But we haven't seen anything like that here. We've just heard rumors, and so far it's been really peaceful. Not a single protester.
People in line. The line's really mellow. And people are just having a good time. So hold on a second. I did see somebody from the chat room.
So it looks
here,
like they.
But I don't want to say who it was because I don't know if I'm allowed to.
The horses are on standby over there. It could very well just be people. They're not in too big of a hurry, but their lights are on and they are getting people out of the way. Yes, they are going to somebody. The horses, the police officers on the horses are pointing towards a certain position. So my best guess is heat exhaustion. It's not that bad, but it is humid, and if you're not hydrating out here today, it'll get you. I hope if everyone that's watching, if you'll just say a quick prayer for whoever is possibly hurting right now, we would really appreciate that, and I'm sure that them and their family would too. Steve is interviewing people online, so we'll get to that. We'll keep you updated on the
So I just met Brenda here. And Brenda, people who watch the rally know I'm a fan of awesome socks, and I think you're the awesomest socks I've seen so far today. Where did you get these? Did you make them, or did you find them somewhere?
No, actually Cracker Barrel.
Wow, you can get these at Cracker Barrel?
He's never been to Cracker Barrel.
Yes, I've never been there, and it's on my list of things to do, and something else gets in the way. So, but Micah tells me I have to go. So, and I like your shirt as well.
Oh, thank you.
And you have a hat. So, have you been to a rally?
No, this is my first one. It's absolutely awesome.
Wow, are you here from Pennsylvania?
Yes, I'm here ready.
Now, so what made you come to the rally today?
My friends asked me to come because I'm a big Trump supporter.
Okay, and what do you think it's going to be like to see him in person?
I'm just overwhelmed. It's too much to absorb.
And it seems like the line has been it's always a good time, but it seems especially a good time.
I've been here since 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh my God, and have you guys made friends and stuff?
Yes, I met this woman.
Oh, nice, great, very nice. And Scott Wagner, I see Scott Wagner for governor everywhere, the signs and everything. Is he running as a Republican in Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Good, see, I didn't know this. Well, he's getting the word out, nice. And anybody you want to say hi to out there or anything?
Hi, everybody back home. All the Trump supporters back in Reading and Hamburg. Love you.
Did you, like the night of the election, did you think that President Trump was going to win Pennsylvania?
Absolutely. I was with him all the way.
So you just knew. Some people told us earlier, they said they saw all these Trump signs in Pennsylvania and not a lot of Hillary signs. They thought they knew.
I think on the way home from my work, I go like 45 minutes and I think I saw 2 Hillary signs and everything else was Trump.
So is your
and they're still out. Some of them are still out and they're in the yards.
And is your plan when you go inside, are you going to try to so I don't know if you know the floor plan.
No, I don't.
So basically there's seats around the middle area, and the middle area is like standing. So you're going to try to get close, you're going to try to get a seat.
My friend was to get a seat.
Okay.
Because we've been standing.
Don't sit behind where the press is with the cameras, because you might get blocked by the camera.
Okay.
That's my one piece of advice.
Okay.
But you got a good spot in line, so you should be good.
Okay.
Great.
Thank you.
Great meeting you.
Thank you.
Have a great time.
Bye-bye.
See you later. More line? We can go. We're not going to interview them, but you can see the horses.
All right, show them.
Good. And then people get mad for you. Wow. I don't even know how long the line might be now, by the way.
Probably singing through all the
I want to see if I can talk to Donald Hireman. Hey, do you mind if we talk?
Yeah, go for it.
I saw your shirt.
Yeah.
What's your name, by the way?
My name's Ryan.
Steve. I'm Steve.
Nice to meet you, Steve.
So Ryan, you're wearing a Donald Hireman shirt.
Yes.
If he does hire you for something, what would you want him to hire you for?
Oh, I would have to be in the press and communications office, I'd suggest, because we got to deal with that fake news.
So what would you do? Do you have any plans on how to change things?
We'd get rid of all the liberal media out of the press briefings.
Okay.
And I know Sean already does a good job at calling on the right ones in there, but we got to get rid of the fake news. The only outlet he has now is his Twitter account to be able to effectively reach out, but he's done a great job in the first 100 days. A+.
Did you make this yourself?
I had it made, but the back's the best part too.
Oh wow! I can't say it all.
Right.
But people can say. Now, can people buy those? Have you put them online?
I haven't, but it'd be a good idea.
You should put them on. What's the site, Mike? Like TeePublic or Zazzle or something like that. We use TeePublic.
Oh, there you go.
But maybe people might buy those. I bet our viewers will buy if you put them
online. Sounds like a plan. Make some money.
So maybe you can look for them. And where are you here from?
From northern Pennsylvania.
And have you been to a President Trump rally before?
Not president, but candidate. When he was in Pittsburgh, went to the Sean Hannity town hall and the rally that was down there.
Very nice.
Went to a rally here when he was campaigning, as well as in Hershey as well. And then back on the Thank You USA Today. So I think this is number 5, number 6.
Wow. And so people have told me, they said people from Pennsylvania get especially excited in the rallies. Wow.
Oh, yes.
They said loud.
Oh, yes. We've been to a bunch because I started the Students for Trump group at Penn State University. And we brought students down to all the different rallies. And let me tell you, we were cheering, build that wall and lock her up.
How is the faculty at Penn State? Does it lean one way or the other?
Really? You have to ask that? I think the answer is quite obvious. It does lean very far to the left, unfortunately.
Did you ever have professors in class say things against Trump in the class?
Yeah, and students just walking around campus. For instance, one day I was walking to grab lunch and wasn't even wearing any Trump gear. But some kid walked by me and he said, F you, Trump supporter.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I was like,
that's not very tolerant, is it?
I was completely surprised. I had nothing on, but just recognized me and just completely out of the blue. So, and that was a daily occurrence, just walking around.
Well, you've been a strong supporter, so I'm sure President Trump appreciates your efforts.
He already has my resume.
Oh, really?
So when we were at the Sean Hannity town hall, I handed my hat to sign, and I stuck my resume in the brim of the hat, and I said, and he opened it up, put it in his jacket pocket.
Well, so where are you going to try to get into good spots where you can see your shirt?
Oh yeah, we got to get in front. That's why it's bright orange. I'm going to stand out.
It's got my eye.
Right?
So awesome. Well, great. Well, I hope he hires you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Great meeting you. Thanks for talking to us.
Very good.
Have a good one.
You too.
Do you mind being on camera? I mean, we're super friendly and just whatever. So, what's your name?
Bernie Basacco. I'm from Scranton, Pennsylvania. We watch on right side. We watched all of the Trump rallies, which we couldn't attend. Some we did get to, but if they were out of town and out of state. So after Trump won and that, I said to my husband, you know what? Those guys did such a great job. I'm going to send them a check. I wish I could have sent you more. I wish I could have sent you $1 million, but we sent what we could afford and got a little thank you card, and we appreciate all that you do. You showed the crowds, which they don't do on.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming up
Good
here
job.
and saying
Keep up the
that.
good
It's
work.
really people like you that make us all enjoy our jobs and love what we're doing and really feel a sense of accomplishment. So, thank you. Yeah. Camera's yours.
I wanted to say something. I looked up on Google something about looking for software on voice imitation software, and I found out that it actually exists. There's software where you can imitate people's voices. So I want to say, without seeing Donald Trump's lips actually moving in a video, I don't think you can trust if you just heard the audio of Trump saying something.
I've heard they need just a few seconds of someone's actual voice, and then they can make it say whatever you want nowadays. My brother was actually talking about that the other day. I think if you're talking for 30 seconds or maybe 3, something like that, they can completely make up whatever they want. So, don't trust him. Let's see it yourself. And Micah, we have 3 other fellas. Well, I hadn't met you earlier, had I? Well, if you'd like to be on camera, we're going to pretty much give it free reign. If y'all want to introduce yourselves, give shout outs or what you're doing here.
Right, so this is my second Trump rally. I've watched countless on RSBN, and I saw you guys and just started talking, and you guys do good work, and it's always fun at a Trump rally. There's never a dull moment.
Thank you.
This is my first Trump rally with my son here, and he's a big time Trump supporter. I'm a former Marine, so
thank you so much
for your service. Thanks for giving us an interview.
Of course. Want to introduce yourself?
Kenneth O'Leary Jr. I play football, and I love Donald Trump.
Awesome.
My name's Ryan Coghill. I'm actually from Buffalo, New York. I go to college at Penn College of Technology for emergency management. This is my second Trump rally. I run a Facebook page called WNY for Western New York Republicans. So this election really got me interested in the whole political cycle and getting into the political life, and definitely gave me some aspirations.
Awesome, cool. So if y'all were to grade President Trump on his first 100 days, what would you give him and why?
Well, look, everyone's going to give him criticism for the healthcare and tax reform, but because he didn't get it in 100 days. I say it's better to get it right than to get it quickly, and so I'm a little bit more flexible in that. I'm very impressed with his effort. The man works his butt off, and so I would give him an A, honestly.
I'd give President Trump an A, especially because he's standing up for the military, that he doesn't leave ISIS push him around, and he dropped a big bomb, so that's a plus right there.
So you're in support for what he did in Syria?
Yes.
There's mixed opinions in line. What makes you support that?
Because they're cowards, and they're attacking their servicemen. They're using kids that
regular people don't know about, and that if they would fight us from 1-to-1, they would lose. So Trump did the best thing that he could do. And why watch with my son, because he's going to be a great instrument or play when he can drop one bomb and take out the whole plan.
It's also important, it sends a message to North Korea and all of our other adversaries that we're not going to be kind of pushed around and we have a backbone, you know.
All right. Do you have anything you say, or same as Dad?
I mean, I'd give him an A. I mean, you can always say that he should have gotten more done with the Congress and the fact that he has governor houses and now a Supreme Court pick that's on the court. But it's kind of hard to get what you want done if the Democrats and the left are going to stop and they're going to burn down cities just to get you to not do what you want to do. So, I mean, he could have gotten more done, but I'd give him an A because what he got done is absolutely perfect in terms of, like my friend Zach said, about getting the health care done right, getting taxes done right, and treating our servicemen and women with the respect that they deserve.
All right, thank you.
What he did first third base, he can do 3 times as much in the second 100.
He's got time, that's for sure. Do you have any last shout outs? Any sisters out there, girlfriends?
I'll say this, you guys have the catchiest music.
Jake Seals.
He's watching right now.
Is it?
He's
producing
monitoring
right now back
everything.
at the
He'll probably
studio.
text me.
He'll be so happy.
Appreciate it.
You guys do good work.
No, I've been through a lot of presidents, and I have never seen a work ethic like I have with this president. Right from the beginning, he just jumped in there. He's not taking vacations all over the world and all this terrific work ethic. And I say, get your checkbook out and write a check for Right Side Broadcasting so they can keep Auburn, Alabama.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. God bless.
Keep them on the air, on the internet.
Thank you.
We have a person down here. Well, so let me talk to you as we go this way. Thank you, guys. Here we go. I'm not sure what this means, but I'll look at it. If you are interested in donating to us, because we rely on your donations to stay on the air. We couldn't cover the rally like this without your support. You can either go to rsbn.tv/donate, rsbn.tv/donate, or you can go to www.patreon.com/rsbn, and we have a Patreon where you can sign up to make a monthly contribution, and you get like exciting free stuff from Right Side, like her hat, not her personal hat, but that kind of hat, and other kinds of fun freebies, so go check that out. Or you can, if you're watching on YouTube, just go to the chat room and click at the $ at the bottom of the chat room and give us a donation. Any amount is really appreciated, but it really does. Without your support, we could not be on the air right now. We couldn't be covering this, so we really appreciate it. Thank you. And I want to there's somebody we promised to interview. He said hi to us like 2 hours ago. We're going to grab him really quick here. And then soon, Micah, you're going to go inside.
Hey. Oh my God! Finally found you. Where have you been?
Well,
this whole time I've been right here, just moving forward. And then
we keep missing Zach, but we finally. So Zach has watched Right Side before. Zach,
freaking.
Now this is good. You're moving up in line.
Oh, yeah, it's his action shot.
Are you going in now?
Panning.
You might be going in now.
Yeah, I plan on.
Well, Zach, it seems
That's
like
the idea.
So this is breaking news. They're letting people in.
Breaking news. Zach is going into the building.
Zach, when you're inside, because you're going.
I plan on watching the rally.
If we see you, come say hi
do.
to us. Okay. Good meeting you. Have fun. All right, so Micah, so you're going to go in a couple minutes. So do you want us to take over the camera for you, and then you want to go get in line or do what you need to do? Yeah. And will you text Liz when you're? What? I know. So will you, Micah? This is how we do things here. Michael, will you text Liz when you're inside, and then we know when to come in? Yeah. All right. So Liz, it's you and me now.
I've never seen them let them in so early. They weren't supposed to be open.
Yeah. Oh wait, where are we here? You're you.
Yeah,
there you are.
I'm talking to you, but I'm talking to the camera. I've never seen them let people in so early.
Yes.
Normally when they say doors don't open until 7:30, they mean it, and it's 4:15.
Well, the doors would open up earlier, but normally we go in around the time people go in.
Or were they supposed to let them in at 4:30?
Yeah, I don't know, because but it's not 4:30 yet. See, normally we go in at the same time roughly as the people go in, and they're going in a little before us. But now Mike is going to see if he can get in. Oh, I'm showing you the scene around here. We got some horses, mounted police over there. And so let's see people walking in. So Liz, at a certain point, we got to go to the car and get our stuff too.
Yes. Yeah. We'll start walking that way.
We're going to walk up the line, guys. So basically what we need to do now is that Micah is going to go inside before us and get the camera set up. And once he gets the camera set up, hey, there he is again. Hire him. Once Micah gets the camera set up, then we will go inside and start interviewing people. But we're going to stay outside for right now because we don't want to carry this camera, and we don't want to shut the camera and then you watch a black screen for half an hour. That's no fun for anybody.
No.
So we'll just show you. We'll walk down the line, and Liz, you can walk a little in front if you want. We'll go over your shoulder.
Follow me.
Follow Liz as we go, and we see everybody walking. So they're really letting people in.
I'm gonna check on my phone to see what's happening in the chat.
Do you have the keys to the car? Oh, good.
What would
Wow,
you
that
do
was
without
almost a
me?
disaster. Boy, if Micah went in with the keys, that would have been a real problem.
I'm gonna actually, while y'all are watching me, I'm gonna look up the chat room and see
Oh,
cool.
cool.
what I'm missing. You can show the
Race cack.
So here we go.
So this is the scene.
So for everyone that enjoys Jacob's music, I mean, how can you not? You've heard so many shout outs to it. Let me know if I'm going to run into someone.
Yeah, you're good.
You can actually see the music if you go to rsbnmusic.bandcamp.com. It's played during all the rallies, and a lot of people are really a big fan
watch
of
out.
American Dreamer, whether you know the name of this song or not. Now you do. It's American Dreamer by Jacob Seals. He's the CEO of RSBN's brother. He's an amazing guy.
You said you didn't mean it. You meant to say he's the CEO of RSBN. Oh, you're right. I thought
CEO of
it sounded like
RSBN's
you said he's the CEO of RSBN's brother, like he'd be Joe's CEO.
Yeah.
But I was wrong.
I talk fast.
So my brain is not working. Your brain's working
Let me
fine.
give you the links for the
Hey,
rsbnmusic.bandcamp.com.
Liz, if people want to follow you on Twitter, where should they go?
They can follow me on Twitter at _Liz Willis, and they can follow Steve at Lookner.
LOOKNER, and they can follow Micah Messer at Micah MACAHJ Messer MESSER. So the line is moving. The line is moving here. It's exciting. People are going to get in.
Realized, like at the Nashville rally, I think it was Nashville, where not everybody got in, that they don't want that to happen again. President Trump was a bit upset. He definitely stalled when he went on stage because he wanted to get as many people in as he could possibly so they didn't miss out on the opportunity to hear him speak. And it looks like they know that a lot of people are here, so they open the doors early.
Yeah, it's great. I'm happy they opened the doors earlier. And it's possible they just got this. They got the security sweep done earlier. So, but that's good.
Would you like me to hold the camera?
What'd you say?
Do you want me to
Oh, I'll hold it a little more and then we'll switch. So
Cute outfit.
So what else? It seemed like it was a very good time in line tonight. Like everybody's having a good time in line today. I didn't see any I really didn't even see any protests. I heard there was some a little farther away.
I saw nothing.
People were pretty chill. We gotta get away from the music, Liz.
Yeah.
So let's go.
This side.
Let's go through here. And sorry, I'll point the camera down as we go through here.
My water is hot.
We'll go through this way. We'll go
My
here.
water is warm.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to get us copyright stricken
We just have to talk louder
for music.
than the music.
But you can sing, Liz, and then.
Y'all don't want to hear that.
let me-
We will lose so many viewers so fast.
All right, so we'll keep going this way. We'll get away from the music. We'll get more towards the parking lot, and we actually have to get in soon too.
Anybody donated and I missed you and didn't give you a shout out, tweet me or DM me on Twitter so I can give you a shout out.
Yeah, if you donated and you haven't gotten a shout out yet, so Liz, you can tweet Liz at
_Liz Willis, tweet me or DM me. And if you had a special message that's appropriate, I would be happy to read it out as part of your shout out for donating to RSBN today.
only if it's appropriate. Hey, it's the line.
Time to start talking loud, Steve.
This is not. Oh yeah, let's talk. La 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 la. Here's what I think. La 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 la.
Very intelligent, Steve.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna we're going to avoid that music for just a second and just pop back on here. Jacob here at headquarters, just saying hello, and we're gonna wait for the music to pass. We love that people are energized. We love that they're playing music. Don't get us wrong. We're excited about that. We want people to be high energy. We want a lot of good interviews right before and after President Trump and all of the speakers that will be there. So we support the music. We just can't play it, unfortunately. It's just the way it is. So again, just want to say hello and hope that you're enjoying it so far. We should have a camera inside of the venue here at any moment. We should have it turned on and ready to go. We've got it set up, but obviously the security measures have to be taken in order to get through and make sure everybody's safe. And, Mike gets in there and gets everything set up. So it should be any time now, and for the time being, we'll just switch between the music, me talking, or Liz and Steve out there in the field. All right.
Well, we shouldn't go to the car yet. Mike is going to text you, right? Yeah.
I guess.
Let's go over here and we'll show how long the line is. So you think it's the end, but it's not the end. There's also a thing at Trump rallies, Liz, I'm sure you've experienced this. When you go up to anyone, they immediately assume you're like liberal media who wants to make fun of them. And you have to tell them, no, our job here is not to make fun of you, because they're used to that.
Yeah, so what was that group, Steve?
Oh no, I think they were just a bunch of friends who wanted to go to a rally together and decided to make up their own little team show. Goes all the way down here. Look at this.
I don't think we should go that way.
Oh, why? Oh, music?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, sorry guys. Actually, you know, Liz, let's go. Where's the music coming? Let's go this way.
All right.
Sorry guys, we're a little restricted because of the
Cool.
music.
Steve, what's going on in the world today?
I don't know because I haven't had my phone because my phone is using used.
It amazes me that your phone is still at 80%.
Well, it's because we have that battery thing on there.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, no, mine would have died the first hour.
Away. Let's go this way. This is the parking lot. La 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 la.
La 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 la. Will you hold on to see if anyone's tweeted?
Okay, here we go. All right, folks. We're showing you, the line's still going, but I got to get, the line's up there, see? See? Look at how far back it goes. Sorry about the music. La 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 la. Copyright, copyright, copyright. Can't hear the music. Copyright, copyright, copyright. I'm sure you guys love when I do that. I'm sure it's not annoying at all. It's the Trump truck that's playing it. Hold on. So we're gonna move through here. Some people have been like hanging out in like the parking lot today. Oh my gosh, the line goes all the way around. Let's see if we can figure out how this line goes. Oh, why is that music so loud? Why can't they play public domain music? All right, hold on. I'm gonna go through and show you. There's all this line of people all the way down there. I'm gonna keep going here. So, oh my gosh. So look, what they did apparently is the line is so long, they have to snake all the way around. They go all the way down there and then all the way up here. Oh my Lord. It keeps going. I'm gonna keep going. So these people are waiting, they're going this way. Wow, this is incredible. It's all right. This line is so long. It keeps going and going.
Quick shout out to Alice Cersei, $25.
Thank you.
And one of We the People, $50, y'all. That is
Thank
huge.
you so much.
Thank you so much for the donations. If you have any messages you'd like to be shared or a shout out from those accounts, DM me personally and I will read those out for you
If
on the live stream.
If they want to donate to us and help us stay on the air, where can they donate?
RSBN.tv/donate, and there's also the Patreon account, where can you find that, Steve?
www.patreon.com/RSBN, and you can get like cool free stuff for donating.
Right, that's a subscription-based account, so you get different VIP type packages based on the amount that you donate each month, and you get swag bags full of stuff like this, which is actually a really nice hat.
And if they're watching on YouTube, isn't there an easy way for them to donate?
Yeah, super chat, super easy. You just click the $sign in the bottom and you type in whatever you want to donate. It takes care of it for you, and you'll get a shout out while we're live streaming.
Thank you, everybody, for your donations. So the way the line is working here is, what appears that once you get to the parking lot, it like goes, they're snaking it around. So this goes all the way down there, and then it goes all. Well, I think I go there because it goes all the way. Then it goes all the way up here, and then it goes all the way. It's like a big S, but it goes again and again. So let's keep going, and we'll show people how long it is.
The line's this way. The end of it's this way.
No, it's further. I think it's
because I already went to the end of it. And what the line does is it goes
that's
all
the end.
way that way, and then
okay.
it starts.
Yeah, you know, because you were here before. But let's keep. I want to show people though. Let's go further this way and show them. So it's still. This is how many people are in line. Look at this. Oh my gosh. So you're saying, Liz, this isn't what I'm looking at? Isn't the end of the line?
No, the other side of the parking lot. This is like the middle of the line.
Oh my gosh.
Love you.
We're gonna talk to somebody we met in line here. How's it going?
Great.
Great.
Yourself?
Great. We're gonna talk to Liz.
RSBN.
RSBN, I know. I'm Vico. I'm representing Reddit, I guess.
Oh, nice.
Awesome. My brothers love Reddit. They told me to give a Reddit shout out actually called Free Kekistan.
Oh.
What's going on with that?
Yeah, so Kekistan, they have a repressed population right now. Their free speech and rights are actually being suppressed by a fascist regime. I don't know if you're familiar with like ANTIFA at all, but it's a similar regime like ANTIFA. They're just 100% against any kind of free speech or personal rights. Really trying to instill a fascist regime in Kekistan, and so it's something a lot of people don't want to talk about, but it's people's rights and free speech on the line here.
All right, and thank you for explaining that to me.
Sure, yeah, no problem.
So are you in line right now, or how's this working? You're just going to wait till everybody goes in? What's your plan?
I talked to some really nice people who are probably saving my spot in line, but I kind of ran over here because I love you guys. RSBN's a wonderful network. I also kind of wanted to give a shout out to a wonderful subreddit.
Sure.
Reddit.com/r/TrumpPA. All of your Pennsylvania news specific to conservative or Trump ideologies, all in that beautiful subreddit. Feel free to subscribe. Trump PA, no spaces, no underscore. We're a sister subreddit to the Donald, if you're familiar with the Donald.
Familiar.
We love memes and news, so if you got either, join us over at Trump PA.
I just noticed your shirt too. So is this a new shirt or something you've had for a while?
This is a new shirt in that this is the first event I've worn it to.
Okay, nice.
I actually had a dilemma coming out. I have so many amazing Trump shirts. I didn't know if I should wear the Trump is my president shirt, Hillary for prison shirt, Trump 2020. I got like.
Did you think of doing the thing where you put on like 6 shirts at once and then like every 10 minutes you take one off? Oh, that's
not in this heat.
Yeah.
Not in this heat.
When it's winter, you should do that though.
Oh, definitely. That way, if someone rips it off, I got another ready for me.
Have you been to rallies before? Or is this your first one?
I have. I've actually been to just about every Philadelphia area rally. I've been at the Trump tax march protesting. We were a few people. We shut down Antifa. They lost hardcore at the first Philly Trump tax march. I was there last weekend at the March for Science. We pulled out an amazing win. We outsmarted Antifa so much. They had spent 20 people to shut down 2 people's right to march. I was there for science. I wasn't there to inject any kind of political stuff in it. Obviously a Trump supporter, and Antifa recognized me and the person I was with. We had actually planned in advance, in case Antifa showed up, we had people in the crowds with Trump flags. And so while Antifa invested all of their resources into shutting down 2 people at the start of the march, we had Trump supporters waving flags through the entire March for Science in Philadelphia. And so we've had some big victories over the last few weeks in Philadelphia, a very liberal city. But every time I go out, anytime we have any kind of event, a lot of people on the sidewalks either shout their support for Trump or they'll come over and ask questions. And a lot of people who aren't necessarily Trump supporters, just the conversation is all they need to see that there's a lot of good in Trump and Trump's policies. And so we're slowly converting Philadelphia and the people of Philadelphia to be possibly the biggest Trump-loving city out there. We got a little while to go on that. Very liberal infested right now, but we've been out for a few events now. We had the MAGA March back in March 25th. That was actually a huge event. We had a few hundred people, and Antifa also had a few hundred people. They managed to actually get out a decent showing for once. They tried to shut us down. They encircled us. They had no permit. They had weapons. Their faces were masked. We outsmarted them again. I mean, you guys probably already knew that we would, but we still got to march. They were already sending out articles telling everyone they had won. They shut us all down. They didn't shut us down. They delayed us. We still got to march through Philadelphia. And a lot of people, saw us braving those conditions and all the people in their terrorist garb trying to shut us down, and it was hugely successful. Antifa people were getting arrested. No violence has broken out yet at any of these events, even though Antifa has been trying to push it. And so although the West Coast has had violence break out, I think the East Coast has been very smart. We've outsmarted them a few times, and I see their support dwindling. People are honestly scared when you walk up and you see a group of people in black clothing with their faces masked, with 2x4s, not allowing people to move. And come on.
That's terrorism.
Who looks more like a Nazi or a terrorist? The people who aren't allowed to leave the spot they're standing, supporting Trump in their country? Or the masked terrorists? And so, I've been to a few events. This is actually probably the biggest one I'm going to be at. I heard people are coming up even from Florida. So it seems like a lot of people are going to be here. And I want to ask, do you know at all how filled it is inside already?
Not yet. They just started letting people in at 4:15. So this is...
They just started.
Yeah, this is the line, and it holds 7,500 people, so I think you'll be good.
Hopefully everybody will get in here.
Front row, but...
Fingers crossed. Yeah, I'm hoping so.
We've been at rallies where not everybody gets in, so... But this looks
Hopefully everybody gets in here. I think.
And
it's moving pretty fast, so hopefully you'll be good.
That's my hope.
Good.
Well, anyway, I want to give one final plug before I got to try and find my spot
Yeah.
back in line. Reddit.com/r/Trump PA. No spaces. Check us out.
Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your rally.
You too. See you inside.
Appreciate you coming out to us.
So we got still a line. People are moving, but a lot of people. I want to go even farther over there just to show people how far over it goes. So he'll text you, I assume, soon. Wow, it really goes all the way back here, and it goes all the way back there.
So what happens is that actually moves to the front first. These people are in front of
Oh, so what happens is, all right, so people start out way over there behind that building, like where we just were, behind to the left of the building. Then they go to the Trump truck and to the Never Hillary truck, and then they go to the Trump truck, and then they go all the way back over here, and the line keeps going all the way to where the trees are, and then it snakes through to here. So these people are actually moving away from the building to start moving toward the building.
Yeah.
I see. Oh my gosh. It's a whole thing. Hello. You're moving. You'll get there soon. All right, so let's keep walking. We'll show people just how far this line is.
You know it's far when you don't know the beginning or the end.
My gosh. At least with the parking lot, it gives them a way to like snake the line. Because if there was no cars here, it would just people would be a giant. I don't know where the people would go. Hopefully, so just to update y'all, Micah, our cameraman, is on his way inside now. He's going to set up the camera inside, and as soon as he goes inside to set up the camera, at that point, well, Liz, maybe like one of us, maybe you'll go in first, and I'll stay out here, because the goal is not, we can't keep shooting while he's inside. Or actually, he could turn on the camera inside, and then we'll run that footage. So maybe we'll do that.
So, and I forgot to mention this earlier, but if you donate at Patreon for $50, then you get a live
Hold on.
private-
Oh, sorry. Continue, Liz. Go.
If you donate $50 at Patreon, then you get a live private concert this Saturday with Jacob Seals, the music master behind all of RSBN's tunes that we play, and it is going to be streamed live. So
Now, Micah
it's a
just.
private event.
Now, sorry. That's gonna be a great concert, by the way. Micah, if Jake ever gets to putting it on. No, Jake is planning it. So Micah just texted me something, and I didn't see what it was.
Don't bring anything in, no water, no food. I'm going to check him and see about what the stream.
Okay. So, sorry to be doing this on the air, but that's what we have to do. We don't have a team of 20 producers out here who can do everything off screen. We do it all for you.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good. There's some donors here, and they get to see firsthand that we are working nonstop and that we're.
Okay, that was your text.
We're working hard. Yeah.
Sorry, I keep saying hold on because I get a text and it's
I've got
Micah.
my
It's like an
phone
emergency.
I'm on Micah Patrol waiting for him to go live, so we can start getting into the press media outlets. You
I want
gotta
to
be
go.
kind of.
I want to go I want to go further down the parking lot. See what's going on here. So that's. I'm sure there's people still arriving too. You know that, like cars coming in. So if you see, I'm at the end of the parking lot right now.
So how early do you think is a good? If you were coming to this, Steve, and you don't want to be the last one.
So
here,
hard
but you
to
certainly
say.
Don't want to be the first.
This is a great question, Liz. So I think when people come at like 1 or 2, they get pretty close to the front of the line. But the problem is, then you're waiting 5 hours, and there's a world in which you could come at 4 and get in, and then not wait the total, although you get a worse seat. So it sort of depends on what kind of seat you want to get.
Yeah.
I'm just showing people.
Yes.
Yes.
I watch you all the
Oh, awesome.
I love
Is there
it.
any way we can talk to you right now? Because we're just live streaming right now.
How about you get him to do it? Because he's the attorney, and I told him he should get his YouTube channel. For those who
Are you okay doing that?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, cool. Hello.
You guys are great.
Thanks for saying hi to us.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
We watch every single rally, every single one.
That's really nice. We're doing this today as well. So what are your names, by the way? Mark. Oh, you can keep walking away.
Yeah, we won't make you lose your spot.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Steve, and that's Liz.
Hi.
All right, so we're just talking about this line. So when did you guys get here today?
Yeah, about 3:30.
That's not too bad. And you're like ahead of those people over there. I mean, right. So you're just gonna go around this, and it seems to be going pretty fast, right?
Seems like, well, I guess it's after 4:30, so the doors, I
Yeah.
guess, are opening.
Yep.
and
Exactly.
we're in.
Have you guys been to a rally before?
No, this is the
Oh,
first
so you
one.
watched them on the right side.
Oh my gosh, yes.
But what's
Every
it
single
gonna?
one.
What do you think about actually being there instead of watching it? What's it gonna be like?
Well, I'm gonna watch this when we get home.
Oh.
I'm gonna
Good,
watch
good.
it again from this perspective.
So we're still getting a view from her today.
Yeah.
Double win.
I hope he's saying the same thing when you watch it on our feed that he is when actually in person. But so you've seen, now have you noticed, I don't know if you ever watched this, but when we cover it for Right Side, at the end of the rally, we interview people after the rally, and people are just going crazy because they've just been at the rally and stuff. So we're looking forward to doing that. Are you guys going to try to get on the floor or in a seat? What's your plan?
I don't know. What do you suggest?
Well, so the way it is that the middle area is just standing room, and then there's seats in the bowl area on the sides. And there's like advantages and disadvantages to both.
I would
it sort of
sit.
depends on like.
You said.
Do you want to sit for 3 hours or stand for 3 hours?
And also like I don't know, when you guys get in, will the floor be really crowded or will the seats? I don't know.
I guess that's a good question.
I guess it's sort of
We'll
get in
find
and
out
see.
when we get there.
Yeah, but you guys as veteran viewers, maybe that's given you like a good mindset for strategies for about how to what would be the best place to sit. I don't know, maybe not.
I never really watched you guys for seating strategy.
But I
kind of like it for the
great footage.
No, but I mean, like you don't even know you have this knowledge, and then you'll get in there, you'll realize, oh my gosh, I learned all this from watching the rally.
It's all been instilled in me subconsciously. I like it. Maybe you're right. We'll find out.
And
Hit me up afterwards.
Yeah, no, I hope we see you there. Maybe we'll see you on camera in front of us, actually, because our camera's in the front. We show the crowd. So
Well, I tell you what, that was great. That really
because-
was great when you guys came out and started
Yes.
covering all the rallies,
Absolutely.
and everybody could really depend on seeing Trump speak. And
And you
I
the news the next day, and it would be like a total, complete mistake.
You'll experience that again here today, even without watching the footage. What you see in here and what you see on the news the next day, it won't be the same thing.
And I'll be calling her up saying, "I was there. Hello."
Yeah.
Well, that's Joe Seals, the CEO. He's the first guy who started covering the rallies. And before I was at Right Side, I would watch the rallies on Right Side broadcast.
Yeah,
That's how I got that. That was the only place to watch it.
Well, I think, don't you think? I mean, it had a huge impact on the election. Had a huge impact on people getting to see Trump, watching, get his message.
Give the internet a shout.
There were over a couple 100 million views of Right Side rallies, and so given that the votes, not that many votes, put him over the top. We said, look, he got himself elected, but we like to think we helped a little bit.
Oh yeah, you did.
Absolutely. Well, it was a great means for him to get his message out, unfiltered by mainstream media.
So you know what?
He
It's
carried the
so
day.
nice to be able to take pride in your country again.
That's what I was saying.
It's so nice
Just
to stand here.
being here gives you a sense of nationalism. Like you're not afraid to wear your hat that represents the president or something
How
like that.
How has it been being in line at a rally after having watched myself? Was the line like you thought it would be?
It's been better than I thought it would be.
Oh, wow.
Great people, nice people all around, but a great conversation.
Everybody seems really nice that we've met today.
Yeah, sure.
And
Good weather too. A little perfectly
When
overcast.
we were in Nashville, it was 20 degrees, and that wasn't as fun. Although people were still in good spirits, but it was really kind of cold. But this is better. You guys are from Pennsylvania?
Pittsburgh, yes.
Oh, so now Pittsburgh is not. I would assume it's more liberal. Am I wrong?
You're right. Allegheny County went for Hillary.
Right. And is it hard to be a Trump supporter in Pittsburgh?
It can be at times, for sure.
And I'm in social services, and it's even more difficult.
I don't know if you were aware, but there was one rally they had. Hillary was actually speaking. They called people to kind of protest Hillary or the Trump supporters to come down. And at one point there was an older gentleman, and he was seriously assaulted.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Case coming up. I think it's this in April, May. So.
Did you think that President Trump would win Pennsylvania?
I thought by the turnout, yes, because Westmoreland County, which typically goes Democratic and is south of us, was Republican.
God, it does taste
So,
good though, doesn't it?
for small businesses and things like that. But I mean, I felt confident, but
It was.
We gotta get away from the
Come
music.
down to how big of an influence Philadelphia,
Yeah.
Philly County was going to have, and Allegheny County. And, I mean, you would leave Allegheny County, leave the city of Pittsburgh, and it was all Trump.
Right,
All
right.
Trump signs, all Trump, not a single Hillary sign.
So we have to get away from the music because we play copyrighted music. They get all angry at us. But it was fantastic meeting us. Thank you for saying hi. I think it's gonna be so fun for you guys going to your first rally.
Sorry.
Thank you for watching us. We really appreciate it.
No, just a broadcast
All right, that
network.
was great. Thanks. Wow, so that was a couple of viewers who said they've watched many rallies on Right Side Broadcasting, and now they're going to their first rally. That's so exciting.
Let me check my phone really
Liz is
quick.
going to check her phone while I show you some of the crowd.
Kind of an idea where the line's going.
Yeah, so you can see these people still have to come. They have to go all the way down there, then all the way up here, then they go around, then they go all the way down there, then they go all the way back there, and then they come around here, and they finally go all the way up there, if that makes sense. So there's a whole snaky thing going on here with all of these people. So we're just showing you, giving it a shot. Everybody seems in good spirits, though. I need some water soon. That's what I need before I get all dehydrated. We can go to the car and we can show the crowd what it's like when I drink water.
So we have Michelle Monroe for the donation. Thank you, Michelle.
Thank you, Michelle.
We love it so much. Ms. Red Badger Woodson, thank you so much.
Thank you, Miss Red Badger Woodson.
Hopefully y'all are still watching us. Sorry for the delay on this. And Jason Thornton.
Thank you, Jason. We miss you.
You guys make this possible. Thank you so much. Seriously, we would be literally nothing without y'all.
So Liz, if people, because we can't stay on the air without donors like these people, they're letting us stay on the air. If somebody likes our coverage and they want to keep us on the air, how can they support Right Side with a donation?
Donations, I know that we annoy y'all with this, but we can't stress enough how important this is to us. It's because we don't accept investors. We believe in keeping our free speech, and we want to be able to say whatever we want, whatever we believe on this network, and that's exactly what our CEO, Joe Seals, allows us to do. And it allows our viewers to be able to be interviewed and be able to be live because we don't have to worry about anything. We can say what we want. So because of that, we rely on donations from viewers like you. You can do that on the Super Chat. YouTube makes it super easy. It's the $sign at the bottom of the live chat. And if you're not live chatting, you should turn that on because it makes it so much more interactive to be watching the YouTube live video. So join the live chat, use the Super Chat, hit the $sign, click the amount you want to donate. There's also rsbn.tv-donate, which does not take as much money out of the percentage. So YouTube does take some, but this is actually a PayPal account, so it's a little bit more straightforward.
Can you repeat that, Liz? What the address is?
Yeah, I'm going to. rsbn.tv-donate.
The reason I said you repeat it is right when you said it, it said poor connection for that 3 seconds, so I had to make sure people heard it.
rsbn.tv-donate.
Thank you. Sorry.
rsbn.tv-donate. It's just so important. That's our PayPal account, and that is really our lifeline to being able to be in this broadcast network. And there's also Patreon, which is a monthly subscription account. So if this is something that you think you're going to be watching a lot more of, you want the inside scoop, the VIP access, the private live stream concert that Jacob Seals is going to be hosting himself this Saturday. You can join for $5 a month. And it's a subscription-based account. You also get swag bags like this. You get this hat, pins, pencils, stickers, you name it, we'll make it for you. And at $50, you can join his VIP concert club group.
It's Saturday, huh?
Yep.
He didn't tell me it was Saturday.
He just texted me.
Maybe he didn't want me to. He doesn't want me to watch it.
Well, maybe you're not part of the Patreon account yet.
Oh boy, that's a good question.
So yeah, thank you so much. If you have questions, comments that you want to answer, tweet me at _Liz Willis. Tweet Steve Lookner at Lookner on Twitter. We're super responsive. We are a little busy today, but if there's anything that you want to know that's going on here, we'll be happy to.
I wonder if at Jake's concert, you know how people hold up lighters at concerts? Will people hold up cucumbers at Jake's concert? I don't know. We'll see. We will see.
That'd be at your concert.
Maybe at my concert, yes. So people are still in line. They're walking around. Any word from Michael?
Norway. We got Norway again with the donation.
Thank you, Norway.
You're always looking out for us. Thank you so much. And Super Black, thank you so much for your donation. Seriously, y'all are amazing. You keep us alive, keep us hired.
Thank you guys for your donations.
Going.
That's really nice of you.
It's amazing. Thank you so much.
So people still in line. People still coming in, I believe. It keeps moving though. It is moving. We are waiting for Micah to get set up inside. Do we know if he's inside yet, Liz?
It is rsbn.tv-donate. I'm not sure if I said that incorrectly. A lot of stuff is going through my head, but
I'm sorry if I didn't hear you right and also didn't correct you.
RSBN, as in Right Side Broadcast Network,
/donate.
Slash. I'm sorry. That's it. Okay, slash.
RSBN.TV.
I think I've said dash my whole time.
That's okay.
Here, so slash. RSBN.TV/donate. Now I know the difference.
So, any word from Micah?
He's in line.
Okay.
That's what we've got from him.
Well, he'll get in eventually. We're out here. Oh, I see a little break in the line while this guy buys stuff. Oh, he's gonna be so mad at him. They're like, dude, move so we can move forward. Oh, we gotta get away from the music. Hey, Liz, want to go to the car so I can get a drink of water?
I'd love to.
Sorry, guys. We're gonna go to the car so I can get a drink of water so I don't dehydrate to death. And we'll show you more. The scene here from the music. Get away from the music. Get away from the music. Liz, why did I walk toward the music? Sorry, folks. This way. Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking so you can't really hear the music. I hope you can't really hear it. Oh boy. The music carries so far in the parking lot too. It makes it so hard. Let's see here. Liz, we're like over to the left, right? I think. Oh, I see a text. Oh, so Jake says time to go to rally feed. Okay, so apparently, Jake, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that right now we're going to go to the rally feed. So we're going to sign off. We're going to sign off from out here. Jake just texted me and said time to go to the rally feed. So Jake, if you don't want us to go, tell us now, because in about 20 seconds we're going to go.
Yeah, before we cut this, we want I'm going to take the camera from Steve and I'm going to let him talk about the stream stealers that's been going on.
Oh, stream stealers. So we do everything legally. We only take feeds and show them to you that we're allowed to do. But unfortunately, there's a bunch of channels on YouTube who all they do is steal like news from like ABC News, steals feeds from like ABC News and CNN and other organizations that they're not supposed to have, and then they've become these big. They get all of these viewers and they make money just off of stealing. And so we're hoping that YouTube shuts down some of these channels, because like when we show the Sean Spicer briefing or the Trump rally or any other event, it helps us make a little more money if we can get more views. But a lot of the people who get the most views are these stealing channels that have just been stealing all the feeds. So YouTube says they care about wanting to help creators wanting to shut down the creators who don't steal things. They want to shut down the creators who do steal things to help the creators who don't steal things. So we hope they do that, because that would
And
be
Lemon Crinkles has just donated.
Lemon Crinkles, thank you so much. Hooray, Lemon Crinkles.
Thank you.
All right, so we are Liz. Jake said it's time to go to the stream.
Yep,
Thank you, Jake
time to
Seals, for
cut.
producing so far. So we're going to go inside.
We're going to cut. We'll see y'all soon.
See you soon. See you inside.
All right.
Just another Friday night in LA. We all getting down, feeling right. And there she is alone again in the corner, sipping on a glass of house red wine. As the band begins to play, she's grooving, letting music fill her soul. Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you wanna, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. There's a million things that it could be, from broken hearts to broken dreams, or getting tired of being let down one more time. To tell you the truth, your guess is as good as mine. Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows. Is there something at home? Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you want, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. Nobody knows why she dances alone. Said nobody knows
right. It's Trump rally time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to RSBN's coverage of the President Trump rally in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I am Jacob Seals here at the Auburn, Alabama headquarters, the official headquarters for RSBN. I am producing today from the main office, and just wanted to say hello and thank you for joining in to our coverage. We are so happy to be here. Steve, Micah, and Liz drove 12 hours, almost 13 hours, I think, to make it to this over 2 days. We're glad to be there. Glad we got to do some coverage outside. Micah's got the feed up. As you can see, we've got a nice feed. It's going to start to fill up pretty quickly here. Speakers are not going to be for, I'd say probably another 45 minutes to an hour. So as the crowd starts to come in, we will pan the cameras as we always do. That's what we're known for. That's what we love to do. We love to bring you the unfiltered truth and what happens at these events. Obviously, the mainstream media does not do that. So we are honored and privileged to be able to bring this to you. So please share the stream and let people know that RSBN is the #1 place to go for all live events, particularly Trump rallies. Anything presidential, we like to be there, and we are so happy to be there with some help from them as well. So very much thanks to some of the people in the campaign for getting us there. We do rely on you guys, of course, to stay on the air. This is a business that my brother, Joe, the CEO, got into. It's been almost 2 years, or right around 2 years. It's pretty crazy how time has flown by, and so many changes within the company since then. We're just trying to stay afoot. That's all we're doing. We're trying to be able to bring you coverage. We're trying to be able to bring you news. And also, one of the things about our network, too, that I like personally is that it's really a network for you, the people. If you watch any of our programming, like Nick Fuentes or Wayne Dupree, or anything with Steve Lookner when he does the daily press briefings or any breaking news, we always like to get your comments and your opinions on these things. That's really what's missing from the media today. I think is that there's so much, they're so far away from what we want. From what we want to say, and what we want our voices to be heard. I think that's one of the biggest things. There's a lot of other entities out there that are kind of doing the same thing, but I feel like as far as really giving the power to the people, that's really what our message is here at RSBN. And so we want to stay on the air more than anything. This is what we do. A lot of us that are still within the company have given up, our jobs that we had and moved to be able to be a part of this. And we are so privileged and honored and blessed to be doing this. So again, if you can share this stream, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed, and please click the notification bell there next to subscribe. We really appreciate everything. But if you want to keep us on the air, if you want to donate, there are 2 ways to do it, and you will hear this quite a bit through the night. I apologize for some people that don't want to hear it, but hey, that's the way it is. That's the way that this business works. We don't want to take any big money from donors or anything like that, or from special interest groups or big donors that want control of the company. We've made every decision along the way ourselves with input from you guys, and we want to keep it that way. We do want to expand. It's a very, very tough business to expand in. You always hear that politics is a dirty game. Well, we're on the fringe of it, and we can tell you that that's absolutely true. And so we want to stay. We want to stay #1. So if you can, please consider just a donation of any kind at rsbn.tv/donate, or you can always go to patreon.com/RSBN. Patreon is really cool. If you've never heard of it, please check it out. I think you'd like it. We want to be able to give back to you guys more. We want to be able to give back to you guys more than just the coverage for people that really like us and want us to stay on the air. If you just really support what we're doing, Patreon is a really cool alternative because we can give you things like shirts, hats, having your name put on our ticker here. You can see periodically on the ticker, I think I may need to add it there, but we have our gold members on Patreon who have their name on the ticker now permanently for events like this. Also, I will be doing a concert, I believe, this Saturday. It's a live stream for people that donate $50 or more a month can be a part of that. I'll be live streaming and playing about an hour and a half set of all of the songs that I guess are the most popular, just based on album sales and things like that. But there's also things like getting your name on the office wall plaque that we're working on putting in here, an autographed football from the team, autographed picture, one-on-one chat with the whole crew here, right here in the office. I mean, there's all kinds of different perks. We're trying to stay afloat. YouTube's ad revenue stuff has really interfered with a lot of conservative and centrist guys' outlets. Everybody's been affected by that. There's a lot of guys like Mark Dice, Infowars, all these people that we respect, we work well with. Everybody's being affected, so everybody's going to Patreon, and it's a good place. So far they've treated us very well. So if you'd like to, please check out patreon.com/RSBN. And if you have any questions or anything like that, or you have any concerns, questions, whatever, we really want to hear from you. So feedback at rsbn.tv is a great way to get a hold of us, and we'll contact you back as soon as possible. We get a little crazy sometimes here, so we apologize, but we will respond to you. And again, the moderators can also answer some questions in the chat, and we're very thankful for them. They do this by their own free will. They love doing it. We're so very thankful for them. We're just very privileged to be a part of this entire movement, to have known that we made a difference during the election. And as long as President Trump holds rallies or any kind of live events, we will be there, or we will have the feed, the legal feed, that we can show to be there. So thank all of you. I thank every single one of you, from Joe and I. We thank you so much, the whole RSBN crew. Steve and Liz will be doing interviews here shortly. It should be within a half hour. Otherwise, we're just going to kind of show the crowd, show the people coming in. There might be some adjustments to the camera along the way, so just be patient. I know I've talked a lot. I'm sorry. You get kind of into it here. So I'm going to play some of the music, and you guys just sit back and enjoy and have a good time.
Don't talk.
Hello everybody, Joe Seals here, the CEO of Right Side Broadcasting Network. I want to thank everyone for tuning in tonight for our rally coverage as President Donald Trump holds a rally in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. It's a great honor for us here at Right Side to be able to play such a role as we did in the campaign and now as we mark President Trump's first 100 days in office. We're also very honored to be simulcasting this stream live tonight on the President's Facebook page. We want to thank all of our viewers for all the support that you've given us over the last year and a half. If it weren't for you, we would not be where we are today. In fact, we would have had to fold a long time ago. We want to tell you how important it is that we continue to receive your support. Right Side, right now, we're not making money. And YouTube, it's hard times on YouTube for a lot of creators. Our ad revenue is way down, so we're basically only surviving right now because of your donations. We plan on being there for every single live event that President Trump takes part in, and we will continue to fight the mainstream media all the way up until the 2020 elections. We will be there for you as your voice, but we need your help to stay alive. There are 3 ways for you to donate. It doesn't matter which one, and if you can't donate, it's okay. Please share our content. First way is rsbn.tv/donate. That's rsbn.tv/donate. There you can donate through PayPal with a credit card or whatever you want, and we will get 95% of the proceeds of that. PayPal takes a 5% fee. The other way is through our new site, Patreon. Patreon is a cool new site for creators like us who have sort of had hard times with YouTube and our revenue has gone down. So what we do on Patreon is in exchange for a monthly donation, we give you rewards. You'll get stuff, cool stuff like an RSBN t-shirt, hats, mugs, stickers, etc. And you'll also be able to chat live with some of us here at Right Side, exclusive video chats. We have concerts featuring our own Jacob Seals. You'll get lots of cool stuff. You can go to Patreon, that's Patreon, patreon.com/RSBN. Also, you can also mail in your donation to RSBN. It's Right Side Broadcasting Network, 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 35630. If you're watching on YouTube and you just want to donate really quick, there's a $sign underneath the chat, and that is called Super Chat. We do appreciate all donations, and we really want to thank everybody for keeping us alive, because it costs thousands of dollars for us to send full crews out to these events, and we are not funded by anyone except for our viewers and the ad revenue that we receive. So again, thank you so much for all your support. We'll continue to be here as long as you keep us alive. It's been a great honor, and we hope you enjoy the broadcast.
Just another Friday night in LA. We all getting down, feeling right. And there she is alone again in the corner, sipping on a glass of house red wine. As the band begins to play, she's grooving, letting music fill her soul. Nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you wanna, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. There's a million things that it could be. why she dances alone. No, nobody knows, nobody knows. Is there something at home? Nobody knows, nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows, nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you want, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. Nobody knows why she dances alone. Said nobody knows.
We're going to meet some people at the rally. We just met. What are your names?
John.
And Mona.
And John and Mona, you came together to the rally?
Yep, husband and wife.
Yes.
And so where are you guys from?
Allentown, Pennsylvania.
And have you ever been to a rally before?
No, first time.
So why did you want to come to this rally?
I like to see my new president. Yes. I like new president because he's going to make America great again. I love this country. This country make me a new life. I have a good life in this country.
And you guys are married, correct? Yep. And your husband said you came from Thailand to this country?
Yep, she's a legal immigrant.
Yes.
And so now, some people say that President Trump is anti-foreigner and stuff. Do you agree with that? What do you think about his attitude towards people?
He's not against foreigners, not at all. No, he wants legal immigrants to come in, like my wife. She's legal, everything's fine. We pay for everything. She gets nothing for free. I don't want her to get anything for free. We're American. We want to pay for our own things. And I've been to Super Bowls already, and I've never seen something like this. This is unbelievable.
Did you guys have fun standing in line today?
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah, we're playing games. We met a lot of great people. I think all the people were great because there was no Democrats around us, so it was a great time.
And do you think, is there anything you're looking forward to President Trump talking about today, like 100 days, or anything you want to hear him talk about today?
I want to hear about the tax cuts, and I want to see what he does with education. I'm a teacher, and I see what's going on in education, and they have to change it. It's not working. I'm a high school teacher, and it's not working. We're not educating the kids the way we should, and I think our president's going to change that.
And how do you feel about, after liking President Trump for so long and supporting him, how does it feel that you know you're going to see him in person very soon? You're going to be standing right in front of him.
Wow, I'm so excited. The first time I see the number one, what is it?
He's number one in the world.
Yes, number one in the
We've
world.
gone to
I'm so excited.
Bruce Springsteen concerts before, and they were fantastic. I'll never see him again. He's a bum. We can't wait to see this guy. This is the boss.
Yes,
this is the boss. This is the number one boss in the world. Springsteen, go to hell.
Well, you guys got great seats. I'll let you get back there, but thank you so much for saying hi to us, and have a great rally.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. We are here with Joshua, and Joshua, I think you've watched Right Side before, correct?
Yep, you guys were at Hershey. I saw myself when you were doing the pan around.
Thanks so much for watching us. So, where are you from, first of all?
Perry County.
And why did you come here today to the rally?
I wanted to see Trump, the first president I actually cared about.
Now, so you saw him at Hershey, but that was during the campaign.
Yeah, that was the Friday before.
So have you seen him as president before?
No. This would be the first time I've ever seen him live as the 45th president.
Have you ever seen a president in person as president before?
No.
So are you looking forward to that?
Yep.
And how was your experience in line today? Did you have a good time?
Yeah, it was all right. Didn't take too long to get in. Pretty normal for where I was in line.
And why do you like President Trump? Like, what is it that makes you like him so much? You said it's the first president you've really been psyched about. What is it about him that makes you get so psyched about him?
Doesn't care about political correctness. He's bombed the crap out of ISIS like he promised to. There's a lot of stuff he did before he didn't even talk about during his campaign. Flew a sick kid across the country on his own jet because they couldn't get the medical equipment through security. One of the ladies' husbands committed suicide because their farm was so in debt. I'm a farmer myself. He raised money to save their farm. Many other things I can't think of right now that he's done. But I mean, he's done a lot of good before the country, before he even considered really running for president.
Do you think any of his family members will show up today, or any special guests? I have no idea who's going to be here. Have you thought about that at all?
I'm here for Trump. I mean, it'd be great if somebody else showed up. I tell you what, though, the first time I got my tax return check was when Trump was president.
Oh, that's the first time ever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe Obama stole it to pay for the health care bill. I don't know.
Well, cool. Well, it's that now. What did you, standing wise? You're on the floor. Where exactly are you going to be standing when he comes out? Do you have a plan?
Actually, I was sitting up there behind the press pool. I just came down because I saw you guys were doing interviews.
Oh, cool. Thanks so much. Well, that's a good place to be up there. Just get high up enough so you're not behind the cameras.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good spot.
Okay, awesome. Well, Joshua, thank you so much for saying hi. Hope you have a great rally, and thank you for watching Right Side. We appreciate it. Yep. Oh, and by the way, anyone out there you want to say hello to or anything?
Everybody at the dawn on Reddit.
Ah, nice. Awesome. Thank you so much. Good to meet you.
Thanks. Pepe!
Okay. Hi, y'all. I'm Liz Willis with Right Side Broadcast Network, and I'm going to let my new friend introduce herself.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Josephine Fridge. I'm a transgender woman, and the reason why I'm here is to show how a strong transgender woman looks like in America. I'm not afraid to be at a Trump rally like a lot of my sisters are. You know, according to the current laws, you know, like Trump is our president, so we got to deal with that. You know, change it, you know. I volunteered for the Democratic Party down in North Carolina fighting HB 2 laws where it's against the law for me to use a bathroom and get thrown out of places. A few things happened to me down there, you know, but the bottom line is like, this country needs unity now more than ever. You know, yes, I'm a Democrat. Yes, you know, saying that, you know, it's like, I was actually afraid to be here, but the bottom line is I have to show what a strong woman and a strong transgender woman looks like, you know, being at a rally like this.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but you are a Democrat, you voted Democrat, but you're at a Donald Trump rally because you have decided to not necessarily support the Republican Party, but support the President of the United States of America to help come together to unify?
Donald Trump is our president according to the law, so we got to stand by him right now. And we got to give him a chance. It's like only been 100 days. You know?
So are you here supporting or more so just learning, like seeing what he has to say?
Well, the thing is, I can tell a lot about a person by just looking at him in the eyes. You know, like I lived in Las Vegas, Nevada for 13 years, and that's a quick way to find out how a person is by what their eyes look like. So I want to look at him directly in the eyes.
What do my eyes look like?
Awesome, cute.
Thank you.
Awesome and cute, okay? Whatever. But the bottom line is, like, I want to sit down with Donald Trump, President Trump, and tell him how hard it is to be a trans woman in America. It's very hard because everything, all the barriers that are put up in front of us just to live. You know, that's wrong.
What do you think of Caitlyn Jenner?
Caitlyn Jenner opened up the narrative of the trans women in this era, in this country. She opened that up for us, you know, and that's a strong position.
So what is your overall goal? I know you said unity for America, but what is your overall goal of being here and the ultimate goal of being here?
The ultimate goal is for me to be here is to talk to people like you and hopefully get a one-on-one with Donald J. Trump. I want to sit down with him and say and have a frank discussion on what I go through. I'm also a disabled transgender woman in America. That's a double stigma.
If you were able to, I'm not asking you to summarize your life, but to summarize what it is you go through, because for people who haven't experienced that, it is hard. And there's a lot of people who don't necessarily agree, a lot of people that do agree, but I want people to be able to better understand the situation and what you've gone through, what's made you such a strong person. So what's a day in your life like?
Well, a day in my life is like, you know, I wake up, sometimes I'm in fear because people don't understand what it's like to be trans. I didn't choose to be this way, you know, and like people think that it's like a mental illness. It is not. You know, there's so many negative, like I get discriminated from trying to get a job. You know, I could be thrown out of my apartment with no legal recourse. You know, sometimes it's fear, you know, but the thing is I have to suck it up every day, put my high heels on if I'm wearing them, or nylons, or like a cute skirt, and go out there and meet the world.
And I've heard that transgender crime has actually gone up in the past couple of years. What do you think we can do to prevent that from happening, the crimes against transgender women?
Well, the crimes, it's education. I'm here at a Donald Trump rally, talking to people one-on-one. You know, I know that they don't understand me, that I know they completely probably hate me or whatever, but the bottom line is I'm here, I'm American, I have the right to be here. But it's always education is the number one thing. If I talk to someone, they probably won't understand me, but they can never hate me anymore. Because I'm an awesome girl.
There's no reason to hate you. Right, there's none.
There's absolutely no reason to hate me.
Well, I'm proud of you for being here today. I know it's hard to always, be as well-rounded as it is, but you didn't necessarily support him, but you're here to educate yourself, to understand what's going on in the country that you live in, that you're proud to live in, and I hope that everything works out for you and the community that you support to better be a safer environment that you're proud to call home.
Well, I'm a proud American. My father served in the military in the Korea conflict. You know, I'm a daughter of a veteran. I have the right to be here. My father defended this country for my right to even speak here. You know, people had to suck up and get look at America is great. It can be strong again. You know, and we gotta learn to be unified again.
I think you're a great example of how people can come together and people are coming together to make America great again. And I'm so glad you're here. It means a lot to me, and I think the rest of the United States. I'm very proud of you. I know it's not easy, but I can imagine. Thank you for taking your time to speak to me and help enlighten me.
Thank you very much. One more thing. I say it like this. My name is Stephanie Josephine Fritsch. I'm a proud American who happens to be a transgender woman. I have the right to vote, and I have the right to say anything because that's constitutionally protected according to the Constitution of the United States. So deal with me and deal with me hard because trans women are here to stay.
Well, we like the Constitution, so
yeah, I'm a constitutional
there we go.
person.
All right.
Thank you.
Be safe. There you have it, folks.
We're gonna fill this country with work again. We're gonna bring those jobs back for good again. We gotta make those deals in a better way and keep prosperity here to stay. And now the trains are rolling, all of that self-loathing's gonna fade. So you better climb aboard, 'cause that engine's gonna roar on down the rail. We're gonna make this land of ours one again. We're gonna make this nation happy again. People have the power, so let's act that way, and the UN will crumble and blow away. Peaceful revolution's gonna be the best solution for us all. Wall Street and the bankers who all rigged this crooked system gonna fall. And the train keeps on rolling, and just keeps on rolling down the rail. We're gonna make America great again. We're gonna make America free again. People have the power, we better act that way. Protect the borders of the USA. Now that we're awakened to the truth, that big old lie is getting stale. Globalists are shaking in their boots, they know they're not too big to jail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. It just keeps on rolling down the rail. Gonna bring them jobs back for good again.
met James in the audience, and James, I noticed you especially because your shirt, it said Race to Repeat, and I know it was technically a baseball shirt, but I was like, is he wearing that in reference to like the next election to 2020? And you said it is it not?
Yep, Donald Trump or bust for 2020.
So you're already thinking about him. He's definitely going to run again, and you're already supporting him. Then, what do you think? Do you have any will it be a hard election? Do you think he's are you confident in 2020? What are your thoughts about 2020?
Well, it's really far off. I mean, a lot of variables can come in. You got the economy, you have foreign policy. A lot of things can come through that can, affect an election campaign. But you don't run for president and do it for one term. You do it for 2 terms or 3. Happened once.
Now, you said you've watched rallies before, and thank you for watching Right Side. Have you been to a rally before?
No, this is my first one.
So how does it feel, because you're a Trump supporter, how does it feel to know you're going to be standing 50 feet away from him in an hour and a half or so?
Oh, right now I'm a little nervous, first time, big rally. But, words can't describe how I feel right now.
Now, is there anything in particular you want to hear him talk about today?
I really want him to talk about the wall, really, because, I think he's going to do it. But, yesterday at the NRA, he says, we're going to build it, don't worry about it. But, there's Republicans in Congress who I saw on Fox News, I think Laura Ingraham said, there were Republicans who were laughing at that thought. There's a lot of people who voted for him to build that wall. And I know he's going to do it 100%, but, it's better to keep hearing it and lock her up.
And so that wall, that's not something where you feel like he should be flexible on. You feel like that's a promise he definitely should keep.
I mean, he's a negotiator. I mean, when you negotiate, you're flexible, but I think the wall's that one thing that, it's either going to make him or break him. That's one campaign promise that he has to follow through, because when Obama ran, he swore that he would close Gitmo, I think, in his first year or his first term. It's still open. And, we're tired of seeing kick the can down the road type policies. So the sooner it starts being built, a lot of his supporters will be rest assured it's going to get done one way or another.
And how do you feel about his first 100 days? If you had to give him a grade, is there a specific grade you'd give?
Personally, I give it an A, but in all practical manners, B, but mostly it's not his fault. I mean, you have the Republicans who, for 8 years, said they're going to repeal and replace Obamacare. And they got power. We gave them the House in 2010. We gave them the Senate in 2014. We gave them the White House in 2016. I mean, it's more on the Republicans' fault than it is Donald Trump. So I wish Obamacare was repealed. I wish tax code was done before it was 100 days, but we still got at least 7.5 more years left. So, right now I'm not too concerned, but I hope that Republicans who are opposing him will start to realize that they're there. You see Wisconsin Senator, you saw the Marco Rubio to a certain extent. I mean, they would never have won their Senate seats if it wasn't for Trump supporters. So, they need to deliver. They need to stop getting in his way.
Great. Well, James, thanks so much for taking some time to talk to us. And I'm excited for you seeing your first rally, so I hope it's everything you imagined it would be and even more.
I'm already pretty pumped. I met a nice lady who's been with some Catholic organizations, and we had a good time in the line. The only thing that sucked was they put the soda, I forgot what they're called, area right near the exit, and as soon as you get to the exit, you gotta dump that soda.
Oh, so you're saying people were buying soda right when they came in, and then they didn't know they had to dump it when they got here?
Yeah, that's a waste of a soda. I mean, I'm angry on that.
Well, maybe I see them adjusting things, so maybe they'll learn from that, hopefully, and not do it next time. But I hope that's the only bad thing that happens in the rally, and the rest of your rally is awesome.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure we'll probably hear a surprise or two, Right. Knowing him, you don't know what's going to happen.
Great. Well, James, great meeting you.
Nice meeting you, too.
Thank you very much. Yeah, enjoy the rally.
Conversations with an old bottle of wine, reminiscing by the days when you were mine, where we had our ups and downs, the bad outweighed the good. We had tried to work it out, hell, I wondered if we could. Now I'm feeling lost and so alone.
here. Julie, yes. Hold on, Julie. There's a
big, but I don't want you to say that.
Oh, sorry?
I wasn't there at 9/11, but I don't want you to say that. Trump knows.
Well, this mic is on right now, so anything you don't want me to say, don't say yourself. All right, Julie, that's our camera right there. Hi, Julie. So, Julie, you're at the rally today. You were telling me some story. Would you want to tell it again?
Sure. I volunteered for President Trump at Trump Tower, and I'm very proud. I met General Mike Flynn. Very proud of that. I was at rallies, and we had a September rally where Black Lives Matter was there, paid by Weenie, George Soros. They knocked on my front door even though I had a doorman. I wasn't afraid. We won 3 times exactly, and Hillary lost. So get over it, cupcakes. He's our president. We love him. And globalists, you lost. And Trump, we love you. Melania, the family. Michael Faulkner from New York City mayor, yes. You know, what can I say? Republicans and conservatives rule.
And you said you were invited to the rally today?
Well, I didn't know about it. Don't say it.
Okay. And you said
right-wing news, right-side news.
Thank you. You said you watched us, so thank you for that.
I watch you on Twitter.
Very nice. And by the way, what was it like meeting General Flynn?
He's an incredible man. He's just an incredible, like, vivacious, like, open, honest. The whole room changed in our volunteer room. He's amazing.
So what do you think about the negative press he's been getting from the media? Do you have any thought on that?
I think it's the liberal media. The liberal media we don't listen to, and neither do the conservatives. We listen to other outlets. Other outlets tell the truth, like POTUS News, like Your News, like Truth Herald, like other news that, you know, like Periscope with Chernovich, with other news that tells the truth. We don't listen to MSNBC. We don't listen to Rachel Maddow, who is disgusting. MSNBC, CBS, NBC, I block them all. I don't watch them. CNN, dumb. So you know what? I hate them all. They're not telling the truth. And you know what? The media's going crazy. And that Syria thing, that was all a setup. That was all a hoax.
The Syria thing?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the chemical attack?
It was.
So, wait.
I believe it was.
So, do you think, like, people deceived President Trump because he thought it happened? So, do you think he got bad intelligence or something?
No. I think it was something to pull at his heartstrings because they were all actors. And it was all a hoax. George Soros was involved, so was Hillary Clinton. So all the globalists were involved. And that's my idea.
Now, today is his 100th day in office.
Yes, it is.
So do you think he's going to do anything special or say anything special about it today in the rally?
I love America. I love President Trump. I love I love his family. I am so proud to be an American. Lock up Barry Soetoro. Lock up Michael Obama. Lock up Hillary Clinton, Bill Clinton, Webb Hubbell's daughter. Lock up Huma Abedin. Lock up them all that have committed treason against us, especially the lady that's living at Barry Soetoro's house.
Valerie Jarrett?
Yeah, clean it. And he's doing it, but he can't do it in his first 100 days. You have to give him time. He's the first president that has done what he say he would do. Ask Clint Eastwood, ask James Woods, ask many people, ask many conservatives. He's the first president that has done it, and I'm so proud of him.
Well, great. Well, I'm happy for you that you made the rally today. I hope it's a great time for you.
First rally, actually.
Oh, it's nothing like it. So I hope
people spit in my face at Trump Tower. I've been whooping this close.
Oh. Well, I think you're going to have a good time today.
I know I am.
Great. Thank you for saying hi, Julie.
Hi.
No, good meeting you.
Conversations with an old bottle of wine, reminiscing about the days when you were mine, where we had our ups and downs, the bad outweighed the good. We had tried to work it out, hell, I wondered if we could. Now I'm feeling lost and so alone, yeah, I'm bleeding, spinning way out control. Well, you say you need your time, that you need your space. Oh, baby, I don't understand. All I got to say is, what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? Yeah. What about me? Yeah, I'm drinking. All the rules are true, really sinking. In a broken heart of blue. Well, you told me you still love me, but girl, how could it be? If you still want your freedom, then you ain't wanting me. So what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all?
I just met Tom here, and Tom, you said you're a fan of Right Side. Thank you so much. And not only are you a fan of Right Side, you're a big fan of the music.
I gotta tell you, your YouTube channel got me through so many live Trump rallies. I would always go to you first, and sometimes I tune into YouTube Right Side Broadcasting a couple hours before the show started or Trump showed up, and just listen to the music. So who's the guy that does the music?
Jake Seals, who's also helping produce today.
Great music, man. Good guitar work. Got me through so many hours of just waiting, and then afterwards too. So good job, man. Good job.
So Jake, shout out for you. Now, Tom, is this your first rally? You've been to other rallies?
It's my first live rally, and I'm so excited. I looked up at all the media here, and I saw you. The first thing I go, Right Side, man. You're here. You're the best.
Thank you so much. So, what is it like? Because I know you've watched a lot of rallies. What is it like actually being at a rally after having watched so many rallies?
I'm so psyched. I think Trump picked the best place to come to, mid-state Pennsylvania, Harrisburg, a lot of great support, good classic auditorium. He's going to fill this 10,000 plus, and to be here live on his 100th day, I think it's going to be a great, fun event. He's going to get his message across, and it's going to steamroll and push him for quite a number of months, if not years.
And you're from Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, I live right just about a half hour away.
So as a Pennsylvania voter, what made you support Donald Trump? Why did you like him?
I got to tell you, the first thing is that I've not always been a Republican, and I've been various things in my life. But June of 2015, when he first announced his issues on trade and bringing jobs back, I knew that was going to hit, and I knew that the demographic is going to vote for him. We're going to vote for him because of that, and that's what he did. He hit that message. He hit it hard in the states that needed to be hit, and that's how he won. Because it is the economy, it's jobs, and everything he was saying about trade and fair trade, I just knew it intuitively. It's time that has to happen. So that's why, I like him for most of the stuff. Some of the stuff whatever. But I got to tell you, for the most part, the man hits it, and the man's going to hit it hard to bring this country back economically and just law and order wise. Anything you want to say, I think he's going to hit it. Just got to get the proper support down in Congress.
Great. And finally, is there anything today in this rally that you're specifically looking for him to talk about?
I hope he hits it all, man. I think it's, I really miss the days of his early rallies. If you remember, he would just do free form. I go, oh boy, I wish he'd do a free form, just rant, and just whatever came to the top of his head, because those are fun rallies. He didn't know what he was going to say, but I think this is going to be, whoever his speechwriters are, he's going to be pretty much on message, and I think he's going to be on message to get his health care pushed forward next week and get this tax cuts pushed forward next few weeks, whatever it's going to take, months. But I think he's going to hit on those things, and I think he's got to rally support down in D.C. So I think this is what this is all about.
I'm with you though, like in the rallies when he would use no teleprompter, those I thought were the most entertaining rallies, but I get why he does it.
Yeah, so. Those are fun.
Great, well Tom, thank you so much for watching and saying hi.
Right Side Broadcasting. Hello to myself, I'm going to watch it tonight after I get home. I don't know what time mark this is, but
it would be probably an hour and a half before the
all right, speech. Go Trump.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you. So that was Tom, and in a second we're going to have Liz here. So, Mike, I'm going to, hold on. Liz, do you want to do some shout outs or something? All right, I'm going to give the mic to you. I'm going to run off for a minute. So you're in control. and maybe go over this way. So.
Awesome. Thank you, Steve. Am I in the shot? All right, awesome. I am so excited. We have 10, possibly 11 people now that have donated to RSBN in the past few moments while I've been able to watch the Super Chat. It is so electric in this auditorium, or Bigley as we'd like to call it. People are still filing in. And the music is loud, as I'm sure y'all can hear. But there's a lot of excitement going on here, and there's a lot of excitement going on in the Super Chat. So I just want to give a few shout outs really quick, and we'll get back to y'all can watch whatever's going on. All right, so Brandon Barber, Lars Anderson, Rose Marcos. Actually, back to Lars Anderson, that's not just one, but that's 3 donations that I've seen in like the past 15 minutes. So shout out to you. Sandy Bergstein, Carl Peterson, History B, Cindy Hoffman, Will Lee 45, Norway. I've seen you in there a lot today, Norway. Thank you so much. And NY Cookie, thank you all so much for supporting RSBN and making this possible for us. Back to you, Micah, panning the crowds.
We actually, Liz actually have some more shout outs to do for donations. And before I give her the mic, I want to say thank you to everybody who donated so far. Also, just to repeat, especially for, we might have some first time viewers today.
We have a lot more viewers every few minutes. About 30 minutes ago I was watching and we had 2,000, now it's 4,000 something. So there's a lot of new viewers in there. Explain to them how they can help RSBN.
Yeah, so Right Side, just so you know, we basically are funded by you. We get some YouTube ad money, but it's been like less and less because YouTube is, anything that's like political, especially conservative, they give way less ad money anymore these days. So we really rely on our supporters to stay on the air. We don't want to take donations from like some big donor that's going to like tell us what to say. So you are really our source of support. We come to the rallies. We're the only ones who spend hours. We want to see who the everyday people are.
Hours. I was just re-emphasizing that.
Yeah, we just go. We want to talk to all the people here, who they get their stories, hear who they are. We cover breaking news. We give an alternative to the mainstream media. So if you like this coverage and you want to help us out, we rely on you to stay on the air. The way you can do that the first way is rsbn.tv, rsbn.tv/donate. rsbn.tv/donate. That's an easy way to donate. Also, if they want to make a recurring donation, can they like get some free stuff from RSBN?
Yes, they can get some pretty cool free stuff from RSBN, including a swag bag full of fun stuff like my super cool hat that I'm going to grab in a second when Steve continues to talk about Rabbit. Steve's grabbing it. Put that back on and I'll model it for you guys. I love it. I've been wearing it all day. We're making more fun merchandise that the viewers can have just to, it helps us, it helps you guys, and it's free marketing on us when you guys are wearing it. So I think it's a win-win situation to everybody. And you can get this from joining Patreon, which Steve will explain to you.
So basically, with Patreon, you go to the site. We can tell you if you donate once a month, the different kind of levels of gifts and goodies you can get. So check out the site and you can see it for yourself. www.patreon.com/RSBN. That's www.patreon.com/RSBN. And Patreon is Patreon. And one other way you can help us out, it's very easy, maybe the easiest way if you're watching YouTube, especially if you're lazy and you don't like doing a lot, is if you're watching the chat room in YouTube, which is next to the broadcast, just click the $sign at the bottom of the chat room. If you click the $sign at the bottom of the chat room, it lets you donate to us. So we hate bothering you for donations, but if we don't, then you might not donate and then we couldn't be on the air, and we want to be on the air for you. So Liz, you now have a shout out to some more people who donated.
Yeah. And hopefully there's a few more shout outs to be given that I've missed while we've been speaking in the past few minutes about how to donate. But right now I've got 3. My goal is to continue making lists of 10. And then every time I get 10, I'll go on and give my shout outs. And if you have something that you want to say, just put in quotations on your super chat donation and I'll read it out loud as long as it's appropriate. But right now I have John PS30, Norma H, and Deadhead for Trump. Thank y'all so much. Those are awesome donations and we're so excited to have you viewing today, and we hope you'll continue watching. And for those of you who don't want to do a financial donation, just share the link, tweet us out, Facebook us out, spread the love, talk about RSBN. We love you guys and we're so happy to be here. We want to continue to make this reality for everyone watching. Thank you.
We're back. We're here with Edward, is it?
Edward X. Young from Brick, New Jersey.
Now, Edward, you told me that about, was it 7 months ago or so, you went to another rally and you did an interview with Right Side.
I think I got a Right Side interview back in the fall, yes.
Nice. And so how many rallies have you been to?
13, 14.
Wow.
I've lost count, but it's in the double digits for sure.
So, like, when you've been to 13 or 14 rallies, do you see the rally differently? Do you notice things you didn't notice before?
Well, I noticed the evolution of Trump's popularity in campaign. I mean, when I started going to the rallies early in his campaign, I mean, a lot of people, a lot of the press, not you, a lot of the press, well, they weren't taking him seriously. They really were not taking him very seriously. But then it became obvious this guy is becoming powerful. He just might do it, and then he will do it, and he did it.
And where are you from, Edward?
I'm from Brick, New Jersey. It's about 180 miles from here. It's on the Jersey Shore.
And you live in New Jersey now?
Yes, I do, yes.
Now, New Jersey is not a Trump state, so I went for Hillary, right? Yes? So is it hard, I was going to say, is it hard to live there and be a Trump supporter?
No. New Jersey is barely a blue state. We have a Republican governor, and we vacillated back and forth between Republicans and Democrats. You have to understand the demographics of Jersey. Certain concentrated like metropolitan areas, Newark, Trenton, Camden, Patterson, they're very Democratic, but the rest of the state is red. Where I am, hey, I go and wear this hat on the Point Pleasant Boardwalk and walk into a tavern, and there are people buying me drinks, you know, because I got the Make America Great Again hat on.
And I know you said it was hot out there in line. I was out there too. Like, how long were you in line for today?
About 6 hours. I wanted to be sure I got in.
And did you have a good time in line?
Yes, because you meet a lot of great people. You meet a lot of great people from all over. You strike up new friendships, new social media friends. So it is still fun, although it was very, very hot. And I'm wearing a suit. I thought I was going to pass out at one point.
And I think they're saying CNN SU something now.
Yes, they don't like CNN here, and with good reason. With good reason. 98% chance that Hillary's going to win the election. Yeah, right. Now, on the right side, you've always been fair with them. I was happy to interview with you, and I've watched your broadcasts. You've always been fair with President.
Well, thank you. We appreciate you watching. And before you go, so you've been to 13 or 14 rallies. Do you think he'll do anything different for this one because it's his first 100 days rally?
Yeah, I think this is a celebration. You know, regardless of what CNN and the communist media says, I mean, it has been a spectacular 100 days. I mean, think of what he's been up against. He's been up against the complete opposition of the Communist Democrat Party, which has just vowed that they will oppose him no matter what. I mean, he could point to the sky at midnight and say, "Look, there's the moon," and the Democrats will scream, "No, it's the sun, you idiot!" I mean, you know, Maxine Waters will say he's a moron. It's the planet Jupiter. I mean, look what he's done in the 100 days. He's not God. We who support him never expected him to succeed at everything. He's not God. He might be a superhero. He's certainly a super president. But look, I mean, he got the Supreme Court. We got the Supreme Court. I mean, this has saved the foundation of the United States of America. If Obama got his judge in, and if Hillary had been elected, it would have dismantled the fabric of this country. We got that, and you know, we showed our strength in the world again, lobbing those bombs at Syria, and we're going to teach that little weasel in North Korea a valuable lesson. I mean, you know, I'm disappointed that we didn't get the health care passed, but that's so complicated. I'm not surprised. I would have been amazed if he actually got that. I have one disappointment, one thing. Mr. Trump, President Trump, we love you. We're here to show our support. You promised to lock her up. We want you to prosecute Hillary Clinton and do everything in your power to put her and her husband behind bars where they belong. You were a gentleman. You gave her a chance to back out with some dignity and honor, but she didn't go with the dignity and honor. She got behind the resistance. She is trying to thwart you. She's leading these. She's behind a lot of these riots. I mean, it's time you taught her a lesson. Prosecute her. She's a criminal. Send her to prison.
Well, Edward, thank you for sharing all of your views with us. I hope you have a great time at the rally and appreciate you saying hi and watching. Thanks for watching Right Side.
Let me tell you, you've been to these Trump rallies. You've been here. A Donald Trump rally is bigger than any rock concert you've ever been at. I mean, you go to a Donald Trump rally, the excitement and enthusiasm, it's like the Super Bowl, the World Series, the Stanley Cup, New Year's Eve, your birthday, and Halloween all rolled into one. I mean, this will be filled with 14,000 people, and it'll be 14,000 people screaming their love for President Trump. I mean, I've never seen anything like it.
Well, I'm looking forward to today, and I hope you have a good spot and enjoy the rally. Thank you.
Thank you for the interview. Yes,
thank you. Reed Barton, correct? And you're from Pennsylvania?
Yes, I'm from Harrisburg.
Oh, you're from around here?
Yes.
This is my first time to Harrisburg, by the way. I went to the Broad Market today.
Broad Street Market, yeah.
So it's cool to be here for the first time. So is this your first rally, by the way?
Yes, it is.
So what is it like as a Trump supporter being able to see him in person for the first time?
I think it's wonderful. I'm glad we have the first sitting president since Kennedy to visit Harrisburg.
Is that true?
Yes, it is true.
Yeah, so what is that like when you're a resident of the city and he comes to your city?
I think it's great. A little economic boom for us, and it shows that he cares about Harrisburg.
Have you run into anyone at the rally who, you know, from the city?
No, not yet.
But it could happen, though.
There's more liberals in this city than conservatives.
Oh, okay. Is it the kind of city where, if you walk around with a Trump hat on, people are going to say something to you?
No.
Okay, so it's like they're tolerant here.
Yeah, people are very respected of your views here. You have a couple knuckleheads that don't care about it, but if you go outside the city, it's ultra-conservative. They say Harrisburg and Pennsylvania is like the T of Alabama. It's all red on top, in the middle. Then you got your liberals on the east and west coast of Pennsylvania.
So the people in Pennsylvania who like Trump, obviously it was a key state for him in the election. What do you think? Why was he so appealing to people in Pennsylvania that they voted for him, whereas a lot of Republican presidents don't get Pennsylvania? What about President Trump appealed to people in Pennsylvania, in your opinion?
He didn't talk down to people. He talked like us, and he connected with us. Even though he's a billionaire, he's still connected to us, and I think he loves America. Hillary didn't love America. Hillary thought it was hers, and it was hers to be given to, not earned. Trump came out and earned it.
Today's rally, is there anything specific you're looking for him to talk about, or are you just happy to, what points are you hoping he addresses in his speech? Anything in particular?
He's done a great job on immigration so far in the Supreme Court. That's the two key issues I voted on in last November, was the immigration, slow it down, vet them, and the Supreme Court. Because if the Supreme Court goes to liberals, we're toast. We're going to lose America. And if we get another Supreme Court in there, nominee, conservative, we'll be good for the next 20, 30 years.
Were you upset that his travel ban it hasn't been able to go into effect because the federal judges have put temporary restraining orders on it?
Yes, I do, because they were making law. They weren't following the law. If you read, the president has the ultimate responsibility to protect and safeguard the United States of America against all foreign or domestic enemies.
Well, Reed, it sounds like you've been following President Trump closely, and you agree with a lot of his policies?
I am a Reagan conservative, but I've been following Nixon since '72 when I was 7 years old. So I've been in the game for 42 years.
Is this going to be the first time you've seen the president in person speak, any president?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, I'm very excited for you. Enjoy the rally. Have a great time.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hello, everybody. Joe Seals here, the CEO of Right Side Broadcasting Network. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to our rally coverage tonight as President Trump holds a rally in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I want everybody to know that we rely on your support and your support only. YouTube ad revenue is down, and creators like us are having a hard time staying alive. We don't take big donations from large corporations. We don't take money from huge investors. We rely only on you, and that's why we're able to bring you the kind of programming that we do. We really appreciate your support, and we need it now more than ever to keep us alive on up to the 2020 election. Please support us. There are 4 ways to support us. rsbn.tv/donate. You can donate there using PayPal or a credit card. Also, our new Patreon site is patreon.com. That's patreon.com/RSBN. patreon.com/RSBN. There, in exchange for a monthly donation, you'll get cool RSBN stuff, hats, stickers, pins, etc. like that, coffee mugs, and you'll also get exclusive video chats with the RSBN team. Lots of cool rewards there, so go check it out, patreon.com/RSBN. You can also donate on YouTube in the chat section below the chat box there. On Super Chat, just click the $sign. Or lastly, you can mail your donation in to Right Side Broadcasting, 1550 Opelika Road, Suite Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 35630. Thanks so much for watching. It's been a great honor. Enjoy the broadcast.
That's right. But before we get started in our pre-program, I want to start with an invocation. I want to call to the podium Jeff Griffith, who's the administrative pastor at Open Door Baptist Church of Dauphin County and a Dauphin County Republican committee man. Pastor Griffith.
It's not in my notes, but I'm from Lebanon County and on the Lebanon County Republican Committee. Will you join me in prayer? Our Heavenly Father, we thank you that we can gather here tonight. We thank you for our president who you have placed in leadership for such a time as this. And we thank you most of all that God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. By the death of Jesus Christ, we have life, and by the resurrection of Jesus Christ, we have a hope of eternity. We ask tonight for your blessing once again on these United States of America. 230 years ago, Benjamin Franklin reminded the members of that first Constitutional Convention that the Bible says, except the Lord build the house, they labor in vain that build it. And as he believed, so do we, that without your help, we shall succeed in this political building no better than the builders of Babel. We pray for your blessing on our President Trump, on Mrs. Trump, on the administration around them. We ask that you give them wisdom from on high, give them strength for the battle ahead, give them the firm understanding that their accountability is not only to the people of this great land, but also to the God who made her great. We thank you, Heavenly Father, for 100 days of success. However, the fight is only beginning. We pray that you will sustain our president, guide him as he deals with the problems of our nation here at home, and direct him as he leads the nations of the world. May he handle each decision by seeking your face and asking for your blessing, for your word states, "Blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord." We ask your blessing on this rally tonight. May each word that is spoken give honor and glory to your name. We ask that you would make America great again by making America good again. Turn our hearts to you. Revive this nation. We ask all of this in the name of the way, the truth, the life, and our only Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Pastor Griffith. Now it's my great honor to introduce a very good friend of mine, one of the hardest working members of our Republican Party, a state representative and a former Marine and chairman of the Cumberland County Republican Committee, my good friend, State Representative Greg Rothman.
Would you join with me in pledging allegiance to the United States of America? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Rothman. And next to sing the national anthem is Robin Smith from East Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. Robin.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. In the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free, in the home of the brave?
USA! 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 Thank you. Thank you, Robin. That was beautiful. I have chills. That was beautiful. Well, we're here tonight as a celebration of the first 100 days of a new America. A renewed America, a rejuvenated America. President Trump could have chosen to stay in Washington, D.C. and attend the Washington Correspondents' Dinner inside the Beltway. But he's a new kind of president. A president that puts America first, puts you first. So he's here tonight to celebrate with you and to thank Pennsylvania for putting him over the top, and thank you for your vote and your hard work. And on November 8th, you saved this republic by putting in a new kind of president who at his inauguration said, it's not a transfer of power from one party to another, it's a transfer of party from Washington, D.C. to the American people. That's you. So tonight we're going to show America how to celebrate a president who puts American workers before corporations and globalists, who puts American workers first and puts jobs back in Pennsylvania. So let's make sure we keep this excitement going. And when he comes here tonight, we're going to show those cameras what Pennsylvania voters are all about and how we support this president. So now it's my great honor to introduce to you a very good friend. She was one of the first people out there for our president during the campaign. Sheriff Bunny Welsh from Chester County is a law enforcement surrogate for President Trump and was recognized by the president at the White House a couple months ago for her tireless efforts to maintain law and order. Please join me, give a big welcome to Chester County Sheriff Carolyn Bunny Welsh.
Hello, deplorables. Hello, Trumpsters. Is this a great night to be an American? Is this a great night to be in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania? I'm Bunny Welsh, and I'm the sheriff of Chester County, and thank you. And let's give Val DeGiorgio, GOP chairman, one more hand. Chester County is a county of about 500,000 people, and it's 73 municipalities, and there's a little tiny township named Nottingham. So for those of you who have read Robin Hood, guess what? I'm the real sheriff of Nottingham. We're also excited that President Trump chose Pennsylvania to celebrate his first 100 days. You know, I'm very fortunate. I got to vote for President Trump 4 times. Once as a delegate in Cleveland, once, of course, in the primary, once in the general election, and I was really honored to be one of the 20 electors in the Electoral College to vote for the president. And each time, I was prouder than the last to vote for Donald J. Trump. I did have the opportunity to speak when Mr. Trump was a candidate on his behalf, and my message was simple, and I want to repeat it tonight because it's so interesting how much he's accomplished in the 3 areas I touched. Everyone was interested in jobs and the economy, that's true, but my message was very simple. It was 3 S's. The Supreme Court, the Second Amendment, and security. Now let's talk about those 3 S's. Supreme Court, what do you think of Justice Gorsuch? Second Amendment, did you hear the president speak to the NRA yesterday? He said some amazing things, but 2 of the favorite quotes, and I wrote them down, 2 of mine. One was, freedom is not a gift from government, freedom is a gift from God. And his other quote, the 8-year assault on our Second Amendment rights has come to a crashing end. And on the last S, security, he wasn't just talking then about the security on our borders, which is very important. Not only illegal immigration, but human trafficking, guns, narcotics. He was talking about the security in our communities, in our townships, in our towns, in our cities. And when we met with the president, I was very honored to be one of the 10 sheriffs with the National Sheriff's Association to meet with him. He listened to what we had to say. He didn't talk to us, He listened to us. And he wanted to hear what the issues were across the country, whether it was the opioid epidemic, whether it was illegal immigration, overcrowding in the jails. He listened to what we had to say. And at the end of that meeting, he pledged to us that he has our back, and we told him we have his. He truly is the law and order president. He truly cares about law enforcement on the federal, state, and local level. He has respect for men and women who put on a bulletproof vest and a badge and a gun every day to go out and keep our communities safe. Isn't that refreshing? So, I thank you all for being here. I'm proud to be an American. I'm sure proud to be a Pennsylvanian. I thank you for your continued support of this amazing president. May God continue to shed his grace on this wonderful country, and let's all work hard together to support our president and continue to make America great again. Thank you.
Thank you, Sheriff Bunny Welsh. And now, I have the distinct honor of introducing to you another great friend and a tireless leader for our Republican Party, Pennsylvania's Republican National Committee woman, Christine Toretti.
Hello, Harrisburg. How's everybody doing? I have to tell you, I'm a little tired today. I got in last night from 1 o'clock after a holiday in the Middle East. And I mention that because I want to share with you some of my experience that I had while I was there. I had people come up to me continually to talk about the United States, and they wanted to know about our new president and what he was like. And I can tell you, and I was able to tell them, what you hear and what you see on television in many cases is not the man behind the door. Donald Trump is one of the most amazing men I have had the honor to volunteer for in the last 20 years. Let me tell you about Donald Trump. When he asks you a question and you answer him, he doesn't just say okay. He wants to know what the facts were that you used to come up with that decision and what your reasoning was. He makes you work. He wants to understand because to him, he needs every fact and information to make the best decisions. That's the man behind the door. That's our leader. That's Donald Trump. And I was so happy to be able to share that with people in Lebanon and in Jordan this last week and a half. But you know, while I was there, I was 5 miles away and I heard some bombs go off. And I asked someone what they were, and they said, oh, someone has just died, and we put off fireworks when we bury people. Then I asked someone else, and they said, oh, no, we lob bombs over into Syria every now and then, just to let them know that we're awake. Then I got back to my hotel, and I read the paper the next day, and I found out that not very far from where I were, they had taken out an ISIS cell. And it was an amazing thing to think that I was that close to what was going on. And I had no real appreciation for what those people are going through. But what everyone continued to say to me while I was traveling around this area was, we need a strong America. We need a strong leader. We don't want you to apologize for who you are. We want you to step up and help us. You are on the ground in Syria. You've been on the ground in Afghanistan. You are with us 100%. We need you, and we appreciate and we love you, and we appreciate that you have a president who's willing to stand up and help us. That's who Donald Trump is, and we are so blessed to have him. Now, I come from the western part of the state. I come from Indiana, Pennsylvania. It's coal country, It's natural gas country. And I'll tell you what, I grew up in a community where everyone that I went to high school with, the majority of guys I went to high school with, went into the coal mines right after high school, and they earned a great wage. And those coal mines are gone now. The jobs are gone. Those mines have been shut down. And we have horrible situations on our side of the state. And Donald Trump has come forward and he stepped up and he said, I'm going to help the people of Pennsylvania. And I am going to help the coal industry, and I am going to help the energy industry. And not too long ago, ladies and gentlemen, you might remember that he repealed the Clean Power Plan Act that President Obama signed in as an executive order a year ago. Now, what people want you to believe is that Donald Trump doesn't care about the environment. That's not true. Donald Trump cares about an energy industry that is environmentally safe, cares, and is not going to kowtow to any special interest group. He knows that what we have in place, whether it's in the coal industry or if it's in the nuclear industry or if it's in the gas and oil industry, that we are going to do the right thing, not only for business, but also for the people and for our land. Don't believe what you hear. A lot of this is being driven by special interest. We are going to have a safer and a stronger United States because we are going to have a sane energy policy, and for that we have Donald Trump to thank. So I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for being here today, for supporting Donald Trump and supporting the President of the United States. It's our Pennsylvania, it's our United States of America, and we need to keep moving forward and making Pennsylvania not just great, but greater than it's ever been. God bless you.
Thank you, Christine. And now it's a great honor for me to introduce another great patriot, a man whose mission in Washington is to restore accountability in government, who was a surrogate during the campaign on matters of national security. He's your congressman right here in the Harrisburg area, a true patriot, a great American. Please give a warm welcome for Congressman Scott Perry.
Well, hello, Harrisburg. Are you ready to welcome your President of the United States to Pennsylvania? That's right. I just want to thank a couple of our friends here, Mr. Glenn Thompson from the 5th District and Mr. Mike Kelly from the 3rd District of Pennsylvania here with us today. Now, I'm just thinking about last November 8th. Right, it's a little more than 100 days ago, last November 8th. Now, if you watch TV, they said Hillary Clinton was going to be the president. They said it, right? But we knew it was different because we live here, and we saw what was going to happen. And on that, we saw what was happening in Pennsylvania, and I will tell you, on that evening, we were watching the results come in, and people said, well, we just won Florida. And I said, that's okay, but we got to keep going. And then they said, well, we won North Carolina, and I said, we got to keep going. And those of us in Pennsylvania who are watching the results come in, we know how things go. My wife said to me, I said, by 10 o'clock, I said, President Trump has won the presidency. Donald Trump has won the presidency. And my wife said to me, I said, we can go, it's already over, because we saw the numbers. And she said, I want to hear them say it. I want to hear them say it. And you know they wouldn't. They would not do it. We waited until 3:30 in the morning, and we all knew it. President Trump was going to be our president. We knew it. Right? Why do you think he's coming to Pennsylvania? Because he knows it. Pennsylvania put him over the top. We put him over the top. Now I'll tell you, every year about this time, I get together with a group from the independent electrical contractors, and we go out and we work on a Boy Scout camp. And for the last 4 to 6 years, we talk as we're trying to help out the Boy Scouts and clean things up, and they say, man, we need some more work. We got to get our economic engine going. Well, we were out there today, and they got a great training program, and I said, boys and girls, get ready. I hope you got the people, because Donald Trump is the president, and the work is coming. The work is coming, right? I will tell you, I just thank God every day. It's 100 days in so far. And people say, well, this hasn't happened this way, and it could be better that way. You know what? I thank God every day Donald J. Trump is the President of the United States. That's what's going well. Your president, our president, is coming to the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. He's coming to the Commonwealth because he knows. This is 100 days as a reminder that we don't take orders from Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. takes orders from us. I thank you for support for the president. All of us together, we're going to make America safe again. We're going to make America healthy again. We are going to make America wonderful again. That's what we're going to do. God bless you. Thanks for being here. Welcome to the 4th District.
We rely on your donations to stay on the air. We can't stay on the air without your support. So we'll be back with a shout out.
I am too. We've got one more speaker before we get to the president. Our next speaker was one of the first congressmen in the nation to get on board the Trump train. He, along with Congressman Lou Barletta, as co-chairs of Pennsylvania for Trump, led us to a great victory on November 8th. So give a warm Pennsylvania welcome to Congressman Tom Marino.
Well, good afternoon, Pennsylvanians, and those of you who traveled from outside the state to be here. The President and Vice President are on their way. We just left them at the airport. But the president asked me, like he did the others, to get a few things warmed up and to bring some issues to your attention. But first, I have to send a regret out for, you know who Thunder and Lightning is. Well, Thunder could not be here today, my good friend Lou Barletta, and he sends his regrets, but Lou is attending his new just-born baby granddaughter's christening. So let's give a round of applause for Lou and his baby. Thank you for being here, but even more importantly, thank you for the victory that you gave President Donald Trump in November. Pennsylvania did it. And no matter where we're at, and when I speak with him, he says, keep reminding your constituents, the people of Pennsylvania, that I will never, ever forget what Pennsylvania did for me. Because Donald Trump is in the White House because of you and other Pennsylvanians. So thank you so very much. The president is clearly keeping his promises. He's determined. Next week in Congress, he's directed Congress that we are to repeal Obamacare and replace it with health care that hardworking taxpayers can afford. Right behind that, we're working on major tax cuts. And again, tax cuts for who? The hardworking middle class, corporations, especially small businesses. Because small businesses generate 60, sometimes people are saying 80% of the jobs in this country. We should be able to do that. We should be able to do our taxes on a postcard. So the president is full throttle, moving completely ahead with tax revision, and on top of that, regulatory reform, getting rid of regulations that crush jobs, all the way from the painter to the carpenter to the electrician to those that are drilling for oil and gas in Pennsylvania. And as a matter of fact, you've seen what the president repealed. He repealed all of the last 8 years of the prior administration, saying we can't drill for our own oil. We can't drill for our own gas. Well, that's changing because we're going to be producing more oil and more gas out of the state of Pennsylvania, where actually the state could be energy independent. But that's going to create more and more jobs, thousands of good paying jobs. And we can't forget about Trump digs coal as well. He's made good with his promise concerning the Supreme Court. He put a conservative on the United States Supreme Court like he said he was going to do. And you know what that did? That certainly is going to protect our Second Amendment rights that we're entitled to according to the Constitution of the United States. Again, lowering taxes, getting rid of regulatory reform that just crushes jobs, and certainly pro-life. I just got back from a trip in South Korea. I was over there on foreign affairs business, talking to the leaders of South Korea concerning North Korea and the rest of the world. And Vice President Mike Pence was a day or two behind me, and he made sure that not only North Korea knew it, but the rest of the countries that want to destroy the United States. There's only going to be one line drawn by this president, and it's not going to be in the sand. It's going to be in concrete, because that's where this president stands with our military and our law enforcement, and the United States comes first. So in closing, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot thank you enough for what you did for President Trump, Vice President Pence, how you worked. This place is packed again, where we were at the airport, the military. the Air Force Reserve was there. Where do you think the first place the president went? He went straight to the men and women in uniform and thanked them for what they are doing for us, protecting us. So, to those of us who are pro-life, those of us who are Second Amendment, those of us who are law enforcement, those of us who are veterans, and those that are active military, again, thank you all so very much. And as far as the seniors are concerned, there is no way that this president is going to let somebody pull the rug out of our seniors. You will not lose Social Security. Your Social Security will not be decreased. We're going to fix Social Security so it's going to be there for your children and your grandchildren. That the president promises. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's been a pleasure. The president will be here shortly. And God bless you. God bless the president and vice president. And God bless the United States of America.
Donors now. Pete, thank you for donating so much. We really appreciate it. Liz, take it away.
Yes. All right, you hold the mic. All right, I just want to say that I wanted 10, but I got way more. This is going to be our last shout out. And then everyone that donates after this shout out will be announced right after the President of the United States of America gives his speech. So here we go. Jason Howell, Mr. Merlin, Lance Taylor, Lars Anderson multiple times, James W. in Germany, Patricia Alexander, Carl Peterson multiple times, Music World, Scott Grigsby, Rusty Shackelford, page 2, Ella Bell Wilson, John PS30, Sparkles, David Jamerson, and Karen Holler. Thank you all so much. Steve, what is...
Thank you. As I was saying, but I think I know what you're going to ask me.
What do these donations do for RSBN?
Well, the donations, Liz, keep us on the air. We are the primary source of our funding that keeps us on the air is your support. So if you like our coverage, if you like an alternative to the mainstream media, if you like that we actually interview people at the rallies, we do it for hours before, we're going to do it after the rally. So please, here's the ways you can donate and help us out. Really, any amount is appreciated. You can go to rsbn.tv/donate. That's rsbn.tv/donate. Or if you're watching on YouTube, there's a chat room. Click the $sign at the bottom of the chat room. You can donate that way, and we'll thank you on the air. And if you want to make a recurring donation and get some cool right side gear like this hat here, nice hat, you can go to Patreon, www.patreon.com/RSBN. Patreon is Patreon, and it lets you donate for different amounts of monthly donations. You get different levels of like benefits and freebies and stuff. So any kind of support you can give, we really appreciate it.
Last comment. So besides the financial donations, that is what keeps us afloat. Don't forget to share our stream. We've got like 10,000 right now. I want to get 15,000 or 20,000, and I know we can do it. We've done it before. Let's do it again. Tweet it out, Facebook it out, call your friends, tell them to tune in because the President of the United States of America is about to give a speech.
We're small. I agree. We're small. We can't afford huge advertising. We can't afford any advertising. We drove here from Alabama to Pennsylvania because we couldn't afford to fly. I kid you not, and we will be driving back after. So anything you can give us can help. And please feel free to subscribe to us on YouTube. Hit the notifications bell so you can find out about all of our videos. Follow us on Twitter. Our Twitter is...
At RSBN Network?
Yes, at RSB Network. And what else did I tell them? They should like our videos and spread the word, but we can't afford advertising, so if you just tell your friends about us, that really helps a lot. All right, we're gonna, I think, hear the president soon. I'm really excited, and hope you enjoy the rally. Liz, any last words?
Stay tuned, and don't forget my final sponsor list will be announced right after the president gives his speech.
And as a reminder, we'll have the post show where we interview people after the rally. It's always a great time, so please stick around after the president speaks. Enjoy the rally.
everybody. Joe Seals here, the CEO of Right Side Broadcasting Network. I want to thank everyone for tuning in tonight for our rally coverage as President Donald Trump holds a rally in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. It's a great honor for us here at Right Side to be able to play such a role as we did in the campaign and now as we mark President Trump's first 100 days in office. We're also very honored to be simulcasting this stream live tonight on the President's Facebook page. We want to thank all of our viewers for all the support that you've given us over the last year and a half. If it weren't for you, we would not be where we are today. In fact, we would have had to fold a long time ago. We want to tell you how important it is that we continue to receive your support. Right Side, right now, we're not making money. And YouTube, it's hard times on YouTube for a lot of creators. Our ad revenue is way down, so we're basically only surviving right now because of your donations. We plan on being there for every single live event that President Trump takes part in, and we will continue to fight the mainstream media all the way up until the 2020 elections. We will be there for you as your voice, but we need your help to stay alive. There are 3 ways for you to donate. It doesn't matter which one, and if you can't donate, it's okay. Please share our content. First way is rsbn.tv/donate. That's rsbn.tv/donate. There you can donate through PayPal, the credit card, or whatever you want, and we will get 95% of the proceeds of that. PayPal takes a 5% fee. The other way is through our new site, Patreon. Patreon is a cool new site for creators like us who have sort of had hard times with YouTube and our revenue has gone down. So what we do on Patreon is in exchange for a monthly donation, we give you rewards. You'll get stuff, cool stuff like an RSBN t-shirt, hats, mugs, stickers, etc. And you'll also be able to chat live with some of us here at Right Side, exclusive video chats. We have concerts featuring our own Jacob Seals. You'll get lots of cool stuff. You can go to Patreon, that's Patreon, patreon.com/RSBN. Also, you can also mail in your donation to RSBN. It's Right Side Broadcasting Network, 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 35630. If you're watching on YouTube and you just want to donate really quick, there's a $sign underneath the chat, and that is called Super Chat. We do appreciate all donations, and we really want to thank everybody for keeping us alive, because it costs thousands of dollars for us to send full crews out to these events, and we are not funded by anyone except for our viewers and the ad revenue that we receive. So again, thank you so much for all your support. We'll continue to be here as long as you keep us alive. It's been a great honor, and we hope you enjoy the broadcast.
getting down, feeling right. And there she is alone again in the corner, sipping on a glass of house red wine. As the band begins to play, she's grooving, letting music fill her soul. Nobody knows, nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows, nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you wanna, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. There's a million things that it could be, from broken hearts to broken dreams, or getting tired of being left out one more time. To tell you the truth, your guess is as good as mine. Nobody knows, nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows, nobody knows. Is there something at home? Nobody knows, nobody knows why she dances alone. No, nobody knows, nobody knows what she's running from. You can ask her to dance if you want, but you smile and just say no. Nobody knows why she dances alone. Nobody knows why she dances alone. Said nobody knows.
Hello, Pennsylvania. It is great to be back. Just 100 days after the man the Keystone State supported became President of the United States of America, President Donald Trump. And you know, if 100 days has shown us anything, it's that President Donald Trump is a man of his word and he's a man of action. For 100 days, President Trump has been keeping the promises he's made to you and every American. It's been 100 days of action, 100 days of consequence, and 100 days that will be remembered as the days we began to make America great again. You know, President Trump's tireless leadership really inspires me every single day. And while left-wing activists and their willing allies in the media while they've been ignoring the facts and spreading that fake news, the American people know the truth. The truth is, President Trump has been relentlessly delivering on the promises he made to the American people, and America is back. You know, since even before President Trump took office, he's been fighting for American jobs and American workers. For the past 100 days, President Trump has been slashing through red tape. He's signed more bills cutting job-killing regulations than any president in American history. He approved the Keystone and Dakota pipelines, opened up offshore drilling. He's put America back on a path to energy independence, and under President Donald Trump, the war on coal is over. And just this past week, President Trump laid out a plan for one of the biggest tax cuts in American history. We're going to cut taxes across the board for working families, small businesses, and family farms. Just a few minutes ago, the president took another step to make sure that trade deals benefit American workers first. Folks, that's American leadership for the American people. Make no mistake about it. President Trump will not rest, will not relent until we repeal and replace Obamacare and give the American people the world-class health care they deserve. The result of all this, more than 500,000 new jobs have been created since January 1st of this year. President Trump's vision to buy American, hire American is catching on with businesses all across the country. Company after company are investing record investments in American workers. Billions of dollars, tens of thousands of jobs. As Ford Motor Company's chief executive put it, their decision to build in America was a, quote, vote of confidence in President Trump's vision for America. You know, the American people and our nation's small businesses haven't been this confident in a decade. And manufacturers, the beating heart of Pennsylvania and the heartland of America, are more optimistic today than any point in the last 20 years. You know, across the board, our new president is doing exactly what he said he would do. And it's driving all of them a little bit crazy. In his first 100 days, President Trump has signed more legislation and executive orders than any president in more than 50 years. And he's picked a world-class cabinet, hasn't he? Men and women working every day to make this country great and strong, like Secretary Ben Carson, Ambassador Nikki Haley, and our Secretary of Defense, Jim Mad Dog Mattis. And President Trump has stood by the God-given liberties of our Constitution without apology, the sanctity of life, and the right to keep and bear arms in the Second Amendment of the Constitution. And he nominated to the Supreme Court in Justice Neil Gorsuch, a conservative jurist in the tradition of the late and great Justice Antonin Scalia, and the American people couldn't be more proud. And most important of all, President Donald Trump has stood by those who defend our families and our freedom at home and abroad. In the first 100 days, President Trump has kept his word to stand by the men and women in law enforcement, to secure our borders and remove dangerous, criminal, illegal immigrants from our streets. And you know, thanks to President Trump's tough immigration policies, illegal immigration is already down more than 60% this year alone. It's true. And as Commander-in-Chief, President Donald Trump is rebuilding our military, restoring the arsenal of democracy. And President Trump is fighting every day to give our soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, and Coast Guard the resources and training they need to accomplish their mission, protect our nation, and come home safe. The President has actually proposed one of the biggest increases in defense spending since the days of President Ronald Reagan. And President Trump has taken decisive action to support those who've worn the uniform. And he's working every day to make sure that the veterans of our armed forces have the benefits they've earned, including world-class health care. President Trump will make the strongest fighting force in the world even stronger. And with renewed American strength, President Trump is standing with our allies and standing up to our enemies. He's put Iran on notice. He's standing strong in the face of threats from the regime in North Korea. And when the world saw our president's strength and resolve in the actions he took in Syria and Afghanistan, the credibility of American power was restored. Thanks to President Donald Trump, ISIS is on the run in Iraq, in Syria, in Afghanistan, and we will not rest until we destroy ISIS once and for all. You know, in just 100 days, President Trump has turned America around, and he's just getting started. Under President Trump's leadership, we will make America safe again. Under President Trump's leadership, we will make America prosperous again. And under President Trump's leadership, I know in my heart, with your help and with God's help, we will make America great again. So with gratitude for his boundless energy, his optimism, and the love he shows every day for this country and the American people for these last 100 days and beyond. It is my high honor and distinct privilege to introduce to you the President of the United States of America, President Donald Trump.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It is truly great to be back in the wonderful, beautiful state of Pennsylvania. I love this state and I love the people of this state. It's special and it carried us to a big, beautiful victory on November 8th. I want to recognize some of our friends that have helped us so much. Congressman Scott Perry, G.T. Thompson, a couple of my originals, Mike Kelly, who I watched on television. He was great. Where's Mike Kelly? Where is Mike Kelly? He's here someplace. Where is he? Boy, were you great on television this morning. And of course, one of our other originals, Congressman Tom Marino, right? Thank you. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Tom. As you may know, there's another big gathering taking place tonight in Washington, D.C. Did you hear about it? A large group of Hollywood actors and Washington media are consoling each other in a hotel ballroom in our nation's capital right now. They are gathered together for the White House Correspondents' Dinner without the president. And I could not possibly be more thrilled than to be more than 100 miles away from Washington Swamp spending my evening with all of you and with a much, much larger crowd and much better people, right? Right? And look at the media back there. They would actually rather be here, I have to tell you. That's right. Media outlets like CNN and MSNBC are fake news. Fake news. And they're sitting and they're wishing in Washington. They're watching right now. They're watching. And they would love to be with us right here tonight. But they're trapped at the dinner, which will be very, very boring. But next year, maybe we'll make it more exciting for them in Washington and we'll show up. But we have a good chance of showing up here again next year, too. The truth is, there is no place I'd rather be than right here in Pennsylvania to celebrate our 100-day milestone, to reflect on an incredible journey together and to get ready for the great, great battles to come, and that we will win in every case, okay? We will win. Because make no mistake, we are just beginning in our fight to make America great again. Now, before we talk about my first 100 days, which has been very exciting and very productive, let's rate the media's 100 days. Should we do that? Should we do it? Because, as you know, they are a disgrace. According to a Morning Consult poll, more than half of Americans say the media is out of touch with everyday Americans, and they've proven that. According to Media Research Center, 89% of the media's coverage of our administration has been negative and purposely negative. And perhaps that's because, according to the Center for Public Integrity, 96% of journalists who made donations in the last election gave them to our opponent. Does anybody remember who our opponent was? Huh? That was some opponent. Finally, according to a poll last year from the Associated Press, only 6% of Americans have a lot of confidence in America. That's very bad. That's much lower than Congress, by the way. But I'll give you an example of something really incredible. That's right. Get them out of here. Get them out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do we love our law enforcement or what? And I want to thank the fire marshals. They have a lot of people standing outside. We really maxed out. We broke the all-time record for this arena. How old is this arena? This is not a... We broke the all-time record. And I don't have a guitar, which is pretty tough. Right? So just as an example of media, take the totally failing New York Times. Pretty soon they'll only be on the internet. The paper's getting smaller and smaller. You ever notice? Starting to look like a comic book. It's getting small. But I will tell you, because I watched, and I used to be in the real estate business, they sold their beautiful New York Times building in Manhattan. A cathedral to journalism, such a beautiful, beautiful building, for around $130 million. And a group that bought it later sold it for approximately $500 million. And now they live in a very ugly office building in a crummy location. Next, they buy the Boston Globe newspaper with losses for $1.3 billion, invest millions and millions and millions of dollars to get it going, and in the end, they sell it for zero. They give it away. And then they write nasty editorials and op-eds telling me how I should be handling world events and our country. Tell me. But that's what we have. They're incompetent, dishonest people who, after an election, had to apologize because they covered it, us, me, but all of us. They covered it so badly that they felt they were forced to apologize because their predictions were so bad. You remember their predictions? They lost a lot of people because of the way they covered. So here's the story. If the media's job is to be honest and tell the truth, then I think we would all agree the media deserves a very, very big, fat failing grade. Very dishonest people, and not all of them. You know, we call it the fake news. Not all of them. Do you notice now everybody's using the word fake news? Where did you hear it first, folks? By contrast, for the last 100 days, my administration has been delivering every single day for the great citizens of our country. Whether it's putting our coal miners back to work, protecting America's steel and aluminum workers. We love that steel and aluminum. Or eliminating job-killing regulations. We are keeping one promise after another, and frankly, the people are really happy about it. They see what's happening. But to understand the historic progress that we've made, we must speak honestly about the situation that we and I inherited. Because believe me, the previous administration gave us a mess. For decades, our country has lived through the greatest jobs theft in the history of the world. You people know it better than anybody in Pennsylvania. Our factories were shuttered, our steel mills closed down, and our jobs were stolen away and shipped far away to other countries, some of which you've never even heard of. Politicians sent troops to protect the borders of foreign nations, but left America's borders wide open for all to violate. We've spent billions and billions of dollars on one global project after another, and yet, as gangs flooded into our country, we couldn't even provide safety for our own people. Our government rushed to join international agreements where the United States pays the costs and bears the burdens, while other countries get the benefit and pay nothing. This includes deals like the one-sided Paris Climate Accord, where the United States pays billions of dollars while China, Russia, and India have contributed and will contribute nothing. Does that remind you of the Iran deal? How about that beauty, right? On top of all of that, it's estimated that full compliance with the agreement could ultimately shrink America's GDP by $2.5 trillion over a 10-year period. That means factories and plants closing all over our country. Here we go again. Not with me, folks. Those are the facts, whether we like them or not. The dishonest media won't print them, won't report them, because the Washington media is part of the problem. Their priorities are not my priorities, and they're not your priorities, believe me. Their agenda is not your agenda. And I'll be making a big decision on the Paris Accord over the next 2 weeks. And we will see what happens. But they're all part of a broken system that has profited from this global theft and plunder of American wealth at the expense of the American worker. We are not going to let other countries take advantage of us anymore, because from now on, it's going to be America first. And I have to. And I have to just interject, because as you know, I've been a big critic of China. And I've been talking about currency manipulation for a long time. But I have to tell you that during the election, number one, they stopped. But more importantly, just to show you the dishonesty. So we have currency manipulation by China. But China is helping us, possibly or probably, with the North Korean situation. Okay? Which is a great thing. Great thing. And I met with the president of China at great length in Florida. And we had long, long talks. Hours and hours and hours. He's a good man. Now he's representing China. He's not representing us, but he's a good man. And I believe he wants to get that situation taken care of. They have tremendous power, and we'll see what happens. But the media said Donald Trump refuses to name China a currency manipulator. Now think of this, right? Now we have to have a little flexibility. So I meet with the president of China, and I say, could you help us out with North Korea? You know, you give them 93% of their different materials that they need and their food, and you have a lot of power. We have a great relationship. And then the media said, why didn't he call Donald Trump? And why didn't Donald Trump at a meeting say you're a currency manipulator? So here's the story. Listen, Mr. President, will you help us out with North Korea? But by the way, you're manipulating your currency. It doesn't work, right? So instead of, you understand. So instead of saying that, let's see what happens. I honestly believe that he's trying very hard. Not an easy situation for China, believe me. Not an easy situation. But we have somebody there who's causing a lot of trouble for the world. We have China, who is really trying to help us. You've seen they've sent back vast amounts of coal coming out of North Korea. So let's see what happens. And I think it's not exactly the right time to call China a currency manipulator right now. Do we agree with that? But they never say that. They say, why didn't he do it? So I promised you in my inaugural address 100 days ago that now arrives the hour of action. And we've, believe me, started from day one. And that is what we've delivered. 100 days of action. In fact, those people and others are exhausted. They've never seen anything like that. They've never seen anything like this. We are ending the offshoring and bringing back our beautiful, wonderful, great American jobs. We are eradicating the criminal gangs and cartels that have infiltrated our country. You're reading about them all the time. Some of you have big problems with them. Thank you for that sign. Blacks for Trump. I love that guy. Blacks for Trump. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. That's great. That's really cool. I appreciate it. And we're taking steps to renegotiate or cancel any agreement that fails to protect American interests. Here are just some of our great achievements from the first 100 days. And I will tell you, in addition to that, we have built such strong foundations with the leaders of foreign countries, and we're set to rock. But we have great relationships with Germany and Japan and China and so many others. The UK, such great relationships. That's part of the process. We've appointed and confirmed a brand new Justice of the United States Supreme Court. Justice Neil Gorsuch, who will uphold the Constitution and the right of Americans to govern their own affairs. And the last time a new Supreme Court justice was confirmed in the first 100 days was 136 years ago in 1881, and I was devastated to hear that because I thought I'd be the only one to have done that. A long time ago. To protect our jobs and our economic freedom, I immediately withdrew the United States from the horrible, disastrous, would have been another NAFTA but worse, Trans-Pacific Partnership. That would have taken your jobs in Pennsylvania, that I can tell you. That was a total hoax. The TPP would have been a tremendous disaster for our country, and we are not going to surrender Pennsylvania jobs ever again. We've done that once before. It's not going to happen. We've just launched an investigation into foreign steel dumping and aluminum dumping throughout our country. We are reviewing every single trade deal, and wherever there is cheating, we will take immediate action and there will be penalties. And we have with us tonight Secretary of Commerce Wilbur Ross and one of the great, great people on fair trade and good trade, Mr. Peter Navarro. Thank you. Thank you. and we will renegotiate NAFTA. And if we don't get a good deal and a fair deal for our country, and I've been saying for a long time, we'll either renegotiate or we'll terminate. I announced the other day we were going to terminate. Everybody said we'll terminate. Two people that I like very much, the President of Mexico, Prime Minister of Canada, they called up. They said, could we negotiate? I said, yes, we can renegotiate. So we'll start a renegotiation, and hopefully it'll be fair for everybody. And if it's not a fair deal for our country, because you have to understand, we have been on the wrong side of the NAFTA deal with Canada and with Mexico for many, many years, many decades. We can't allow it to happen. So we're going to renegotiate, and if we can't make a fair deal for our companies and our workers, we will terminate NAFTA, okay? Our directors will put brand new Pennsylvania steel into the spine of America. We've ordered billions and billions of dollars in unpaid duties to be collected at the border from countries that break the rules, and that just started. It's going to be a lot coming in. We just want fairness, and I followed through on my promise and issued a new government directive to buy American and hire American. In just these first few months, we've created 99,000 new construction jobs, 49,000 new manufacturing jobs, and 27,000 new mining jobs. Who are the miners here? The miners, finally. We're taking care of our miners. We love our miners. And we have over 600,000 new jobs. And by the way, the stock market since our election is through the roof. I believe from the point of the election, isn't it too bad that the Obama administration gets a lot of credit for those couple of months? But it's all right, because we're doing fine, but they get credit for that because people started going wild with the stock. But I believe we have a record from the time we got elected, from November 8th. We have a record, an all-time record, for the biggest increase in the stock market. So I'm very happy about that. We've removed the shackles on energy exploration imposed by the last administration, lifting the restrictions on the production of oil, shale, and natural gas. And very importantly for Pennsylvania, we have ended the war on beautiful clean coal, and we are putting our great coal miners back to work. We love our miners. I'm also very pleased to say that we have finally cleared the way for the construction of the Keystone XL and Dakota Access pipelines. 48,000 new jobs. They couldn't get their approvals. We got them their approvals in 24 hours, one day. And I want to tell you, the heads of those two companies, they didn't know what the hell happened. They said, how did this happen? They should go to bed and say their prayers. But that's going to be approximately 48,000 jobs. My administration has also scrapped a job-killing regulation that was threatening our auto workers. We want more cars made in the USA, and that's going to happen. We've created a new rule which requires that for every one new regulation, 2 old regulations must be eliminated. And we have signed massive executive orders clearing up the environmental bureaucracy. We're going to have jobs, and you're seeing them already. We've also been very busy on the legislative front, which we have gotten no credit for, and yet I am signing away. I've signed 29 new bills, a record not surpassed since the Truman administration. This includes 13 resolutions to eliminate intrusive federal regulations, the most ever signed in our history. In keeping our promise to our veterans, I've signed legislation to extend veterans' choice. And David, the head of the Veterans Administration, is here with us tonight. David Shulkin. He's done an incredible job. And we've increased by 42% the approval for veterans using the Choice program. I've also created an Office of Accountability at the VA. Our message to federal workers is clear. If you fail our veterans, you will be held accountable. First time. To create accountability across government, I've issued a 5-year ban on federal officials becoming lobbyists after they leave government service. Good? I've got a lot of people in my staff who are not exactly happy with that one, but that's okay. And I've issued a lifetime ban on federal officials becoming lobbyists for a foreign government. I've imposed these bans for a simple reason. It is time to drain the swamp and that's what we're doing in Washington, D.C. Perhaps in no area have past governments sold out special interests and foreign lobbyists more than on the issue of immigration. Year after year, you pleaded for Washington to enforce our laws. As illegal immigration surged, refugees flooded in, and lax vetting threatened your family's safety and security. Your pleas have finally been... Oh, don't worry, we're going to have the wall. Don't worry about it. You know, we've done so well at the border, a lot of people are saying, oh, wow, maybe the president doesn't need the wall. We need the wall to stop the drugs and the human trafficking. We need the wall. In just 100 days, we have taken historic steps to secure our border, imposed needed immigration control like you've never seen before. Is that true? And properly screen and vet those seeking admission into our country. They are going to come in because they love our country. We're not taking them otherwise. We are operating on a very simple principle that our immigration system should put the needs of American workers, American families, American companies, and American citizens first. I appointed a great military general, John Kelly, to lead the Department of Homeland Security. Since my election, we've already achieved an unprecedented 73% reduction in illegal crossings on our southern border. The greatest reduction in the history of our country, and we just started. The world is getting the message. If you try to illegally enter the United States, you will be caught, detained, deported, or put in prison, and it will happen. As I campaigned across the nation, I met with the grieving mothers and fathers of children who had been killed, viciously killed, violently killed by illegal immigrants. And I made them a promise. We will protect American lives. Your family member will not have died in vain. Last week, we opened an office to support the victims of immigration crime called Voice, to make sure that no American victim is ever again ignored by their government. Not going to happen anymore. And many people are now talking, as I just said, and using this tremendous early progress on the border to say we don't need the kind of safety that we really do need, including the wall. We need safety. We need cameras. We need all of the things that we're going to be putting in, and we need the wall. And we will build the wall as sure as you are standing there tonight. We need the wall. We'll build the wall, folks. Don't even worry about it. Go to sleep. Go home, go to sleep. Rest assured. That's the final thing. We need it. We need it. And if the Democrats knew what the hell they were doing, they'd approve it so easy, because we want to stop crime in our country. Obviously, they don't mind illegals coming in. They don't mind drugs pouring in. They don't mind, excuse me, MS-13 coming in. We're getting them all out of here. Members of Congress who will be voting on border security have a simple choice. They can either vote to help drug cartels and criminal aliens trying to enter the United States, like, frankly, the Democrats are doing, or they can vote to help American citizens and American families be safe. That's the choice. Who do you want to represent you? Unfortunately, Democrats in Congress have no leadership. They're rudderless. Senator Schumer is a bad leader. I've known him a long time. Senator Schumer's a bad leader, not a natural leader at all. He works hard to study leadership. When you have to study leadership, you got problems. And his policies are hurting innocent Americans and making it easier for drug dealers to enter our country. Schumer is weak on crime and wants to raise your taxes through the roof. He is a poor leader, known him a long time, and he's leading the Democrats to doom. It's sad to see for our country what's happening to the Democrat Party. At the heart of my administration's efforts to restore the rule of law has been a nationwide crackdown on criminal gangs, and that means taking the fight to the sanctuary cities that shield these dangerous criminals from removal. the last very weak administration allowed thousands and thousands of gang members to cross our borders and enter into our communities where they wreaked havoc on our citizens. As you know, the bloodthirsty cartel known as MS-13 has infiltrated our schools, threatening innocent children. We've seen the horrible assaults and many killings all over Long Island, where I grew up. We have seen the vicious spread of transnational gangs into all 50 states and the human suffering they bring with them. I've been with the parents. I've seen the parents. It's devastation. A very respected general recently told me that MS-13 are the equivalent in their meanness to Al-Qaeda. My administration will not rest until we have dismantled these violent gangs, and we're doing it rapidly, and we're sending them the hell out of our country. We're sending them back home where they belong. One by one, we're finding the illegal immigrant drug dealers, gang members, and killers, and removing them from our country. And once they are gone, folks, you see what we're doing, they will not let them back in. They're not coming back. In this effort to restore safety to our country, we are going to strongly support the incredible men and women of law enforcement. I just signed an executive order directing Attorney General Jeff Sessions to combat crimes of violence against our police, and the Department of Justice is now prioritizing the prosecution of criminals who attack officers of the law. And we are also working round the clock to keep our nation safe from terrorism. My administration has taken historic steps to improve screening and vetting for those seeking visas to enter the United States. We have seen the attacks from 9/11 to Boston to San Bernardino. We have seen the bloodshed overseas. You look at what's happening in other countries. We already have enough problems to worry about in the United States, which we love so much. We don't need to be admitting people who want to oppress, hurt, or kill innocent Americans. They're not coming in. So let me state this as clearly as I possibly can. We are going to keep radical Islamic terrorists the hell out of our country. So I have a question for you. You've been to a lot of rallies. You've seen a lot of rallies. First of all, is there any place like a Trump rally in all fairness? Right? So I did this a little bit during the rally. Haven't done it in a long time. Who has heard the poem called The Snake? So I have it. Does anybody want to hear it again? You sure? Are you sure? Okay. So let's dedicate this to General Kelly, the Border Patrol, and the ICE agents for doing such an incredible job. Right? This was written by Al Wilson a long time ago. And I thought of it having to do with our borders and people coming in. And we know what we're going to have. We're going to have problems. We have to very, very carefully vet. We have to be smart. We have to be vigilant. So here it is, the snake. It's called the snake. On her way to work one morning, down the path along the lake, a tender-hearted woman saw a poor, half-frozen snake. His pretty-colored skin had been all frosted with the dew. "Poor thing," she cried, "I'll take you in, and I'll take care of you." The border. "Take me in, O tender woman. Take me in, for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman," sighed the vicious snake. She wrapped him up all cozy in a comforter of silk and laid him by her fireside with some honey and some milk. She hurried home from work that night, and as soon as she arrived, she found that pretty snake she'd taken in had been revived. "Take me in, O tender woman. Take me in, for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman," sighed that vicious snake. She clutched him to her bosom. "You're so beautiful," she cried. "But if I hadn't brought you in by now, oh heavens, you would have died." She stroked his pretty skin again and kissed him and held him tight. But instead of saying thank you, that snake gave her a vicious bite. "Take me in, O tender woman. Take me in, for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman," sighed the vicious snake. "I have saved you," cried the woman, "and you've bitten me, heavens, why? You know your bite is poisonous, and now I'm going to die." "Oh, shut up, silly woman," said the reptile with a grin. "You knew damn well I was a snake before you took me in." Does that explain it, folks? Does that explain it? Keeping America safe also means rebuilding our defenses under the leadership of General Mad Dog Mattis, and he is doing great. He's doing great. And by the way, he is the man that recommended General Kelly. I said, "Mad Dog, you got to give me a great general for the border." He gave me a great general, General Kelly. We have begun the process of rebuilding our military and restoring full readiness. We are also protecting taxpayer dollars. I've already saved more than $725 million on a simple order of F-35 planes. I got involved in the negotiation. And there's billions of dollars to be saved on that and many other things. We've also stepped up the fight against ISIS, and we will not stop until ISIS has been destroyed. At the same time, we've strengthened our friendships and alliances all around the world. For instance, we were very proud to quietly work with the Egyptian government last week to ensure that an American citizen, a beautiful young woman named Aya, came home after being in an Egyptian prison for the past 3 years. She was going to be there for another 28 years. President Obama worked diligently for 3 years, didn't get him out. I met with President El-Sisi, and it worked out quickly. And he was great. He was great about it. And not only did the court system in Egypt and President El-Sisi let her out, but they let out her husband, and they let out a total of 8 people that were innocent, and they're all back here right now. Now, they won't include that in the 100 days, but I'm very proud to have done it. And she's a happy young woman. Believe me, she's very happy. I said, how tough, Aya, was it in that prison? She said, you don't want to know. That was a tough prison. We're also getting NATO countries to finally step up and contribute their fair share. They've begun to increase their contributions by billions of dollars, but we are not going to be satisfied until everyone pays what they own. And I've been complaining about that for a long time, and it's a lot different now, but they still owe a lot of money. Over the last 8 years, America's average military and defense spending was double what all other NATO countries spent combined. Not fair. As we work to get other countries to pay their fair share abroad, we will continue our rebuilding at home. We're rebuilding everything, including, by the way, our great military. We will have the finest military that we've ever had at any time in the history of our country. Last week, my economic team outlined one of the biggest tax cuts in American history, even bigger than that of Ronald Reagan. We are proposing major tax relief for the middle class and lowering the business tax from 35% all the way down to 15%. And you will see companies expand, companies come back into our country, companies not leave our country anymore because taxes and regulations are so onerous. You will see what happens. Let me also be very clear in saying that we are going to save Americans' health care and repeal and replace that disaster known as Obamacare, which is dying, dying, dying. Obamacare is dead anyway, folks. You know, they always like to compare, well, what about Obamacare's dead. It's gone. The increases were massive last year. They're going to be bigger this year. And the insurance companies are fleeing. One of the top people in the insurance industry said, Obamacare is in a death spiral. There's nothing they can do. So they can't compare something to it because it won't be there very long. Believe me, can't be there very long. It's not working. It's been a failure. Under Obamacare, we have seen double and triple digit hikes in premiums. And many Americans left with only a single insurer to choose from, and now many of those insurers are fleeing also. You have places like the great state of Tennessee, where I left 2 weeks ago, where half of the state already has no insurance carrier, and many others. So Obamacare is a catastrophe created exclusively by the Democrats in Congress, and they know it's no good. They know it's not working. And by the way, we're going to get something great. We're going to get the premiums down. We're going to get the deductibles way down. We're going to take care of every single need you're going to want to have taken care of, but it's not going to cost that kind of money. We're going to bring it down. You're going to see it. Premiums down. We will repeal and replace Obamacare. You watch. We're going to give Americans the freedom to purchase the health care plans they want, not the health care forced on them by the government. And I'll be so angry at Congressman Kelly and Congressman Moreno and all of our congressmen in this room if we don't get that damn thing passed quickly. They'll get it done. We know them. They'll get it done. In all things, we are returning power to the people where it belongs. We're going to defend the Second Amendment and your right to keep and bear arms. We are going to bring education local, and we are going to end Common Core. We are going to stop federal overreach and defend the God-given rights of every American family. Just imagine what we could accomplish if we all started working together to rebuild this nation, the nation that we so dearly love. Our jobs will come back home. Our dying factories will come roaring back to life. It will be a beautiful thing to watch. And this is what's going to happen in the United States of America, and it's going to happen soon, and it's actually already happening. Cities small and large will see a rebirth of hope, safety, and opportunity. America's children will be taught to love their country and take pride in our great American flag. And other countries, and you see that happening, will finally treat America and our citizens with the respect that our country and our citizens deserve. It's time for all of us to remember that we are one people with one great American destiny, and that whether we are black or brown or white, we all bleed the same red blood of patriots. And we all share the same glorious freedoms of our magnificent country. We are all made by the same Almighty God. As long as we remember these truths, we will not fail. We will never fail. We are Americans, and the future belongs to us. The future belongs to all of you. So with hope in our souls and patriotism in our hearts, I say these words to you tonight on 100 days of devotion, hard work, and love for our great country. Together, we will make America strong again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America prosper again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. For my money, that was the best speech I think that President Trump has ever given when he was a candidate and as president. That was an amazing, amazing speech, guys. We're so glad that you were a part of it. Please stay tuned. Don't leave just because you hear my voice. We're going to have some on-the-ground interviews there right inside the arena. I just wanted to come on and say thanks again for choosing RSBN. We are very, very thankful and blessed to have gotten this far and to have been able to bring you these live events, particularly the President Trump and Candidate Trump rallies. We want to continue to do that. I'll just say a quick note again. You know, doing this stuff costs money. We had to actually drive here rather than fly. It's about 12 hours from Auburn to Harrisburg. So we had to do a 2-day trip to be able to make it there. So big thanks, big props to Steve, Liz, and Micah for going the extra mile to be able to make it there, interviewing people outside of the arena today. Absolutely, they're just the best people to work with, and we're so thankful for you, the viewer. You guys are the ones that keep us going. So just a quick note, if you want to see more of this kind of coverage, the after interviews, things like that we do, the post and pre-coverage, please consider donating to us if it's possible. There's 3 different ways. One way is through rsbn.tv/donate, which is the easiest way to do it. It's straight through PayPal. I believe we get 90 or 95% of that. The quickest way is if you look at the bottom of the YouTube chat, there's a $sign that's called Super Chat. If you click that, you can donate right there. Now, YouTube takes a pretty large percentage, but you get to have a chat message highlighted for everybody to see. I'm sure you've seen them so far. The other way is Patreon. Patreon is really cool. Check out patreon.com/RSBN. We have a lot of cool gifts and trinkets and things and really special stuff that you can be a part of just for donating to us. We really appreciate all that. Again, we can't do this without you guys. You guys are the blood of this. No other company funds us. No other special interest funds us. We've been doing this by our rules all this time, and we're going to continue to do that as long as you guys will keep us around. So I'm going to go right now. We're going to go here to show Steve and Liz interviewing some of the people here that are at the rally. We'd appreciate it if you'd stick around. Again, thank you for everything. We can't say this enough on behalf of Joe and I trying to run this thing. It's such a crazy business to be in. We are so thankful for you guys, and we're so thankful for President Trump. I will now take it down to the floor.
For the rally, a really high energy speech, high energy crowd. We have here, you are, what's your name?
Alex.
Alex, where are you from?
I'm from New Jersey.
And what did you think of the speech today, of the rally today?
I thought it was the best I've ever seen. I saw leadership. I saw a man with broad shoulders. He's ready to make the promises that he made on the campaign trail, and I'm really excited to see what he's going to get done in the next 4 years, probably 8 years.
And had you been to a rally before?
I've been to one. I went to the Hershey rally when he was the president-elect.
And how did this compare to that one?
It was a lot different because I feel like there was a lot more energy at this one. There was a lot more hope because we've seen what he's done the first 100 days. And it's only the first 100 days, and what the media, I feel, doesn't get is that it's only the first 100 days. He still has another 4, possibly 8 years to get everything that he's promised done. And he's already done so much more than what possibly President Hillary Clinton would have done. So I'm so proud that he's our president, and I'm going to stick with him, every path of the way. So
awesome. Well, glad you had such a great time at the rally, Alex. Thanks for talking to us, and maybe we'll see you down the road in a future rally in the Northeast somewhere.
Maybe. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much.
All right, thank you everyone who tuned in. My name's Liz Willis with Right Side Broadcasting, and we're just here interviewing people. So my interviewee walked away. Let me grab her. Hey, how's it going? What's your name?
Rosemary McAuliffe.
And where are you from?
I'm from Central New Jersey.
How do you think the rally was today?
Oh, it was awesome. We had a ball, and we came with a whole group from Trump Towers, and also my group, Trump for America page.
Yeah, so you said you had a Facebook page. Tell us more about that, and what do you do to help with the Trump volunteering?
Well, I was working with another group. The page was opened by Dan Sessions, and he ended up giving it to me, and I built it up. And I built it up to 90,000 people. And we work really hard, 18 hours a day at least, and making sure that our readers get all the information about what's going on with Donald Trump.
And you said earlier that at the beginning of RSBNs, when RSBN started, that you would actually link our YouTube videos to your 90,000 plus followers on Facebook. So we appreciate that. How did you find RSBN?
we found RSBN terrific. I mean, you guys kept on increasing, your feed, fixing any problems you had, but it was the only way to actually get the information out about the rallies. No one else was doing it. And the mass media was not supporting them. And you did.
And one last time, if you'll just say what the name of your Facebook page is so they can follow you.
It's uppercase Trump for America page. And also you can follow me on truthherald.com. I write for truthherald.com.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Good meeting you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we're going to do some more interviews real quick, but I just want to say thank you so much, everybody who's donated during the broadcast. We rely on you guys to stay on the air, and without your support, we couldn't be on the air. You let us come to rally events like these. You let us talk to all the people at the rallies, both before and after. And so thank you. We're going to read some of your names later, people who donated. But if you're interested in donating and helping us out, any donations really appreciated. You can go to rsbn.tv/donate, rsbn.tv/donate. Or you can go to www.patreon.com/RSBN and set up a monthly donation to get and you get like things in return, like this cool hat here and stuff like that. Or you can donate on YouTube in the super chat, which is basically go to the bottom of the chat room on YouTube that you see, just click on the $sign, and that lets you donate as well. So thank you so much for all your support. We're going to try to grab some more people here, so give us 1 sec.
What was your name again?
Dave Stoner.
Where are you from?
Shermanstown, Pennsylvania.
And what brought you here today?
Donald Trump.
What about it?
I think he's doing a fantastic job. He's done an amazing work. He's done accomplished more before January 20th than any president-elect before. And he's just doing a fantastic job. I want to show my support and witness some history.
How would you describe the atmosphere of the arena and the rally today for our viewers at home who weren't able to come and watch it?
It was jubilant. It was almost as exciting as election night, and you could feel that in the air.
Were you able to see any of the protesters?
The protesters in here, or there were some outside?
There were a few in here.
Yeah, I was close to them.
Me too. Were you scared at all?
No, not at all. Not at all. They're misled. They had these, apparently they were Russian flags with Trump's name on them. They're really misled because the problem is with Hillary and with Obama, and when she was Secretary of State selling 20% of her uranium mine to Putin, everything that they threw at Donald Trump, the left was guilty of it themselves, and they're snakes for being that way.
Do you have any shout-outs or anyone back home that you want to say hello to?
Say hello to my parents, Creed and Helen Stoner, and I'm just so thankful that we finally have a pro-American president again.
Awesome, thank you so much, God bless. We've got we had about 20,000 watching, so, yep. A lot of people back home that want to know what's going on with President Trump.
God bless America, God bless President Trump. Thank you.
Thank you, and God bless you. Have a good one.
Do you want to read some of those names now?
Yeah.
Do you have the names? Okay. How about you read the names, and I'm going to see if there's anybody here else who's lingering around. So let me see about you this way.
All right. Thank you, Steve. For starters, I want to say shout out to Brandon Davis, one of our producers back home, who's really behind the scenes a lot of the time, but we couldn't get this done without him. His Twitter is @ColoradoRaven. You can follow him. He's a wonderful guy, and we love him at RSBN. All right. So we had so many amazing donors today, and okay, I'm sorry, y'all. We also have a wonderful producer named Micah who's here today, and he has been on camera with us, and everybody knows that we love him, but Micah Messer, he is on Twitter @Micah J. Messer. He's been behind the camera all day today, doing a fantastic job in panning the crowds. Thank you, Micah. We love you. Okay. Now on to the donors. The donors are what make us possible. I know we plug this a lot and we don't want to annoy you, but this is the bloodline to RSBN. This is the reason we're able to do what we do. So here we go. And I'm sorry if I mispronounce these names. Mark Cernides, I Am Z-Man Zoo, Mark Skog, Ed Sweet, Jose Ailman, Bruce Lombard, Thomas Molloy, Bartek G, Ron Z, Nancy Glandon, Tom Messiero, Carl Peterson, multiple times, a guy from NH, New Hampshire, I suppose. You never know with these names. Mike Tyson 2. Okay. APYT100, I think. Now I can't read my handwriting. Ronald Hazen, or Ronai Hazen, Z. Jorat, Mark Becerra from Christian Time Management Institute, thank you. All right, Ed Sweet, I had that written again. We have Maritza Menazen, Bartek G, Lynn Tess, Longhammer 37214, Tyabai Chin, Rhonda Shuck, Michael Zupo, IMU Tube Soldier, Trump fans, Rosiel, Susan Gollier, CN, multiple times, Derek Thurving, Robot Pan, Lost Pan. Tuesday's gone. Tuesday's gone. If my calculations are correct, you donated roughly $500 today. So thank you so much. That puts a huge dent in what we are able to accomplish here and what we can pay off from the funds that we've accumulated from gas, driving, and hotels. God bless you. So there's also Martin Gardner, Nick Berger, Kay Hendricks, FMD, Mr. Nicktown, Scott Kimball, Deplorable D, Peter Boykin, Lars Anderson, multiple times, Revy, Donald Yamashita, Chuck Wagon, Zerber, and Holy. Now, pardon me for a second, I want to make sure that I'm not missing anybody here. Oh, Cindy Alford, that's just in. Cindy Alford and Invalids 2 official. John PS30, Holy. I think I've covered just about everyone. Let me double check. It sounds like Steve. I'll double check that while Steve finishes some interviews. Here he is. Thanks again, y'all.
So we ran into Ryan, who we met before the rally, but we hadn't met his brother Tyler. So hi Ryan, hi Tyler, how are you guys doing? How'd you enjoy the rally?
Oh, it was absolutely amazing.
All right, folks. Well, looks like they've disconnected our internet. We had a dedicated internet line at this event, and it looks as if I'm talking with Micah, the cameraman, as we speak, and it looks like they decided to just pull the plug on us. So that's awfully nice of them to do that right in the middle of our broadcast. So I suppose I'm going to stay on the mic here for just a little bit longer, but I think, let's see, I'm talking right now to figure it out. I apologize, it happens. Luckily, this did not happen with President Trump or any of the other coverage that we had. So, again, it was a dedicated internet line. That's what your donations go to, is things like the internet of these events, because they usually cost a few $100s, sometimes a few $1,000s, depending on the event, which we are very thankful that we were able to get this at a good price to be here. But I guess, from what I understood, they brought in a special dedicated line just for us because nobody else was using one. And I guess they thought maybe we were done with it. So I think it looks like we're going to have to cut it short here. But again, I just want to say thanks again to everybody. Liz forgot to thank, of course, me and Joe. Joe was handling things on the Facebook end. I was handling things here on the YouTube end. So we're very appreciative, very thankful for everybody tuning in. Again, one last time, we'll go ahead and say it just because you're still here and we appreciate it. rsbn.tv/donate, patreon.com/RSBN. You can also do super chat there in the chat until the stream ends. And also, if you go just to the regular website, just our normal website, rsbn.tv, you can always mail donations as well. We have the address there on the right side of your screen, viewed better on a PC or a tablet. I know that for a fact. Again, thank you so much for being a part of this. We're very, very appreciative. Keep in mind that during the week, we do cover all of the Sean Spicer press briefings here in-house. When there is one, sometimes there is not one, but most days there are. We have Steve, who you saw there, Steve Lookner, who does some pre- and post-show coverage, takes your phone calls, reads your comments and questions on air. Very interactive process. That's what we're about here at RSBN, is having everybody involved in it. You, the people, that's what you pay for, and we want you to be a part of that. We also have 2 shows that we have in the evening time, regular scheduled programming, which is America First with Nicholas J. Fuentes. He's an 18-year-old kid. He's phenomenal. He's an intellectual beyond our wildest dreams. We're so thankful to have him. You really will appreciate him. America First with Nick Fuentes comes on at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And then at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, of course, we have the legendary, original OG. We have Wayne Dupree with the Wayne Dupree program, him and Hutch Bailey Jr. Great guys, great show, great way to kick back on a weeknight after work, sit and listen to them. They cut up, they crack us up. Good guys, good political commentary as well. So again, press briefings, any breaking news as well, we cover that. We have Steve has a home office, we cover it there as well. And while we're also here in the main office during the day, if there's some late night stuff that happens, Steve covers that as well. So we're trying to be there for every event that we possibly can. The Trump rallies, of course, are special to us because we've always covered these. We've been very blessed to be able to be at pretty much all of them. I would say. So I'm going to wrap this short. I'm so sorry that they took our internet away from us. Please blame the venue and Comcast because they're the ones that did this. Otherwise, we would still be interviewing people. Thank you. God bless. Have a great evening. And again, God bless America.